After rebirth, I confessed my love to the school beauty and won her over successfully. Magic City, Fuxing University. Dressed casually and holding a black plastic bag, Feng stood there, utterly confused. This is Fuxing University. What am I doing here? Looking around in bewilderment, Feng finally fixed his gaze on the black plastic bag in his hand. This plastic bag looks so familiar. Those are my clothes inside. Wait a minute, why does this scene feel so familiar? He raised his hand to pat his forehead. In a daze, strange images began flashing through his mind. After more than 10 minutes, Feng finally snapped out of it. He clearly remembered boarding a private jet this morning to head southwest. Mid-flight, they encountered a thunderstorm. The plane suddenly lost power and plunged straight from the sky. Everything spun, and he was on the verge of passing out. Wasn't I supposed to be dead? Could it be I've been reborn? Muttering to himself, this thought crossed his mind mainly because he had read a lot of novels during school, many of which featured protagonists being reborn or transported to another world. Now, carefully checking his body, he was sure of it, he really had been reborn. What else with that guy? No idea. Looks like a freshman. A freshman? Seriously? He seems kinda mentally unstable. Feng had been standing there, zoning out with a plastic bag in hand for nearly half an hour, mumbling to himself from time to time. Combined with the blank look on his face, people around him naturally assumed he was crazy. But at this moment, Feng couldn't care less about what others thought. He instinctively raised his wrist to check the time, only to realize he wasn't wearing a watch. Setting the bag down, he rummaged through it until he found his phone. September 1st, 2019. September 1st, Sunday. 5 years ago. After doing the math, Feng was shocked to discover he had actually been reborn 5 years into the past. September 1st, 2019, his first day reporting to university. Wait. September 1st, Suliuli. A beautiful figure surfaced in his mind. Suliuli, a senior in her 4th year at Fuxing University and a top student in the music department. 5 years ago, on this very day, right at the university gates, this ethereal senior confessed to him. Back then, fresh out of high school and completely inexperienced, he was so stunned by the encounter that he panicked and ran away. Only later did he learn that the girl who had confessed to him was Suliuli, the undisputed campus belle of Fuxing University. Throughout his college life, they ran into each other several times, but after she graduated, she disappeared from his life completely. Now that he had been given a second chance, would that moment happen again? With that thought, Feng stopped walking and looked around, but didn't he see Suliuli anywhere? Maybe she has come yet. Muttering to himself, he started walking forward with the black plastic bag in hand. About 2 minutes later, a sweet, bell-like voice rang out behind him. Excuse me. Hi, are you a freshman? Behind Feng, Suliuli stood nervously. Her fair, flawless face was tinged with pink. She had never had a boyfriend before, and the thought of confessing to a boy face to face had always been unimaginable. But her roommates had insisted on playing truth or dare today and she lost. Left with no choice, she summoned her courage and decided to confess to the most unique-looking guy in the crowd. Seeing the black plastic bag in Feng's hand, she even wondered if it might be filled with plastic bottles. Almost the moment he heard the voice, Feng turned around. Standing before him was Suliuli, with her tall, slender figure, dressed in a black dress. Her beautiful, shapely legs were fully exposed to the air. Just by standing there, she instantly drew the attention of everyone nearby. Yes, I'm a freshman. Senior, is there something you need? Feng hesitated slightly, then asked with feigned confusion, his face blank. That one question made Suliuli even more nervous. Her hands clenched tightly together, and her face flushed red. It was so awkward to confess to a stranger like this the first time they met. She almost wished the ground would swallow her whole. But at this point, there was no turning back. In the distance, a few other tall girls were watching the scene unfold. Xiaoyu, Juju, do you think Liuli will really go through with it? She's never had a boyfriend before. What if she embarrasses herself? Wang Mani asked, concerned, as she watched Suliuli and Feng from afar. They had just been teasing her for fun, they never thought she'd actually go through with it. She probably won tea. With her looks, who'd let her get embarrassed? Let us wait and see. If it gets awkward, we'll step in to help. Sounds good. The three unreliable roommates continued watching from a distance. Back in front of Gu Feng, Suliuli finally mustered her courage. My name is Suliuli, and I want to confess to you I like you. Her voice was loud enough for almost everyone nearby to hear. Gu Feng was shocked. He hadn't expected her to be so direct and loud. 5 years ago, her confession had been so quiet he could barely hear it. This time, everything was completely different. You like me? Well, that works out. I don't have a girlfriend. I accept. My high school teacher was right, college life is amazing. I just got here, and I already have a girlfriend. Senior, could you give me your number? In this new life, if Gu Feng had one new trait, it was thick skin. Without hesitation, he pulled out his phone right in front of Suliuli. Senior, please tell me your number. Suliuli stood frozen, her long lashes fluttering nervously. She didn't expect this guy to go completely off script. If he had at least asked her why, she could have explained. But instead, he just accepted and immediately asked for her number. We just met, aren't you worried I might be a bad person? She asked anxiously, caught completely off guard by Gu Feng's response. A bad person? No way. A girl as beautiful as you could never be a bad person. Gu Feng shook his head firmly. With her gentle and elegant appearance, even a fool could see she wasn't someone with bad intentions. Still holding his phone, he waited for her to say her number. Facing Gu Feng, Suliuli was too flustered to even explain. My number is. After much hesitation, she finally gave in and told him her number. Having easily gotten her contact info, Gu Feng smiled with satisfaction. Senior, I still need to check in for registration. Let us leave it at that for now. I'll call you tonight, let us have dinner together. With that, he didn't give her a chance to respond. Grabbing his plastic bag, he turned and walked away coolly. Staring at his back, Suliuli stood frozen, completely at a loss. What was supposed to be just a game of truth or dare had ended with her becoming someone's girlfriend for real. Chapter 2, This joke went too far. Noticing Gu Feng's departure, Wang Mani and the others quickly jogged over to Suliuli. At this moment, Suliuli seemed to still be in a daze, her beautiful eyes fixed in the direction Gu Feng had left. Liuli, what's wrong? How did the confession go? Wang Mani grinned and naturally hooked her slender arm around Suliuli's. Liu Xiaoyu and Dong Jujia wore similar mischievous smiles. They had been observing from a distance and saw Gu Feng take out his phone to save her number. Mani, Jujia, Xiaoyu, this is all your fault. Great, now the confession worked and I ended up getting involved myself. Suliuli's flawless face was tinged with a blush, her starry eyes full of fluster. He agreed. Wait, didn't that junior realize you were joking? Wang Mani's jaw dropped. Normally, anyone with a functioning brain could tell it was just a joke. We're doomed. Our Liuli is taken now. This joke really went too far. To all the boys at Fuxing University, our apologies. Dong Jujia, the group's resident jokester, couldn't resist cracking a few lines even at this moment. HMPH, Jujia, you're still teasing me. With a soft snort, Suliuli turned her head to the side. Before Gu Feng left, he had even mentioned going out for dinner with her tonight. The worst part, she didn't even know his name. Forget it. Liuli, don't panic. Just find a chance to explain it clearly. The freshman talent show is tomorrow night, and you have rehearsals this afternoon, remember. Let us go get changed. Liu Xiaoyu gently took Suliuli's other arm and guided her. Only when Liu Xiaoyu reminded her about the afternoon rehearsal did Suliuli snap out of it. Whatever happened tonight could wait, rehearsal was the priority. Carrying a black plastic bag, Gu Feng slowly made his way to the registration window. Along the way, many enthusiastic upperclassmen were there to welcome new students. Yet not one came up to offer him help. Fortunately, he still remembered the way to registration. I wonder if those guys have arrived yet. I think they are all here. 5 years ago, when he came to register, his 3 unreliable roommates had already arrived by the time he got to the dorm. Back then, they were all so polite at first sight. But just a few days in, their true selves were revealed. Following the familiar path, Gu Feng arrived at the registration office, signed in, and then headed to his dorm as listed. Entering the male dormitory, he climbed the stairs to the second floor. Room 246. I'm back. Staring at the dorm number, Feng was filled with mixed emotions. He never thought he'd set foot here again. Just as he was about to push the door open, it swung open on its own. Huh? A young man opened the door. He wasn't very tall, had a fair face, and gave off a delicate and gentle vibe. Hey, who are you? Jiangyu looked at Feng with a puzzled expression. I'm your roommate. Name is Feng. Where are you headed? I was just about to go buy some stuff. Nice to meet you, Feng. I'm Jiangyu. Jiangyu raised his hand to shake. Seeing Jiangyu's friendliness, Feng smiled and shook hands with him. This kind of politeness was nothing once they got familiar. They'd be calling each other dad for fun, let alone just shaking hands. Zhang Tianyu and Xiao Kai are here too. They just went out. How about we tidy up a bit, then head out together to buy stuff? It was their first day, and neither had bought their daily necessities. Instead of going alone, Jiangyu figured they might as well go together and bond a little. Sure. I don't have much, just a few clothes. I'll just throw them in somewhere. The school had already provided bedding. They only needed to bring clothes to change into. Feng lifted the black plastic bag for Jiangyu to see, who couldn't help but freeze. No suitcase, no backpack, just a black plastic bag? Feng, this. Jiangyu pointed at the bag, his eyes practically popping out. You're sorry about this. My family only gave me this. I didn't have a choice. Thinking of his mom, Feng felt helpless. He was starting college, and not only did she not come with him, but she packed his clothes in a black plastic bag. Anyone who didn't know better might think he was a scavenger. Oh, it's fine. I have an extra backpack I've never used. You can have it. I'll go grab it for you. Jiangyu couldn't bear to see Feng like this. He immediately opened his locker and shoved a brand new backpack into Feng's hands. Holding the backpack, Feng was momentarily stunned. To Jiangyu, that expression was one of deep gratitude, so moved that he couldn't even speak. Go ahead and unpack. I'll wait over there. Not wanting to make Feng uncomfortable, Jiangyu walked over to a nearby chair. Looking down at the backpack in his arms, Feng couldn't help but think back. 5 years ago, when he first came here, it was Tianyu who gave him a backpack. The next day, Xiao Kai treated him to dinner. This time around, the one gifting a backpack was Jiangyu. Now he wondered who would be paying for dinner tonight? These 3 roommates of his, as unreliable as they acted, were genuinely kind at heart. Feng didn't refuse Jiangyu's goodwill. He folded his clothes and put them into the locker, then called Jiangyu to head out and buy toiletries together. They arrived at the nearest campus convenience store, which was already packed. The place was swarming with freshmen, all buying daily necessities: wash basins, thermos flasks, towels, toothbrushes. Some girls were even buying giant plush toys. Huh? Jiangyu? What took you so long? A familiar voice called out from afar. Feng and Jiangyu turned to see 2 figures, one chubby, one skinny, walking toward them. It was Zhang Tianyu and Xiao Kai. Tianyu, Xiao Kai, let me introduce you. This is our roommate. Feng. Jiangyu made the introductions, and both Zhang Tianyu and Xiao Kai broke into even wider grins. Har har har, nice to meet you, Feng. I'm Zhang Tianyu. Just call me Tianyu. I'm Xiao Kai. But please, don't call me Kaizi. Oh, nice to meet you, Tianyu. And Kaizi. Feng replied with a deadpan face. Tianyu and Jiangyu's expressions were priceless, while Xiao Kai looked completely dumbfounded. Phut! Feng, you did that on purpose, didn't you? Anyway, weren't you guys here to shop? Where's your stuff? Zhang Tianyu and Xiao Kai both had empty hands. Clearly they hadn't bought anything. The question struck a nerve. Zhang Tianyu and Xiao Kai's faces twitched. We tried to buy things. Just look at that crowd. You think we can get in? They glanced at the store entrance. Lines were already forming outside, and there was no way in. They'd even tried checking out other stores on campus only to find all were packed to capacity. Every single one. Chapter 3, The School Beauty is Naturally Sushuejia. There's no chance we can go to the supermarket inside the school, how about we go outside? Zhang Tianyu glanced at the grand scene in the supermarket in front. There were already so many people, and classmates were still coming in one after another. If they wanted to queue up to buy daily necessities, they would probably have to wait until the evening. Jiangyu and Xiao Kai expressed their agreement, and Ji Yufeng, who was standing next to them, also nodded in agreement. The four of them walked towards the school gate together, ready to go out to buy daily necessities. Brothers, have you ever heard of the beauty in our department? The beauty in our finance department seems to be called Lan Feier. Xiao Kai walked in front and turned around to whisper to Ji Yufeng and the others. Lan Feier. Kaizi, where did you hear the news? How come I don't know anything? As Xiao Kai spoke, Jiangyu and Zhang Tianyu looked confused, as neither of them had ever heard of it. As for Ji Yufeng, he had known Lan Feier for 5 years. They had been in the same department for several years and had even met each other many times. Although Lan Feier is beautiful, she is still slightly inferior to Su Liuli. In addition to her appearance, Su Liuli also has a temperament that is not comparable to that of ordinary girls. Jiangyu saw that Zhang Tianyu was also shaking his head, and looked at Ji Yufeng, who was standing beside him without saying a word. Ji Yufeng, have you heard of Lan Feier? I haven't heard of it either. Today is my first day of reporting, and I don't even know who my instructor is. Spreading his hands, Ji Yufeng shook his head. None of the three had heard of it, but Xiao Kai, on the other hand, looked very proud and rolled up his sleeves to start explaining it. I can see that you guys didn't understand it before school started. Let me tell you, Lan Feier from our department is a sophomore and the most beautiful girl in the finance department. Before school started, I saw her photo in the promotional poster in the group. She is definitely a top-notch beauty. Xiao Kai looked excited, as if he knew him. Hearing this, Jiangyu chuckled. Kaizi, you know the most beautiful girl in our department, but do you know who is the most beautiful girl in our school? It would have been fine if he hadn't said anything, but as soon as the school beauty was mentioned, Xiao Kai became even more excited. You're testing me, right? The campus beauty of Fuxing University is naturally Su Liuli, senior sister Su. Haven't you seen it on the school's official website? Lan Feier is indeed pretty, but compared to senior sister Su, she's still a little bit behind. Xiao Kai smacked his lips, with a hint of regret on his face. I have seen her too. I was shocked at first sight. She is indeed the most beautiful girl in the school. She is even more beautiful than I imagined. It's a pity that senior sister Su is already a senior. After a year, there will be no chance to see her even if I want to. As Jiangyu was speaking, Zhang Tianyu next to him immediately took over the conversation. But I heard that senior sister Su will also be performing at the freshman party. Yes. I also looked at the program list, and senior sister Su is indeed on the show, singing and dancing. Jiangyu, Zhang Tianyu and Xiao Kai were walking and chatting, talking about everything from the department bell to the campus bell. Ji Yufeng followed silently behind them with a very interesting expression. They didn't know yet that the stunning beauty from Sichao University had just confessed her love to them in front of the school gate. The most important thing is that he agreed. Yes, I'm going to invite Su Liuli to dinner tonight. They almost forgot about the important matter. They were still walking and chatting. Ji Yufeng took out his cell phone and found Su Liuli's number. I edited a text message and sent it out, the content of which was roughly that I would wait for her downstairs of the girls' dormitory at 5 o'clock in the evening, and see you there. At this time, in the school music classroom. Su Liuli, who was rehearsing, heard her phone vibrate. She picked up her hairband and tied up her hair, then walked to the table and picked up her phone. Opened an unfamiliar text message. When she saw the content of the text message, her pretty face turned pale and her brows were full of tension. The boy who confessed his love to her at the school gate today sent her a message saying that he would wait for her downstairs of the dormitory building. The most important thing is that she doesn't even know his name. Senior Su. What's wrong with you? He looked very nervous. Noticing that Su Liuli looked a little strange, the girl in dance costume walked slowly forward. If Xiao Kai were here, he would be shocked. The girl who was speaking was none other than Lan Feier, the beauty of the finance department. There were 7 or 8 girls in the huge rehearsal classroom. In terms of appearance and figure, each one was no worse than Lan Feier. What's more, it's even stronger. Liuli, are you feeling unwell? Why don't we just stop rehearsing here? We're almost there now. It should be no problem for tomorrow's freshman party. Besides, there's still time tomorrow. Ningyu walked forward with her slender legs, speaking softly and gracefully. As the beauty of the dance academy, she is much taller than Lan Feier. With a pair of slender legs as a backdrop, it is not an exaggeration to say that she has a devilish figure. Hearing what the two said, Su Liuli gently shook her head and refused. The freshman party was very important and rehearsals could not be suspended because of her. It's okay, let's continue rehearsing. He put the phone back on the table, having made up his mind. Su Liuli said that she wanted to continue rehearsing, and Lan Feier and Ning Yu returned to their original positions. As for Ji Feng and his companions, the three of them had been talking non-stop since they came out of the supermarket and outside the school. In addition to discussing the beauties in the school, they also discussed some of the school leaders, including the elusive principal. Half an hour later, we finally found a large supermarket with fewer people. Just as they were getting ready to go shopping, Ji Feng's phone suddenly vibrated. He picked up the phone with a puzzled look on his face, but what he didn't expect was that it was a text message from Su Liuli. The text message contained only 3 short words, "Got it." Holding the phone, Ji Feng's lips curled up slightly. He never expected that Su Liuli would actually reply to his text message. Noticing Ji Feng staring at his phone and grinning foolishly, the three of them stopped and Xiao Kai quietly approached. Ji Feng, what are you grinning about? You look so happy, did you find a girlfriend? Immersed in the joy of the text message, Xiao Kai suddenly spoke, which scared Ji Feng. Kaizi, are you going to scare me to death? I didn't mean to scare you to death. You were the one staring at your phone and grinning like an idiot. You were so engrossed in it. Tell me the truth, do you have a girlfriend? Is he from our school? Which department are you from? What's your name? Chapter for School Beauty Girlfriend. Xiao Kai stood beside Ji Feng, his face full of curiosity. I'm so lucky to find a girlfriend on the first day of school. Xiao Kai in front of him kept asking questions, but Ji Feng just laughed dryly and couldn't respond. If he really knew that he was smiling foolishly just now because the campus beauty of Fuxing University replied to his text message, I wonder if this kid would be shocked on the spot. Kaizi, let's go buy something first. Go buy something first. Unable to respond directly, Ji Feng raised his hand and patted Xiao Kai on the shoulder, then quickly walked into the supermarket. Seeing this, Zhang Tianyu and Jiang Yu also hurriedly followed, leaving Xiao Kai alone standing there stupidly. It's quite mysterious. Ji Feng muttered softly and didn't want to say more. He didn't want to keep asking, so he had to hurry up and catch up. After selecting a large number of daily necessities in the supermarket, the four of them finally managed to transfer all the things back to the dormitory. Fuck. I'm so tired. After putting the things under the bed, Xiao Kai immediately collapsed on it. It didn't feel very heavy when I lifted it, but I had to maintain the same posture while walking all the way, and my arm was almost dislocated from fatigue. The situation of Ji Feng and Jiang Yu is not much better than that of Xiao Kai. On the contrary, Zhang Tianyu looked as if nothing had happened and looked very relaxed. After all, being big is good, and moving such a small thing is like a piece of cake for him. What would you like to eat tonight? It's the first day of school, and I'll treat you to dinner tonight. Zhang Tianyu stood in front of the bed and smiled at the three exhausted people. Tainyo, I may not be free tonight. Several of my high school classmates have been admitted to Fuxing University. We've made an appointment to have dinner together tonight. Jiang Yu sat up and scratched his head embarrassedly. Hearing this, Ji Feng also stood up immediately. Tainyo, I also have an appointment tonight, how about we eat tomorrow? It's my treat tomorrow night. He raised his hand and patted his chest. When he heard Ji Feng say that he would treat him, Jiang Yu was stunned. No, it's my treat. Let's have dinner together tomorrow night. Don't be polite. Let me treat you. Others may not know about Ji Feng's family conditions, but he knows it. How can he let others treat him to a meal? Har, okay. In that case, I will go to dinner with Kaizi tonight. But we have a deal. You'll treat us tomorrow night. Zhang Tianyu came to Jiang Yu and patted his shoulder. With just 2 simple blows, Jiang Yu was almost beaten to pieces. After resting in the dormitory for a long time, at 4:30 in the afternoon, Ji Feng came out of the dormitory and headed for the girls' dormitory building. Coming out of the boys' dormitory, he walked towards the girls' dormitory where Su Liuli was. As I walked forward, I couldn't help but wonder whether I should rebuild my own business empire. Before his rebirth, he created his own business empire with the help of his family. Now that he was reborn 5 years ago, it would not be difficult for him to make a comeback. Before my rebirth, I was mainly engaged in scientific research, real estate, and games. During the past 5 years, the real estate industry has been growing steadily, so there is still some room for investment. 5 years later, when the real estate industry enters a cold winter, continuing to invest will be tantamount to digging one's own grave. Scientific research requires too much funding and cannot be carried out in a short period of time. Right now, the easiest industry to start with is the gaming industry. Peak competition, this game should still be under development. When I invested in games 5 years ago, the most profitable game was Peak Competition. I invested 30 million and made more than 10 billion in just 2 years. It was considered the most successful game he had invested in at the time. This game comes from an interest group at the School of Computer Science at Shanghai University. At that time, the investment required was 30 million. At this time, the game should be in the initial research and development stage, and the investment amount is far less than 30 million. Currently, he only has a little over 1 million yuan to use. This 1 million was given to him by his grandmother before he went to school. I was thinking about how to make a comeback in my mind, and before I knew it, I had arrived at the bottom of the girls' dormitory. Compared to the freshman girls' dormitory, there are obviously far fewer people here for the seniors. I stood at the door for 5 minutes, and during that time I only saw 2 senior schoolmates coming in and out. It was a very deserted scene. Another 5 minutes passed, and just 2 or 3 minutes before 5 o'clock, Su Liuli, wearing a black dress, appeared on the stairs of the dormitory building. Still dressed the same as before, he stood on the steps and did not come down for a long time. Staring at Ji Feng in the distance, Su Liuli looked nervous, and her heart was pounding. After staring at each other for more than 10 seconds, they finally mustered up the courage to come in front of Ji Feng. "I'm sorry, I'm late." Her hands were clasped tightly together, her shiny black hair was casually draped over her shoulders, and she didn't dare to look up at Ji Feng. Su Liuli looked shy, but Ji Feng acted unusually relaxed. After all, she is a reborn person, and her mentality is far from that of an inexperienced little girl like Su Liuli. "It's not even 5 o'clock yet. You're not late. What do you want to eat tonight?" It's okay. You can eat in the school cafeteria." Her voice was soft. After looking up at Ji Feng, she glanced away again. "In the school cafeteria. Today is the first day for freshmen to arrive. The school cafeteria will be very crowded. I'll take you out to eat. You seem a little nervous." Su Liuli looked at a loss. Ji Feng raised the corner of his mouth and said with a smile, "No Tilder, I just don't quite get used to it. I still don't know your name." Trying hard to suppress the throbbing in her heart, Su Liuli slowly raised her head, gently blinking her long eyelashes, and looked at Ji Feng. "My last name is Ji Feng." After Ji Feng introduced himself, Su Liuli nodded slightly. "My name is Su Liuli." "I know." Su Liuli kept smiling the whole time. She was really adorable now. There was no trace of the coldness of being a school belle. Hearing Ji Feng's words, Su Liuli raised her eyebrows. "You know." She never told Ji Feng her name from beginning to end. How did he know it? "Of course I know. Senior Sister Su is the campus beauty of Fuxing University. I think there are few people in Fuxing University who don't know your name. But then again, I'm really lucky to have found a girlfriend as beautiful as Senior Sister Su on the first day of school." I thought that as soon as I said this, Su Liuli would refute it. What Ji Feng didn't expect was that Su Liuli's face in front of him became even redder, and she directly agreed to what he had just said. "Come on, let's go eat." After standing there for a while, it was already after 5 o'clock and it was time to go out for dinner. Ji Feng turned around, and Su Liuli followed silently beside him, and the two walked side by side. Maybe it was because of Su Liuli's figure and appearance, but along the way, all the classmates they saw, whether male or female, cast curious glances at the two of them. Chapter 5, Please give me your guidance for the rest of my life. Su Liuli followed Ji Feng silently, ignoring the curious looks from the people around her. As a school belle, she receives a lot of attention every day. After all, she has become accustomed to it. As for Feng, he was a shameless man, and most of his attention was on Su Liuli, so naturally he didn't care much about the gazes of people around him. Walking out of the gate of Fuxing University, you will see restaurants occupying almost 80% of all the shops on the entire street. Have you thought about what to eat? They walked forward shoulder to shoulder. Since they were inviting Su Liuli to dinner, of course they had to let her decide what to eat. Being asked what to eat again, Su Liuli couldn't help but stop and gazed into the distance for a moment with her beautiful eyes. How about noodles? The beef noodles there are delicious. My roommates and I often go there to eat. Raising his slender hand and looking in the direction Su Liuli pointed, Feng indeed saw a restaurant that was neither big nor small. The restaurant sign says beef noodles, and judging by the flow of customers at the door, there are quite a few people. Okay, let's eat beef noodles. Let's go. He originally planned to treat Su Liuli to a big meal, but since the other party mentioned eating beef noodles, he couldn't refuse. After looking around and making sure there were no vehicles passing by, the two crossed the road and came to the front of the store. When we entered the restaurant, we found that the restaurant was quite large, but there were also a lot of people there. They ordered 2 bowls of beef noodles at the front desk, and under the guidance of the waiter, they found a seat near the corner and sat down. Feng sat outside, while Su Liuli sat inside against the wall. After sitting down, their eyes met and the atmosphere became a little awkward for a moment. Actually, Su Liuli stammered, wanting to explain something. Just as Feng was about to ask, the other party seemed to have made up his mind. Actually, confessing to you today was an accident. I was bored and hung out with a few roommates. I played truth or dare at the gate and I lost, so I took the initiative to confess to you. After saying this, Su Liuli wanted to see Feng's reaction. To her surprise, Feng didn't seem surprised at all. Aren't you angry? Angry? Why are you angry? Do you want to go back on your word? He chuckled, picked up the kettle beside him, filled a glass with water and placed it in front of Su Liuli. When asked by Feng, Su Liuli immediately shook her head. No, Tilda. That's not what I meant. I just wanted to explain it to you. Well, that's good. I thought you wanted to say you didn't want to be my girlfriend. After Feng finished speaking, Su Liuli was suddenly speechless and hesitated for a long time. I have never had a boyfriend, I don't have much experience, you. Coincidentally, I've never had a girlfriend either. In that case, please give me more advice in the future. He picked up the water cup in front of him and gestured to Su Liuli. Just this one action made Su Liuli laugh. She was originally very nervous, but after being treated like this by Feng, she immediately felt a lot more relaxed. Okay, please give me more advice in the future. He also picked up the water cup in front of him, touched it lightly, and then brought it to his mouth and took a sip. The girls had all drunk, so Feng certainly couldn't be left behind. He took the cup back, brought it close to his mouth, and took a big sip. Puff. It's too hot. I wanted to take a big sip to show my appreciation, but I didn't expect the water in the cup to be so hot. Su Liuli, who was standing opposite him, saw this and quickly picked up the tissue beside her and handed it over, and asked with concern, Are you okay? Use a tissue to wipe the water stains from the corners of your mouth and put the glass back on the table. It's okay. Fortunately, the water temperature is not too high, otherwise it would definitely affect the taste of beef noodles. It's already this late and you're still thinking about eating. Su Liuli muttered softly, and at this moment, the waiter brought over the prepared beef noodles. They ate noodles quietly, neither of them spoke a word. After eating the beef noodles, Feng originally planned to take Su Liuli for a walk, but the other party just received a call and had to rehearse a show tonight. Have no choice. The idea failed, so I could only send Su Liuli back to school. Near the school teaching area, Su Liuli, who was walking shoulder to shoulder, slowly stopped. I can just go to the classroom by myself. Today is the first day of school. You should go back and rest early. The rehearsal room was located in the opposite direction of the dormitory area, so she could just go there by herself and there was no need for Feng to go with her. After Su Liuli finished speaking, Feng hesitated for a moment, but finally agreed. He watched Su Liuli leave, and only looked away until he could no longer see her. I returned all the way to the dormitory. When I was less than 100 meters away, the cell phone in my trouser pocket suddenly vibrated. Feng took out his cell phone and paused when he saw the incoming call number. I pressed the answer button and put the phone to my ear. Mom, do you still remember me? You want to be beaten, you little brat. In the imperial capital, in the Gu family manor, a middle-aged woman in a suit was leaning lazily on the sofa. It was Feng's mother, Song Hualan. Opposite Song Hualan, there was an old lady with white hair and a cane. No, calm down, I don't want to be beaten. Being threatened by his mother, Feng immediately chuckled and gave in decisively. He dared not to mess with a woman whom even his own father could not afford to mess with. It's your grandma who misses you. Let me call you and let her talk to you. Mom, please talk to Xiao Feng. He stood up and handed the phone to Feng's grandmother, who took it. Xiao Feng, how do you feel about your first day at school? I suddenly went to school in Shanghai. Without you at home, there's no one to talk to grandma. A familiar voice of grandma came from the other end of the phone. Hearing this, Feng suddenly felt a little uncomfortable. Grandma, I'm fine. I'll go back to see you after the military training in a few days. Okay, grandma is waiting for you. You must manage your relationships with your classmates well at school, and find a girlfriend when you have time. How can a grown man who has never had a relationship do this? Hearing what his grandma said, Feng was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. He was not surprised at all that the old lady said this. When he was still in high school, his grandmother had already started urging him to find a girlfriend. With such advanced thinking, who can compare with ordinary parents? Okay, grandma, don't worry, I will find a girlfriend as soon as possible. By the way, while I'm away, please take good care of my mother. What if she bullies my girlfriend when you bring her back? Bully? Impossible, don't you know your mother? She's a bully. For so many years, I have only seen her bully you and your father. She is even polite to grandma's son, let alone her future daughter-in-law. Grandma's tone was very certain. She said that she knew her daughter-in-law best. If she really met her future daughter-in-law, she didn't know how much she would pamper her. I chatted with the old man on the phone for more than 20 minutes. It was only after his mother Song Hualan reminded him that the old man hung up the phone. Chapter 6 for seat tickets. After grandma hung up the phone, Feng went straight back to the dormitory. Jiangyu went to attend a class reunion, Zhang Tianyu was playing basketball on the court, and Xiao Kai was the only one in the dormitory sitting on the bed playing games. Feng, you're back. There will be a welcome party tomorrow night. Have you seen the program? It was so exciting. Not only will there be school beauties singing, but there will also be beauties from each college dancing with us. Even Lan Feier from our department will be on stage. Feng went to bed. Xiao Kai put his phone aside, his face full of excitement. Yeah. Then you have to find a good location by then. Leaning on the quilt, Feng said calmly that Su Liuli would perform on stage tomorrow night, and the school beauty singing that Xiao Kai mentioned should be referring to Su Liuli. After all, in the entire Fuxing University, there is only Su Liuli, the school beauty. You don't have to tell me. We have to find a good spot. Xiao Kai looked determined, and then continued leisurely, the welcome party will be held in the playground. It's not easy to grab a seat in the audience. How about we go grab a seat after lunch? Hearing this, Feng was stunned. The welcome party starts at 6 o'clock. You go to grab a seat at noon. Isn't it too early? An hour or two in advance is probably enough. If I go to grab a seat at noon, I will have to sit alone in the playground for more than 4 hours. The weather is not cool now. After being outside in the sun for 4 hours, even if you don't get heat stroke, you will be exhausted and have no energy to watch the show later. Morning. Take a look at our school forum. Many people want to grab a seat after breakfast. According to what these people say, we may not be able to grab one even if we go there at noon. The welcome party of Fuxing University is comparable to the Spring Festival Gala. Xiao Kai smacked his lips. He had never imagined that a welcome party could be so attractive, attracting not only the freshmen, but even the sophomores and juniors who couldn't wait to go and see it. After hearing Xiao Kai's words, Feng took out his mobile phone and opened the campus forum of Fuxing University. You know what, there are actually people who plan to go to the playground to reserve a seat after breakfast tomorrow. And quite a few people say so. It didn't seem so exaggerated 5 years ago. Did I not pay attention? He muttered to himself that Su Liuli also sang at the welcome party 5 years ago, and he arrived at the playground on time. I just picked up a stool, sat in the corner and started watching. Of course, due to the location, I couldn't see the performance on the stage very clearly, but I could hear the sound clearly. Jiu Feng, what are you mumbling about? Are you going to reserve a seat tomorrow at noon? Not hearing clearly what Jiu Feng was saying, Xiao Kai couldn't help but ask. Well, go. It's just for hours. No problem. If for no other reason, it's because Su Liuli will be performing tomorrow and his girlfriend will be singing, so how can he, as her boyfriend, not actively support her? Okay. Wait for Tainyo and Jiangyu to come back, I'll tell them and we'll go there at noon tomorrow. After talking to Jiu Feng, Xiao Kai picked up his phone and started playing games again. Around 7 o'clock in the evening, Zhang Tianyu came back wearing his basketball jersey. He simply said hello to Jiu Feng and Xiao Kai, then ran to the bathroom to wash up. As for Jiangyu, he waited until 9:30 in the evening and came back just in time for the dormitory to close. I informed them that I would go to reserve seats for tomorrow afternoon, and they agreed without hesitation. The time came to 10 o'clock, and just when Jiu Feng was about to lie down to rest, the phone next to his pillow vibrated. I picked up the phone and saw that it was Su Liuli calling. Hello. I just finished rehearsal and am walking to the dormitory. Wait for me in front of your dormitory building at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'll bring you something. Su Liuli's gentle voice came from the other end of the phone. Send something? What do you want to send me? Keep it a secret. Let's not talk about it for now. I have to go back to the dormitory. Remember to wait for me in front of the dormitory building at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. After repeating it to Jiu Feng, Su Liuli hung up the phone on her own initiative. Hearing that there was no sound on the other end of the phone, Jiu Feng couldn't help but look confused. He was very curious about what Su Liuli would give him tomorrow. No words all night. The next day came in the blink of an eye. Early in the morning, just after 6 o'clock, Xiao Kai and others were still sleeping soundly, but Jiu Feng had already got out of bed and went to the balcony to clean up. They agreed to wait for Su Liuli in front of the dormitory building at 7 o'clock, but he didn't have the habit of being late. At 6:45, I simply changed my clothes and quietly left the dormitory. When I arrived at the dormitory building, I saw Su Liuli standing not far away. The temperature was relatively low in the morning, and Su Liuli was wearing a white dress and a short top. She is already very tall, and the white short top highlights her figure even more. Didn't we agree on 7 o'clock? It's only 6:50. The time on the phone was only 6:50, and judging from Su Liuli's expression, she had clearly been waiting for a long time. Last time you waited for me, this time it's my turn to be early. Here's something for you. The bright and clear eyes looked at Jiu Feng, and at the same time handed several tickets in his hand to him. This is. The tickets that Su Liuli handed over were stamped with the official seal of Fuxing University. He was really unable to react for a moment. These are the tickets for the first 3 rows of seats at the orientation party tonight. 4 in total. Tickets for the first 3 rows of seats for the orientation party. Liuli, where did you get this? Jiu Feng raised his eyebrows, a little surprised. The seats in the front rows are much better than those in the playground stands. Not only are they close, but the viewing angles are also moderate. Generally speaking, the first row of the performance should be occupied by the principal and a group of school leaders, and the following rows should be occupied by school mentors and some outstanding student representatives. It is already great for ordinary students to be able to watch the performance in the audience. You forgot, I'm a performer. Each performer will give away a few tickets. I was given 4 in total. You can bring a few of your roommates to watch it. After speaking to Jiu Feng, he stuffed the ticket into Jiu Feng's hand without waiting for his response. I have a breakfast appointment with my roommate, so I'm leaving now. Bye-bye. With her beautiful eyes curved, Su Liuli raised her hand and waved at Jiu Feng, then walked away with lotus steps. Holding the ticket that Su Liuli gave him, Jiu Feng waited until Su Liuli's back was completely out of sight before he turned around and left. With these 4 tickets, they don't have to queue up at noon. But now that I have the tickets, how should I explain it to Xiao Kai and the others? You can't say that you picked up the ticket. Even if you tell them that, the 3 of them won't believe it. While worrying about how to explain the source of the tickets, Jiu Feng walked towards the second floor. Little did they know that there were freshmen who were passing by the door to buy breakfast. When they saw Su Liuli and Ji Feng talking in a low voice, they all stood there in a daze. Regardless of whether they knew each other or not, Su Liuli's appearance and temperament were enough to astonish them. Who was that senior just now? Looks so familiar. It seems to be Su Liuli, the campus beauty of Fudan University. Su Liuli. Senior Su Liuli. No, impossible. How could senior sister Su come to our place? And looking at the boys just now, they are clearly. He suddenly stopped talking midway. Several people looked at each other, and they all knew very well that judging from Su Liuli and Ji Feng's performance just now, they were most likely boyfriend and girlfriend. The campus beauty of Fudan University actually has a boyfriend. If this gets out, who knows how much of a stir it will cause. Chapter 7, Investment Peak Competition. When they returned to the dormitory, Xiao Kai and others were still sleeping soundly. I stuffed the 4-seat tickets into the closet, pulled out the chair and sat down. At this moment, it is definitely not realistic to continue taking a nap. When I was free, I suddenly thought of the game development team of Shanghai University. Taking advantage of the free time this morning, he could go to Magic City University. I did what I said. I got up and left the dormitory, walked all the way to the outside of the school, bought a pancake on the roadside for breakfast, and after breakfast I took a taxi to Shanghai University. Fuxing University is only about 10 kilometers away from Modu University, but the traffic was quite congested early in the morning, and it took more than half an hour to reach the school gate instead of a 10-minute journey. After paying the fare, he strode into Magic City University. Ji Feng was relatively familiar with Modu University. Because it was close to Fuxing University, he often came here to hang out. Professor Wu. We should go find him first. After standing there and thinking for a moment, he decided to go find Professor Wu first. Professor Wu is a professor at the School of Computer Science at Shanghai University. It was he who started the research on the game Peak competition with his students. There is just one thing we don't know yet, which is what stage the game's development has reached. I walked quickly all the way to the teaching building and asked several classmates on their way before I found the computer classroom where Professor Wu was. When Ji Feng arrived, Professor Wu was sorting out relevant data in front of the computer. Professor Wu was the only one in the huge computer classroom. When he heard a knock on the door, he raised his hand and pushed his heavy black reading glasses. Come in. Hello, Professor Wu. With a humble attitude, he came up to Professor Wu and took the initiative to greet him. Well, what's up, classmate? He stood up and looked at Ji Feng kindly. It was obvious that Professor Wu mistook him for a student of the School of Computer Science at Magic City University. Professor, I want to discuss something with you. I wonder if you have time. His tone was humble and his words were very polite. He was very respectful to Professor Wu, both before and after his rebirth. When Ji Feng asked this, Professor Wu smiled and said, Of course I have time. Students and teachers need time to discuss things. Come, sit here, classmate. I wonder what you want to talk to the teacher about. After putting away the documents in front of the computer, the professor asked Ji Feng to sit down. Professor, to be honest, I want to know if you are leading a team of students to develop a game called Peak Competition. Knowing that the professor's time is precious, Ji Feng went straight to the point. Peak Competition. Well, yes, there is such a game. The students' ideas are all very good, but they lack technical support. In fact, as a teacher, I only provide some technical help occasionally. What? Classmate, you came to see me, do you want to join this team too? The team members were found by the students themselves through interviews. If you want to join this team, I can ask for you. No, Professor, you misunderstood. I'm not a student of the School of Computer Science at Modu University. I'm a student of the School of Finance at Fuxing University. To put it bluntly, I came here this time because I wanted to invest in the game Peak competition. Ji Feng spoke seriously, but Professor Wu was stunned. He couldn't help but wonder if he was too old or had problems with his ears. Classmate, you just said you want to invest in Peak competition. Did I hear you right? Be patient and continue to confirm with Ji Feng. You heard me right, I do want to invest in this game. As far as I know, although Shanghai University has a project incubation park, the support it can provide is only equipment and venue support. The project funds you applied for are far from enough to support the development of this game. I'm a student of the finance department, and I know a thing or two about the gaming industry. Apart from anything else, a game as large as Peak Competition must require the construction of a large-scale server. The subsidy from Magic City University is far from enough. Gu Feng explained calmly, but Professor Wu, who was sitting next to him, was already shocked. What surprised him was not only the fact that Gu Feng wanted to invest in Peak Sports, but also the conversation and demeanor of the young man in front of him. At Gu Feng's age, he can have such conversation and temperament, which is enough to impress him. Student, you are right. If we don't seek external investment, we won't even have a chance to test the game Peak Competition. But do you know how much money it would take to fully invest in this game? Just for the testing phase, we need $1 million fund. If we wait until the game is launched, the funds needed may be tens of millions. This is just the launch, the promotion costs are another matter. Professor Wu stood up from his seat and patted Gu Feng on the shoulder. It was not that he didn't believe it, but the amount of investment required was really too large. If a listed company came to him for negotiation, perhaps there would be some credibility. Gu Feng had anticipated Professor Wu's attitude. The corner of his mouth pulled up a smile, and he also stood up. Professor, you don't need to worry about the funding. As long as Peak Sports is willing to let me invest, a few million, even tens of millions, is not a problem for me at all. Is this okay? I'll give you my phone number. You can discuss it with everyone and give me an answer in a week. Professor Wu can make the decision on this matter himself. The reason he said this is not only to give Professor Wu time, but also to give himself time. Haiku has already boasted, but he only has a little over 1 million in his hands now. Just as Professor Wu said, investing in peak competitions will not last long. Faced with Gu Feng's words, Professor Wu thought over and over again. Finally, he nodded and agreed, okay. I'll discuss this with my classmates and give you an answer in a week. Thank you, Professor Lau. He bowed and nodded slightly to Professor Wu. After chatting briefly with the old man, Gu Feng stood up and walked out of the computer classroom. It was 9 o'clock in the morning, and Gu Feng was strolling leisurely in the campus of Modu University. Putting aside the promotion, the funds required to persist until the peak competition is launched are almost more than 10 million. He only has 1 million now, and it is not an easy task to turn 1 million into 10 million in just 1 week. Stocks, funds, the time is too short, no. I clearly remember that several stocks would rise sharply, but definitely not at this time, and they need to be held for a long time. After thinking about it, an idea suddenly came to my mind. Virtual digital currency Bitcoin. As he recalls, it was the third day of school when Bitcoin saw a surge, with an increase of more than 10%. 10% is definitely not enough to buy local currency, so he can only enable contract leverage. As long as he increases the contract leverage to 100 times, if Bitcoin increases by 10%, he can get a profit of exactly 10 million. However, with the high leverage, there is a risk of a margin call if you are not careful. According to his understanding of the virtual currency market, there is a small drop before each surge, as if it is accumulating energy. To be on the safe side, it is safest to place an order tomorrow. I came to the roadside and took a taxi back to Fuxing University. On their way back to school, Gu Feng received a call from Jiangyu. The first thing she asked was where he had been so early in the morning. After explaining to Jiangyu, Jiandan agreed to wait for him in the restaurant. I took the bus back to school, jogging quickly, and saw Jiangyu and the other two standing in front of the restaurant from a distance. Chapter 8 Gu Feng, I love you. At the same time that Gu Feng saw the three people also noticed him. Gu Feng, this way. Jiangyu was more proactive. When he saw Gu Feng from a distance, he raised his hand and greeted him. He exerted force with his feet and quickly came in front of the three people. Gu Feng, why are you missing so early in the morning? Did you go on a date? When he came up to him, before he could even catch his breath, Xiao Kai narrowed his eyes and gave him a sly smile. No. Have you ever seen anyone get up so early in the morning for a date? For a date, you have to wait until the night, when the moon is dark and the wind is strong, to have a good time. No date. Then what were you doing so early in the morning? Don't tell me you went to the playground for morning exercise. We just passed by the playground, but we didn't see you at all. Jiangyu also looked confused. He didn't go on a date nor did he go to the playground for morning exercises. So where did Jiu Feng go for the whole morning? Seeing the three of them so curious, Jiu Feng had no choice but to patiently explain, I went to Magic City University. There are a few of my classmates over there. Go over and take a look at them. Okay, it's almost noon. Let's eat now. Is it breakfast or lunch? I was delayed on the road and it's almost 10 o'clock now, so I don't have time to eat breakfast. There's food in the restaurant, just eat whatever you want. Today is the first time that our dormitory has dinner together. Whatever you want to eat, I'll treat you. Patting his chest, Xiao Kai said generously. When they heard that Xiao Kai wanted to treat them, Jiu Feng and the other two smiled at each other and already had a plan in mind. At this time, just eat anything. I'm going to eat crab rice. Jiu Feng, Tianyu, where are you two? Jiangyu smiled and looked at Jiu Feng and Zhang Tianyu. The two of them understood Jiangyu's look almost immediately, saying, we also want to try the crab rice in the school cafeteria. Xiao Kai, I'm sorry to have cost you money. It's just a lunch. I can still afford it. Let's go and have crab rice. With a wave of his hand, he entered the restaurant first. Seeing this, Jiu Feng and others followed Xiao Kai in. The window for crab rice is in the middle of the restaurant. Compared with other windows, there are almost no people visiting this window. Of course, it may also be that there are relatively few students eating at this time. Seeing someone coming, the guy who was playing with his phone inside immediately stood up to entertain him. Classmates, would you like some crab rice? Come. We want 4 servings of crab rice. After all, Xiao Kai was generous and raised 4 fingers to the boy selling food. Okay. Just wait a few minutes, it will be ready soon. The guy at the window was very quick and in just 2 or 3 minutes, all 4 servings of crab rice were ready. Each of you will be given an egg. If you like it, you are welcome to come next time. Thanks. Each person got a portion of crab rice, and the window clerk also gave them an egg. How much? 200 in total. What? 200. After taking out his wallet and hearing the guy say that 4 servings of crab rice cost 200 yuan, Xiao Kai was visibly stunned. He looked back at the crab rice in the hands of Jiu Feng and the other two with wide eyes, and his heart began to bleed. Just a simple lunch, and $200 was gone. Here Tilder. He suppressed the grief in his heart, took out 200 yuan from his wallet and handed it to the window boy. Only now did he finally understand why there were not many people here at the crab pot rice. Spending $50 on a meal is definitely a luxury on campus. You three actually teamed up to kill me. How shameless. Woo 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 Tilder. The money has been spent, and my bleeding heart is still bleeding. 200 yuan can buy more than 10 all-nighters in the school internet cafe. Hey, Kaizi, are you feeling pain? Jiangyu smiled heartlessly, and Xiao Kai rolled his eyes. Nonsense, wouldn't you feel the pain if it were you? Yes, yes, yes. It must hurt. How about this, in order to relieve your pain, I'll treat you to dinner after the show tonight. Let's go to a restaurant outside. I guarantee you'll enjoy your meal. Does it still hurt? Oh, come on, it doesn't seem to hurt that much anymore. Har har har. Xiao Kai touched his heart and burst into laughter. Seeing this, Zhang Tianyu immediately said, Kaizi, you must have learned facial makeup in your previous life. How can you change your face so quickly? Jiangyu, isn't it too late to eat after the show? How about we eat earlier? Jiu Feng said softly as he sat down with the crab pot in his hand. Hearing this, Jiangyu shook his head. Did you forget that we still have to go and grab a seat later? Wait until after dinner to reserve a seat, the daylilies will be cold. Yes, Jiangyu is right, it is still important to occupy a position. It's okay to have dinner later. Compared to watching the grand welcome party, dinner seems less important to them. Ahem. After swallowing the rice in his mouth, Jiu Feng coughed twice, and then said leisurely, actually, there is no need to go so early to reserve a seat. Jiu Feng, what do you want to say? It's nothing. I got a few tickets this morning. With the tickets, I can watch the show in the front rows in the evening. I don't need to reserve a seat. Puff. After Jiu Feng finished speaking, Xiao Kai couldn't hold it back and the rice in his mouth spurted out, directly spraying all over Zhang Tianyu. Fuck. Kaizi, you did a great job. He quickly stood up, picked up the napkin next to him and began to wipe the rice grains off his body. Xiao Kai also looked apologetic and wiped it with Zhang Tianyu. After the two of them finished their work, they sat down again and looked at Ji Feng, seats. Ji Feng, are you serious? Aren't the front few rows seats for school leaders and outstanding students? Where did you get the tickets? You don't have any relationship with the school leaders, do you? After Xiao Kai said this, Jiang Yu and Zhang Tianyu also looked at him with suspicion. Kaizi, your train of thought is really novel. This ticket was given to me by a friend. What does it have to do with the school leaders? Anyway, the general idea is, no need to queue up this afternoon, we have tickets. After saying this with a confident look on his face, Ji Feng buried his head in his food. Seeing this, the three of them didn't ask any more questions and just started eating as well. After lunch, the first thing I did when I returned to the dormitory was to take out the seat ticket given by Su Liuli from the closet. There are really tickets. Ji Feng, I love you. Har 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 har. That's good. At least we don't have to queue anymore. There were 4 seat tickets, Ji Feng kept one for himself, and the remaining 3 were just enough for Jiang Yu and the other 2 to get one each. What are you worried about if you have tickets? You can go online this afternoon. Jiang Yu, when are we going out to eat? Please call me in advance. I'm leaving first. Putting the seat ticket carefully into his pocket, Xiao Kai left a word and pretended to leave the dormitory. Wait, I'll go with you. When Jiang Yu heard that Xiao Kai was going to surf the internet, he immediately expressed his desire to go with him. The two of them went out to surf the internet together, leaving only Zhang Tianyu and Ji Feng in the dormitory. Ji Feng, I'm going to play basketball, do you want to come with me? It must be very boring to be alone in the dormitory, so I might as well go out with him and play basketball. Yeah, okay. We're together. I played basketball a lot in high school. I can't say my skills are that great, but they're not that bad either. I can definitely play basketball for fun. I spent the entire afternoon running around the basketball court for nearly 4 hours. When it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Ji Feng received a call from Jiang Yu, asking them to go back to the dormitory to change clothes and prepare to go out for dinner. It's almost time, let's go back. Good. After throwing the last one, they picked up the water bottle next to them and returned to the dormitory side by side. When they returned to the dormitory, Jiang Yu and Xiao Kai had already packed up. They had changed into new clothes and looked very energetic. You two should hurry up and change your clothes. You have to go to the show after dinner. While fixing his hair in front of the mirror, Xiao Kai urged Ji Feng and Zhang Tianyu to hurry up. I took a shower and quickly changed my clothes, which took less than 15 minutes in total, which can be said to be quite fast. At 5:30, the 4 set out from the dormitory. We found a small restaurant near the school, ordered a few dishes and started to feast on the food. Chapter 9, School Beauty Sings, Department Beauty Dances. 20 minutes after dinner, there were still 10 minutes before the welcome party, so Ji Feng and his friends trotted to the playground. When they arrived outside the playground, the 4 of them stopped. There's so many people. I had expected there would be a lot of people, but I didn't expect it to be this many. The huge lawn in the distance was almost full of students. This was the case even on the lawn, not to mention the best seats in the distance, which were already full at a glance. If the chairs weren't so small, it would not be impossible for 2 people to sit in one seat. Come on, let's go in. Each person held a seat ticket and walked into the playground under the guidance of Ji Feng. The lawn and auditorium were already packed, but the area closest to the stage seemed a little empty. After a quick glance, I saw that there were about 100 chairs placed in 5 rows, with 20 chairs in each row. Except for the first 10 positions, which are school leaders, the rest are all students. The seat tickets that Ji Feng and his companions held were for the 3rd row, which was quite close to the front. When they arrived at the seating area, before they found a seat, a teacher in a Zhongshan suit quickly came up to them. Students, this is a designated area. If you want to watch the orientation program, please move to the auditorium or the lawn behind. His attitude was humble and his tone was very polite. Hello, teacher. We have seat tickets. I just haven't found a seat yet. In front of the male teacher, Ji Feng and others took out the seat tickets they had prepared in their hands. After hearing that Ji Feng and others had seat tickets, the male teacher was obviously a little surprised, but he still reached out to take the seat tickets. After checking carefully and making sure there was no problem, he personally took Feng and others to the specific location. Students, this is your seat. The orientation party will begin soon, please take a seat as soon as possible. Okay, thank you, teacher. They all said thank you to the male teacher, and Feng and the others sat down one by one. It's so cool. Feng, this position is invincible. Looking up at the stage in the distance, the view from this position is simply perfect. TSK tilde. I never dreamed that I would be able to sit in this position one day. Feng, can you tell me who gave you the seat ticket? That's amazing. There are 4 seats in the first 3 rows. Jiangyu, Xiaokai and Zhang Tianyu looked excited from the moment they sat down, but it was no wonder, as their best classmates were all in the audience. Those who arrived later were standing on the lawn and watching. How could they not be excited to have made it to this position? Dear school leaders, dear students. The 121st welcome party will begin soon. The school has prepared stools for the students. Students standing, please hurry up and go to the back of the stage to get the stools. Perhaps considering that it would be too tiring to stand and watch the show, the school was thoughtful enough to prepare stools for everyone. After hearing their host's words, Feng couldn't help but smack his lips. In his previous life, when he came to watch the welcome party, he brought his own stool. He didn't expect that the school would take the initiative to distribute one this time. The welcome party was originally scheduled to start at 6 o'clock, but at this rate, it may be postponed by about half an hour. After everyone received their stools, there were almost no people standing on the playground. Dear leaders, dear students, good evening. I am a host. On the stage, the 4 hosts introduced themselves one after another, and then began a long speech. According to regulations, after the host opens the show, the principal must go on stage to speak first. The president of Fuxing University, Lin Feng, is also considered a legendary figure in the education world. He previously worked in a national education unit and was later appointed as the president of Fuxing University, where he has been working for more than 10 years. The original Fuxing University was not considered a famous university in Shanghai. But after more than 10 years of work, President Lin managed to bring Fuxing University to the same level as Shanghai University. As of now, it is still unknown whether it can surpass Shanghai University and become the best university in Shanghai. A few years later, winter has passed, and I feel so many emotions. Spring is back again, and I am filled with joy and excitement. We are filled with emotion. In the past years, we have used our passion to burn our hopes and our sweat to realize our dreams. Now please invite Lin Feng, Principal Lin, to come to the stage and give a speech. As their host began to speak, the entire playground burst into thunderous applause. She was wearing a grey business suit and her hair was tied up high. She was in her 50s, but this look gave her the vibe of a strong woman. Classmates, the first thing I want to do when I come on stage is to ask you a question. Would you like to listen to an old woman like me nagging, or would you like to watch the wonderful performances at the welcome party? Instead of starting with a speech, he asked everyone questions. After hearing what Principal Lin said, the entire playground suddenly became quiet. A few seconds later, someone who was not sure who was the most conspicuous person shouted, "Watch the wonderful show!" Har 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 har. A hysterical remark caused the whole audience to burst into laughter. Which student called out, "Come to my office later." With a smile on his face, Principal Lin glanced around while holding the microphone, and then continued, "Just a joke with everyone. I just want to say one thing. As the president, I welcome everyone to study at Fuxing University. If you need anything in the future, feel free to come see me in the principal's office. Okay, the show is about to begin." With just 2 simple words, he handed the microphone back to their host. Wow, our principal is so unique. I thought she would talk for more than 10 minutes. I thought he would speak for a long time, but he only said 2 sentences and it hasn't even been 3 minutes since he went on stage. Jiangyu and Xiaokai were whispering to each other, and Zhang Tianyu next to them also had a surprised expression. It's not just them, all the freshmen on the playground probably have the same idea. After Principal Lin walked off the stage, the host immediately announced the official start of the show, and the Dance Academy took over the first performance. Now, please welcome the Dance Academy to perform a classical court dance. Lead dancer Ning Yuyu, performers, Li Li, Wang Shutong. Soundtrack, bouging music, high mountains and flowing water. Performer, Wang Tai from the Conservatory of Music. As their host finished speaking, a group of senior students from the dance academy gathered in the middle of the stage. Behind the group of senior schoolmates, Wang Tai, a student from the music college, sat down gracefully in an evening gown. Wang Tai, she's a senior. Senior sister's name is really strong, the same name as mine. Sitting next to Feng, Zhang Tianyu scratched his head. Not only him, many people subconsciously thought that Wang Tai was a boy, but he didn't expect that she was actually a beautiful senior schoolmate. Ning Yu, the beauty of the dance academy, danced with a group of senior schoolmates as the accompaniment sounded, immediately attracting the attention of the students below the stage. A few minutes later, the students who had been immersed in the graceful dance finally came back to their senses after the show was completely over. There was thunderous applause throughout the playground. Senior Ning Yu is worthy of being the beauty of the dance academy. Her figure is even more amazing than that of a professional model. The dance is so beautiful, but it's a pity that it's so short. In the audience, some students applauded and whispered. After hearing this, someone nearby immediately responded, "This is just the beginning, the exciting show is still to come." For the last show, Senior Ning Yu will come up. Do you know who will be singing? It's our Fuxing University's campus beauty, Senior Sister Su Liuli. I took a look at the person dancing with Senior Sister Su, and it really fits the saying, "You don't know until you see it, you'll be shocked." The words were spoken with great excitement, and the people around couldn't help but put their ears close to him. In addition to Senior Sister Ning Yu, there are also Lan Feier, Bai Yaxin, Dong Qingxue, Xie Yan. The first boy who spoke uttered a series of names. Anyone who has browsed the campus forum of Fuxing University knows that these names are all famous beauties in various colleges. Ning Yu is the beauty in the dance academy. Lan Feier is the beauty of the School of Finance. Bai Yaxin is the beauty of the School of Computer Science. Dong Qingxue is the beauty of the Foreign Languages College. Xie Yang is the beauty of the School of Business Administration. In addition to these 5, there are 7 more, who are the beauties in the remaining colleges. Judging from the performers selected, it is obvious that the school did this on purpose in order to give this class of freshmen the best possible orientation experience. Oh my god! With so many seniors, are you going to let us live? Okay, kid, open your eyes and watch. You don't see this kind of grand spectacle often. As the first show ended, the following programs included crosstalk, sketches, operas, and the most surprising one was the acrobatic performance. This acrobatic performance is really wonderful. When I saw it on the program, I thought it was just a perfunctory performance, but I didn't expect it to be real. Xiao Kai clapped wildly and whispered in Jiang Yu's ear. What's the next show? It's like a talk show. The most exciting show is after the talk show. Senior Su Liuli and a group of beautiful seniors are about to take the stage. I remember the performance time marked on the program was half an hour, and I don't know what's going on. Xiao Kai was puzzled. He studied the program carefully and found that the performance time was indeed marked on it. However, the previous programs were only a few minutes long, and the longest was no more than 10 minutes. The last program, the song and dance, was marked as half an hour to 50 minutes. I don't know what the specific situation is. Chapter 10, Feather Dance. Whatever the situation, there must be a reason why the program is arranged this way. Besides, it was Senior Sister Su who was singing in person, and the beauties from various colleges were dancing with her. Wouldn't it be better if it lasted a little longer? Jiang Yu smacked his lips. He even felt that half an hour was too short. If possible, 1 or 2 hours would be completely acceptable. There's nothing wrong with what you said. Har har har. Xiao Kai and Jiang Yu were whispering to each other as the talk show on the stage had already begun. Although the seniors' performance was quite good, everyone was obviously not interested in this show, and everyone was looking forward to the last show. After waiting for a long time, the talk show ended and the host came on stage again. Students, next is the last program of the welcome party. Those who have read the program know that the last program is the grand finale. Do you want to watch it? The female host asked with a smile to all the students in the audience. I want to see it. Think. Let us get started. It would have been fine if you didn't ask, but once you did, everyone started to cheer loudly. Feeling everyone's enthusiasm, the hosts on the stage were also quite happy. They looked at each other, and finally the host who had just spoken continued to announce. The next show is Colorful Feather Dance. As one of the 10 most representative classical dance pieces, it not only expresses reverence for fairies, but also showcases the prosperity and splendor of court music and dance. Singing, Conservatory of Music, Suliuli. Backing dancers, Ning Yuyu from the Dance Academy, Lan Feier from the Finance Academy, Bai Yaxin from the Computer Academy, Dong Qingxue from the Foreign Languages Academy. On the stage, the host announced 13 names in succession. Any one of them could cause a sensation at Fuxing University. As the music started, the 4 hosts left the stage one after another. Here we go. Everyone's eyes were focused on the stage, and Ning Yuyu and other senior schoolmates wearing ruchuan were the first to appear on stage. As the music played, everyone stood in their positions, and the lights converged, finally stopping on Suliuli, who was wearing a red dress. With her tall figure, tied-up hair, and the red dress she was wearing, she was simply stunningly beautiful. This fairy. So beautiful. That's only senior sister Su, our school beauty. If it were an ordinary person, they really wouldn't be able to pull off this skirt. Countless people in the audience murmured to themselves. Ning Yuyu and her group were the beauties of their respective colleges after all, but compared with Su Liuli, who was wearing a red dress, they all seemed inferior. Standing in the middle of the stage, Su Liuli's beautiful eyes swept across the audience seats below, and finally set her gaze on Ji Yufeng. The moment she saw Ji Yufeng, a sweet smile unconsciously appeared on the corner of her mouth. Fuck! Was that just an illusion? Jiang Yu, did you see that senior sister Su seemed to be smiling at us? Staring intently at the stage, Su Liuli's unusual behavior immediately caught Xiao Kai's attention. In fact, it was not just Xiao Kai. Jiang Yu, Zhang Tianyu, and even Ji Yufeng saw it clearly. You are not hallucinating. Senior sister Su is indeed looking at us. How strange. Jiang Yu shook his head. He didn't know exactly why. As the notes on the stage changed, Ning Yuyu, Lan Feier and others began to dance. After finding the right rhythm, Su Liuli picked up the microphone. I served Empress Yan in the Yuan her period and once attended the imperial banquet at Jiaoyarn. There are countless songs and dances, but I love the colorful dance the most. Dancing on a cold spring day, under the jade hook railing in front of the incense table. As the beautiful and melodious song sounded, the people on the stage began to gradually change positions. They had light bodies, graceful dance moves, and their every move was full of fairy spirit. As a top student at the Conservatory of Music, Su Liuli's voice is even more moving and melodious, making people immersed in it for a long time. The dancer in front of the table is as pretty as jade, and she doesn't wear ordinary clothes. She wore a rainbow gown, a shabby bridal cape, and a tiara, and her ornaments were adorned with jewels and pendants. She seemed too graceful to bear the silk, and she listened to the music and then stopped. It's really beautiful to listen to and look at. This colorful feather dance is really amazing. Several people were looking at the stage. Jiang Yu was muttering something, but his eyes were reluctant to leave the stage. Throughout the entire playground, everyone's eyes were focused on the stage. Everyone had a focused look on their faces, afraid that they would miss this wonderful performance in the blink of an eye. Although Ji Yufeng was reborn from 5 years ago, he was still shocked as always when he heard Su Liuli singing the song Nichang Yui again. This piece of music is a kind of contemporary court dance music. It is conceivable that from this point we can see what level ancient royal dance music can reach. If what you said is true, please listen to me calmly. If we want to make the national beauty famous, I am afraid that this dance will be abandoned in the world. Beauty and ugliness, good and bad, are far apart, most of them just depend on others' praise. As the last few sentences were sung, the accompaniment stopped abruptly, and the people on the stage gathered together again, preparing to take their bows. Good. It looks good. It sounds good. Senior sister Su is so beautiful. Senior Su is beautiful. School beauty. School beauty. School beauty. One more. One more. One more. After the performance, the whole playground was boiling with cheers coming from afar. In terms of the show effect alone, it is even more exciting than a large-scale concert. Standing together, bowing to everyone to express their gratitude, Su Liuli and others began to leave. At the same time, the 4 hosts returned to the center of the stage. Huh? Doesn't the program say the performance will last from half an hour to 50 minutes? How come it's over so quickly? It's only been 10 minutes. While Xiao Kai was clapping, he kept muttering to himself. The program clearly stated that the performance would last from half an hour to 50 minutes, but only half an hour had passed. Classmates, was the performance just now exciting? I see that everyone here seems to be unsatisfied. Do you want us to perform another show? The host came on stage and asked everyone in the audience with a faint smile. Think. It seems like the students are very enthusiastic. I wonder if you have noticed that according to the published program, the performance time of the last program, Colorful Feather Dance, is half an hour to 50 minutes. Now I can tell you that there is a hidden program in today's welcome party. What? There are hidden programs. Sure enough, I said it couldn't be that easy. Xiao Kai, who was originally confused, almost instantly revived and became energetic again after hearing that there was a hidden program. A hidden program that can serve as the finale must not be too bad. Choose one of 3 hidden programs. You can now open your mobile phone and enter the school's official forum, where there is a voting window created by students from the School of Computer Science. There are 3 hidden programs in total. Choose the one you like best and vote for it. The one with the highest number of votes will perform. The host stood in the middle of the stage, and as soon as he finished speaking, almost everyone took out their phones. Of course, Feng is no exception. As far as he could remember, there was no such thing as a hidden program 5 years ago. Perhaps because of his rebirth, many things had changed to varying degrees. Chapter 11, Both Men and Women Like. I opened my phone and entered the forum, only then did I discover 3 hidden programs. One was a dance from the Dance Academy, and the lead dancer was naturally Ning Yuyu. The other one is Guzheng Appreciation, performed by Wang Taitai from the Conservatory of Music. There is one last one, sung by Su Liuli, and the song is random. As a boyfriend, Feng is ready to cast his vote for Su Liuli. Feng, have you voted? Vote for senior sister Su. Listen to me. Vote for senior sister Su. Jiang Yu, Xiao Kai, and Zhang Tianyu all voted for Su Liuli, and finally did not forget to pull Feng to vote together. Good. This was his original intention. Even if Jiang Yu and others didn't say it, he would vote for Su Liuli. The moment you click the vote, the voting ratio will be displayed. Senior sister Su alone received 98% of the votes. Oh my god. Sure enough, the eyes of the masses are sharp. After seeing that Su Liuli got 98% of the votes, Feng couldn't help but be stunned. 98% of the votes means that 98% of the students watching in the entire playground voted for Su Liuli. As a school belle, Su Liuli is really liked by both men and women. There is still 1 minute left before the voting ends, so hurry up. Time passed slowly, and the host on the stage reminded people that there was still 1 minute left before the voting ended. In the blink of an eye, a minute passed. Okay, the voting is over. Let's see which hidden show will be performed on stage in the end. The 4 hosts on the stage also took out their mobile phones one after another and saw the vote rates of the 3 programs in the forum, which was not beyond anyone's expectations. At the same time, behind the stage, Su Liuli, who had changed into a black evening dress, had a look of helplessness on her beautiful face. Liuli, it's just as we expected, it's you. He. That's good. We can finally relax. In front of Su Liuli, Ning Yuyu stretched lazily. Several senior schoolmates from the dance academy standing next to her, including the beauties from various colleges, were all very happy. Yuyu, you did it on purpose. You want me to suffer for you. Su Liuli blinked her beautiful eyes and pretended to be angry. Normally, the last program is a program that the student union organizers request the dance academy to present, but Ning Yuyu and her group suggested making it an interesting process. In order to create a good atmosphere, 3 programs were produced for everyone to vote. Little did they know that the influence of the school beauty Su Liuli was so great that as soon as she came on stage, she directly squeezed out the dance that was originally supposed to be performed by the dance academy. Liuli, it's mainly because you're too charming. None of us are better than you. Tai, don't you think so? While Ning Yuyu was speaking, she did not forget to wink at Wang Tai, who was smiling happily beside her. Anyway, I knew from the beginning that I would not be selected. As for Liuli, she is really charming. A girl like me can't stand seeing her. Not to mention the male compatriots. Wang Tai explained cheerfully that what she said was indeed what was in her heart. All right Liuli, hurry up and get ready to go on stage. Don't forget, the songs are random. Hee hee hee. Yes, let's go to the front stage and applaud you. Come on, Senior Sue. A few girls were chattering, and the host on the stage had already begun announcing the performers. Su Liuli had no choice but to smile bitterly across her fair and flawless face. She could only take lotus steps and return to the stage. After changing into a black evening dress, her temperament changed drastically. The moment they stood on the stage, everyone couldn't help but hold their breath. Is this still Senior Sister Sue? It's completely different from just now. Wow, if I hadn't seen her face, I would have thought she was replaced by a cool and beautiful lady. That's right, this temperament is completely different from before. As Su Liuli stepped onto the stage again, the lighting team instantly gathered all the spotlights together. Senior Sue, the songs are random. I wonder what song you are going to sing for everyone. The host came to Su Liuli and asked softly with the microphone in hand. This is a question that not only the host wants to know, but everyone present wants to know. I can sing anything. Are there any songs that you guys would like to hear? She went on stage suddenly without any preparation in advance and she really didn't know what song to sing. I want to hear On the Moon. I want to hear Rice Fragrance. I want to listen to Beethoven Concerto. It would have been fine if Su Liuli didn't ask, but as soon as she asked, the whole audience suddenly became a mess, and people said almost all kinds of things, and some students even shouted the hero song directly. It's rare that the students are so enthusiastic. How about this, let Senior Sister Sue draw lots to decide. I just heard some classmates shout out the song titles. We wrote the song titles on a piece of paper and asked Senior Sister Sue to draw lots. Sing whichever one you draw. In the end, the host had a solution. He found a piece of paper, wrote the titles of 6 songs, and folded them into balls of the same size for Su Liuli to choose from. She stretched out her delicate hand and picked up one of the paper balls at random. When he opened the paper ball, he saw a few big words written on it, a beautiful myth. What I drew was a beautiful myth. This song is good, but it's a duet between a man and a woman. Isn't that inappropriate? That's easy, Senior Sister Sue. You can invite a boy from the audience to come on stage and sing with you. This. Faced with the method proposed by their host, Su Liuli was obviously hesitant. Holding the microphone in his hand, his eyes inadvertently swept over Feng, who was sitting in the 3rd row. He was stunned at first, and then seemed to think of something. Okay, I'll choose one. He held the microphone tightly in front of him with both hands and glanced around carefully. Jiangyu Senior Sister Sue is looking for boys to sing with. Can you choose me? Too nervous. Xiao Kai held Jiangyu's arms tightly with both hands and stared at the stage with a nervous face. Jiangyu had almost the same expression as Xiao Kai, staring blankly at the direction of the stage. On the contrary, Feng and Zhang Tianyu seemed very calm, unlike most people around them. Tainyo, why do you seem so nonchalant? Don't you want to go on stage? Feng was a little doubtful and asked curiously. Yes. I guess everyone on this playground doesn't want to. What about you? I can't sing at all. I've never even heard of the songs you're all so familiar with. How can I go on stage? Well. Chapter 12. Feng, why don't you come up quickly? With a light sigh, Zhang Tianyu looked very annoyed. If he had known this would happen, he would have watched more TV dramas and listened to more music on weekdays. After Zhang Tianyu explained it this way, Feng couldn't do it anymore. He thought the other party didn't care, but he didn't expect that his strength didn't allow it. Su Liuli looked around several times, and finally, her gaze naturally fell in the direction where Feng was sitting. Classmate, I wonder if I can invite you to sing with me, Tilda. There was a sweet smile on her face, almost exactly the same as she was when she was eating yesterday. Just as Feng was about to stand up, the boy sitting behind him suddenly stood up from his chair. In front of everyone, he pretended to walk onto the stage. This scene not only shocked everyone, but even Su Liuli on the stage looked nervous. Fuck. Wait a minute, brother. Senior Su clearly invited him, why are you going? Xiao Kai also had an impatient temper. Seeing that the other party was about to walk onto the stage without looking back, he stood up and stopped him. Didn't I invite you? The boy pointed at himself, looking quite confused. Because the distance between them was so close, he naturally thought that Su Liuli was referring to him. My classmate, you may have misunderstood. I invited him. Feng, why don't you come up quickly? Maybe it was because she was too anxious. Holding the microphone, Su Liuli directly called Ji Feng's name with a complaining tone, giving the impression of a couple acting coquettishly. Only after the two words, Ji Feng, came out of his mouth did Su Liuli react. Her cheeks flushed instantly and she stood there in a daze, forgetting what to say for a moment. Ji Feng himself was also stunned, but he quickly reacted, smiled calmly, and immediately stood up and walked towards the stage. Su Liuli's performance immediately caused most of the students on the playground to whisper. Senior Su actually knows him. Who is this person? Why is the freshman in that position? Have no idea. It can't be that he is really Senior Sister Su's boyfriend. My goddess. Oh my god. In the distance, the audience seats. Liuli, this girl, actually invited her boyfriend from last time. It seems that this girl is in love. Wang Mani got an apple from somewhere, took a bite, and muttered as she ate. Dong Jiju, who was standing next to her, heard what was said, glanced at Wang Mani next to her, and the next second, she snatched the apple and took a big bite. Liuli Tilder didn't Liuli say that she had given the phone number to someone else? I guess they are definitely together. She was just too embarrassed to tell us. Jia. Give me back my apple. I'm so pissed off. Dong Jiju was still eating hastily, while Wang Mani next to her was so angry that her face turned green. She worked so hard to bring an apple, but it was snatched away after she had just taken a bite. Okay, Jiju, give it back to Mani quickly, she's about to eat me. After Liu Xiaoyu finished speaking, Dong Jiju returned the apple to Wang Mani. Last time you stole my banana, this time I'll steal your apple, Mani, we're even now. Next time, no one is allowed to snatch it. Jia, you really hold a grudge. As expected, you are a scheming woman. After recovering the apple, Wang Mani looked towards the stage and continued to eat it in small bites. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, Ji Feng slowly walked onto the stage. Seeing this, the host next to him came up with a microphone in time. Liuli, my singing is not very good, and I might be out of tune. Tilder, holding the microphone in his hand, he did not put it to his mouth, but just stood there and whispered to Su Liuli. It's okay, as long as it's not too outrageous. You're not nervous, are you? Su Liuli took lotus steps and came in front of Ji Feng, and asked softly with her head tilted seriously. No, I don't think so, Tilder. I had never been on a stage, let alone singing on it. Even with the experience in my previous life, I couldn't help but feel a little nervous. Hey, what are Ji Feng and Senior Sister Su whispering about up there? We can't hear anything. That's right, I can't hear anything, but judging from the looks of the two of them, they seem to know each other. Jiangyu was stunned when he heard this. You're talking nonsense, of course I know him. Didn't you hear just now that Senior Sister Su called Ji Feng by his name? Will someone who doesn't know you know your name? Ji Feng actually knows Senior Sister Su. Fuck, this kid is really good at hiding. No, I must torture him thoroughly tonight. Xiao Kai muttered quietly, while Jiangyu and Zhang Tianyu beside him looked at each other and reached a consensus. After a few whispered words, the accompaniment began to sound on the stage. Perhaps because she was worried that he would be nervous, Su Liuli held the microphone and kept her eyes on him. When their eyes met, she would blink slightly and deliberately look playful. The familiar face of the person in my dream, you are the tenderness that I am waiting for, even if my tears drown the world, I will not let go. Originally, the first part was supposed to be a male voice, but Su Liuli was worried that Ji Feng couldn't handle it alone, so she decisively changed it to a chorus. Listening through the earphones, the effect feels pretty good. After the first section was over, Ji Feng gradually adapted to the new environment. The familiar feeling between you and me, love is about to awaken. Love is the only eternal myth in the vicissitudes of life. The ups and downs of the tides will never destroy the promise of true love. As I sang, I don't know why, maybe it's the song itself, but it gave me a feeling of sadness and loneliness. Especially Su Liuli's singing voice lingered in everyone's ears. The feeling of waiting for love and thinking about it all the time made people cry. Before I knew it, the song was over. After completing the task, Ji Feng handed the microphone back to their host. His singing was mediocre. After all, he was not a professional, so it was pretty good that he could sing like this. Thank you to Senior Sister Su and Student Ji for your wonderful performance. The welcome party is coming to an end. I hope that students will have smooth sailing in their future study and life. Best wishes to everyone. The four hosts took their bows together, and the grand welcome party came to an end. After the welcome party ended, a huge crowd began to flow towards the exit of the playground. With so many people, they wouldn't be able to get out even if they lined up for a while. Ji Feng returned to his seat and simply waited quietly with Xiao Kai and the other three. It won't be too late for them to set off when most of the people have left. Ji Feng, are you hiding something from us? You actually know Senior Sister Su. And you kept it a secret from us, that's really mean. Xiao Kai couldn't hold back his temper. He complained that Ji Feng was not considerate enough, but his face showed a curious expression. In his opinion, if Ji Feng really had some relationship with Senior Sister Su, it would bring honor to the entire dormitory. When the time comes, he could go out and say that his roommate was the boyfriend of the school belle. It's so impressive. Ji Feng wanted to explain, but unexpectedly a gorgeous figure walked straight towards them. Chapter 13. I didn't bring my ID card. Ji Feng. Are you free tonight? A clear and familiar voice sounded, and Xiao Kai and the others turned around at the same time. When they saw Su Liuli standing there, all three of them opened their mouths wide with a look of shock. Senior Su. Hello, Senior. Hello, Senior. The three people who reacted greeted Su Liuli in unison. Hello. In response to the greetings from the three people, Su Liuli nodded politely. These three people are Ji Feng's roommates, so he must give them due face. And looking at the looks of them, it's really quite amusing. Well, wait here for a while. I'll go to the locker room to change. She was still wearing the black evening gown she had just worn on stage. Although the dress looked nice, it was obviously too ostentatious to wear outdoors. It would be more appropriate to change into some ordinary clothes. After Su Liuli finished speaking, she turned around and swayed towards the locker room in the distance. Xiao Kai and the other two came to their senses and the expressions on their faces changed from curiosity to admiration. If there weren't so many people here, the three of them would have wanted to kowtow to Ji Feng. Ji Feng, that's awesome. Love Saint, you are the pride of our dormitory. Fuck, am I dreaming? Tainyo, punch me and see if I am dreaming. Xiao Kai's actions were exaggerated. When Zhang Tianyu heard the other party's request, he directly raised his fist as big as a sandbag. Etc. I'll do it myself. Watching Zhang Tianyu's fist about to fall, Xiao Kai's heart trembled, but he decided to do it himself. I pinched my thigh and felt a clear sense of pain. Hiss. It's really not a dream. Facing Xiao Kai and the other two, Ji Feng had a very interesting expression. Are you guys sick? So excited. Ji Feng, Senior Sister Su is the campus beauty. She actually took the initiative to come to you. How can we not be excited? Xiao Kai is right. Fortunately, we are the only ones who know about this. If other people saw it, you would become the public enemy of all the boys in the school. Jiangyu spoke very firmly, and Ji Feng was stunned. But if you think about it carefully, it is true. If he gets the only campus beauty of Fuxing University to be his girlfriend, he will probably become the public enemy of all the boys in the school. Ji Feng, we'll leave first. You wait here for Senior Sister Su. Almost everyone in the playground had left. Seeing this, Jiangyu and his companions also prepared to leave. After saying this briefly, he waved to Ji Feng, and the three of them walked out of the playground together. After standing there and waiting for 10 minutes, Su Liuli changed her clothes and came back to Ji Feng. He wore a white t-shirt on the upper body, jeans on the lower body, and white canvas shoes on his feet. At first glance, he looked very youthful. Where are your roommates? Have you all gone back? I stopped where I was and looked around, but didn't see anyone else. They were in a hurry, so they all went back. You haven't had dinner yet? Well, I haven't eaten yet, Tilda. She nodded slightly. She indeed hadn't had dinner yet. She had been rehearsing all day and only had something to eat at noon. It's so late, there probably isn't much to eat in the school cafeteria. I'll take you out to eat. Let's go, Tilda. Okay. After Ji Feng finished speaking, Su Liuli nodded in agreement without hesitation. The reason why she asked Ji Feng to stay and wait for her was that she wanted to go out for dinner together. The two of them left the playground side by side. Perhaps because it was a dark and windy night, not many people around noticed them. Was the last program of the welcome party added at the last minute? I see that you don't seem to be prepared either. Ji Feng asked casually while walking. Hearing this, Su Liuli immediately responded, it was indeed added temporarily. When the afternoon party was about to start, the student union found that the time of the last program on the program list was wrong. It was originally written as 10 minutes to half an hour, but it was mistakenly written as half an hour to 50 minutes. We put together 3 shows to let everyone compete, and I was chosen in the end. The tone was gentle, and it could be heard that Su Liuli felt helpless inside. Originally, she was going to rest peacefully after the last song and dance, but she didn't expect to add another program for herself at the last minute. So that's how it is, Tilda. They understood what was going on, and they just happened to arrive at the school gate. What do you want to eat? I want to eat beef noodles. Su Liuli thought carefully and blurted out. Eating beef noodles. Okay, I'll take you to eat beef noodles. Since Su Liuli wanted to eat beef noodles, he had no choice but to take her to eat. It was still the same restaurant as yesterday. The two entered and ordered a bowl of beef noodles each. After about half an hour, the two of them had eaten and drunk their fill. Ji Feng wanted to pay the bill but was stopped by Su Liuli. You treated me last time, this time I'll treat you. Don't refuse, or I won't go out to eat with you next time. Her big eyes with beautiful eyes and dark eyebrows stared at Ji Feng firmly, and it was obvious that she was very serious. Okay, Tilda. Unable to persuade Su Liuli, Ji Feng had to nod in agreement. After simply paying for the noodles, the two came out of the noodle shop and walked west along the road together. In addition to food, there are many supermarkets on this whole street, and at the innermost part, there are also many chain hotels. Of course, almost all of these businesses are designed to serve students from several surrounding universities. There are 5 or 6 universities around Fuxing University. At night, the streets are almost entirely filled with students out for a walk. Walking side by side, Su Liuli and Ji Feng hardly said anything. Today the road is pretty quiet. Before, there were a lot of people here at night. Su Liuli muttered to herself, looked around, and suddenly thought of something. What time is it? Let me take a look. It seems a bit late, it's 10:50. After watching the welcome party, it was already past 9 o'clock. I waited for a long time in the playground, came out to eat, and walked around for a long time. The dormitory closes at 10:30, and it's 10:50 now. What to do? Su Liuli's pretty face turned pale and she was visibly panicked. She was so busy strolling around that she actually forgot the time. Ji Feng was stunned when he heard this. This was really not easy to deal with. The dormitory is closed. Are the two of them going to have to sleep on the streets? It doesn't matter to him as a man, but what about Su Liuli? Come on, I'll take you to find a place to live. After Ji Feng finished speaking, he walked forward. Su Liuli stood there in a daze, holding the corners of her clothes tightly with both hands. After he took several steps, he realized that Su Liuli had not followed him. Helpless, Ji Feng had to return to Su Liuli again. What's wrong? Nothing, Tilda. Where are we going to live? I didn't bring my ID card, Tilda. The sound was very small. If the surrounding environment was not quiet and Ji Feng had good ears, he might not have been able to hear it. Chapter 14 Couples Double Room. You didn't bring your ID. It's okay, I have my ID with me. I carried my ID card with me when I was going through the admission procedures. I didn't expect it would come in handy now. He had just finished saying that he had his ID card with him. Su Liuli looked at him nervously, and even subconsciously took a small step back. Don't get me wrong, I didn't plan it. I used my ID card when I went through the admission procedures before, and I just happened to have it with me all the time. After hearing this explanation, Su Liuli was stunned and her face suddenly flushed. Ji Feng said that he had his ID card with him, and she thought the other party did it on purpose. But one ID card can only check in one person, what should I do? It's okay, just get a room. Open a room. Su Liuli bit her red lips with her pearly teeth, her pretty face was so red that it seemed like water was about to drip out. Yes, one ID card can only open one room. Wait for me at the hotel entrance. I'll book a standard room. After I book the room, I'll come out to pick you up. In his impression, as long as he didn't take the initiative to ask the hotel front desk staff, they would not deliberately intervene. In this special situation, it was nothing to stay for one night. Tilda. Since Feng said so, Su Liuli had no choice but to nod in agreement. Just on their way to their hotel in front, Su Liuli received calls from several roommates. When they learned that she was with Feng and could no longer return to the dormitory, Wang Mani, Dong Juzhou, and Liu Xiaoyu were all shocked. While worrying about Su Liuli, she also didn't forget to gossip about where the two would stay tonight. Faced with the teasing of her three roommates, Su Liuli felt embarrassed and angry. She wanted to refute but was worried that Feng would hear it, so she could only hang up the phone in a hurry. After Su Liuli finished the call, Feng slowed down and stopped in front of a hotel. "I'll go in and get a room. You wait here for me." Tilda. Su Liuli nodded slightly, feeling nervous. "This is the first time I've come to a hotel with a boy since I was a child." After getting Su Liuli's response, Feng entered the hotel gate. Su Liuli waited until Feng entered before she slowly looked up. "When I entered the hotel, there was an aunt standing at the front desk. She looked to be in her 40s or 50s. When he saw someone coming in, he quickly stood up and greeted them with a smile. 'Hello, do you need accommodation? Do you have a reservation?' 'I don't have a reservation. I want a standard room.' Feng came to the front desk with his ID card, his face calm. 'Don't have a reservation? Wait a minute, I'll check for you. Young man, we only have one vacant room here right now. It's a king-size bedroom. Is that okay with you?' I looked down at the computer carefully and found that only one king-size bedroom was empty, and the rest were all full. King room. That doesn't seem to work. An awkward smile. It was almost impossible to let Su Liuli live in a double room with him, and maybe that little girl would misunderstand him. 'Thank you, auntie. I'll take another look.' Putting away his ID card, Feng prepared to turn around and leave. 'Wait a minute, young man. Auntie still recommends that you book this room. Today is Friday, and all the hotels around here are full. The only room left is this king-size bedroom, and a guest just checked out.' Feng stopped where he was. What his aunt said did make sense. It is normal for hotels near the school to be fully booked on Friday nights. 'Well, let's take this one.' 'Okay.' Taking the ID card from Feng, the aunt simply registered at the front desk. After receiving the room card, Feng returned to their hotel. 'Are you ready?' Seeing Feng coming out of the hotel, Su Liuli stepped forward and asked in a low voice. 'All right. But there is only one room left in this hotel, and it's a king-size bedroom. The front desk staff said that today is Friday and all the surrounding hotels are full. Look.' He looked at Su Liuli in a questioning tone. After hearing that there was only one double bedroom left, Su Liuli was obviously stunned. After hesitating for a moment, she nodded. Just as Feng said, today is Friday and all the hotels are fully booked. The two of them couldn't really stand outside on the street all night, so having a room was better than having none. 'Then let's go in now.' When Su Liuli came in from the door, the aunt at the front desk obviously noticed the two of them, but did not ask any questions. The aunt waited until the two of them entered the elevator before she looked up. Young people nowadays are quite shy. I am an experienced auntie after all. I guarantee you will be satisfied with this room. While muttering to himself, he was playing Spider Solitaire on the computer seriously. 'Take the room card and go up to the 5th floor. The room is on the far left of the corridor.' He followed Feng silently all the way to the door of the room. Taking the room card, he opened the door, and when the light in the room came on and a red light appeared, Feng was stunned. In the middle of the room is a heart-shaped king-size bedroom with a red gauze curtain hanging above it. A couple's room with a king-size bed. He stood there in a daze. Su Liuli behind him came to the side, and when he saw the layout of the room, he also stood there in a daze. Ahem. Liuli, please listen to my explanation. I really didn't know this was a couple's king-size bedroom. The aunt at the front desk only told me it was a king-size bedroom. Feng's face was filled with embarrassment at this moment. He couldn't clear himself even if he jumped into the Yellow River. 'It doesn't matter, as long as I can live here. Close the door.' With a blush on her face, Su Liuli turned around, closed the door, then silently walked to the bed and stood still. He looked around and finally sat down on the sofa next to the bed. Under the light, her fair cheeks sparkled with an ivory-like halo, and her shy and lovely look was truly mesmerizing. However, Ji Feng adjusted himself quickly. I looked away and opened the bathroom door. The toilet with separate dry and wet areas was very clean. Liuli, do you want to clean up? Ji Feng pointed to the bathroom. I took a shower last night. Ji Feng pointed to the bathroom. Su Liuli thought he wanted her to take a shower, so she explained nervously. Now that they were alone in a room, how could she have the nerve to go in and take a shower? Moreover, the design of this bathroom is also problematic. Only the middle part is covered, and the upper and lower sides are empty. She was standing inside taking a shower, and Ji Feng outside could almost see her clearly. Have you taken a bath? Ji Feng burst out laughing. His original intention was to ask Su Liuli to wash up, but he didn't expect that she misunderstood it as asking her to take a shower. Although Su Liuli misunderstood him, Ji Feng did not want to explain. It wouldn't hurt to tease her a bit. Su Liuli now looked so shy and adorable. The school beauty who usually appears cold and noble unexpectedly has a petite and lovely appearance. Su Liuli sat quietly on the sofa. Ji Feng went straight to another sofa and sat down as well. They both remained silent, and the room was unusually quiet. When are you going to take a break? You can sleep on the bed and I can sleep on the sofa. Finally, Su Liuli couldn't hold back her anger anymore. She opened her pearly teeth slightly, and looked at Ji Feng silently with trembling autumn eyes. Chapter 15. You can't touch me. I finally checked into the hotel. I can't just sit on the sofa all night. Under Su Liuli's gaze, Ji Feng stood up silently. You go to sleep on the bed and I'll sleep on the sofa. It's ungentlemanly of me to let a girl sleep on the sofa. Gentlemanly. Su Liuli's long eyelashes trembled slightly, and she tried hard to suppress her smile. Yes, gentlemanly manners. Don't you feel anything? Standing in front of Su Liuli, Ji Feng deliberately spread out his hands. By the way, she did not forget to look down at herself. Although her clothes were not very good, her temperament should still be on point. Amused by Ji Feng's actions, Su Liuli stood up with her hands. Then I'll sleep on the bed. The sofa must be uncomfortable. It's not too late for you to regret it now. It's okay. If you really can't sleep, I can squeeze in next to you. He laughed and thought of teasing Su Liuli on purpose. Really? Hearing this, Su Liuli paused immediately, a blush flashed across her fair face, and she looked at the heart-shaped bed not far away. Humph, if you dare to come up, I will kick you down. As he spoke, he took the initiative to come to the bed, picked up a pillow and put it on the sofa, looked at it carefully again, and finally picked up the quilt on the bed. Standing there, Ji Feng didn't understand for a moment what she was trying to do. What are you going to do? Let me make your bed. You should also cover yourself with a quilt when you sleep on the sofa. As he spoke, he had already bent down to make the bed for Ji Feng. I'm covering myself with the quilt. What are you covering yourself with? He took a step forward and prepared to take the quilt from Su Liuli. I'm not cold, no need to cover myself with a blanket. Su Liuli continued to insist, so Ji Feng had to give up. I just watched silently as he made the bed for me and put the pillow on the other side of the sofa. After finishing everything, Su Liuli looked at the washroom not far away, and after hesitating for a long time, she finally walked over. 2 minutes later, the sound of the toilet flushing stopped and Su Liuli came out of the bathroom. I sat down on the bed, ready to take off my shoes and get into bed. Inadvertently, he turned his head and looked behind him. You don't want to sleep. A pair of white canvas shoes had been taken off, revealing white socks on her delicate little feet. Being stared at by Ji Feng, Su Liuli felt a little embarrassed to lift her legs and get on the bed. Sleep. I'm going to the bathroom too, you go to sleep first. Su Liuli felt a little embarrassed standing here alone. In order to let her go to bed and have a good sleep, Ji Feng prepared to go to the bathroom first. After coming out of the bathroom, Su Liuli was already leaning on the bed. Her long legs were curled up together and her hands were placed in front of her, looking a little uncomfortable. Coming back to the sofa and looking at Su Liuli's appearance, Ji Feng decisively put the quilt back on the bed. Cover yourself with a blanket when you sleep, so you won't catch a cold at night. No, I'm fine. Su Liuli still wanted to refuse, but she couldn't resist because Ji Feng had already covered her with the quilt. This is a special situation. You don't want to have a stomachache tomorrow, do you? Listen to me and cover yourself with the quilt. What's the special situation? Su Liuli was confused after listening to Ji Feng's words. Looking back at the bathroom, she immediately understood something. She had just changed her sanitary napkin but had forgotten to cover it with toilet paper, so it must have been seen by Ji Feng. He murmured, his cheeks feeling like they were on fire. While Ji Feng was not paying attention, he curled up into the bed and covered his head with the quilt. Looking at Su Liuli, who had curled up in the quilt, Ji Feng smiled helplessly. He just saw it inadvertently and didn't say anything after coming out. He didn't expect that the girl was still shy. He raised his hand to turn off the bedside lamp, leaving only the corridor light outside the toilet on, and the room suddenly became much darker. A few minutes later, perhaps sensing that Ji Feng had returned to the sofa to rest, Su Liuli slowly poked her head out. I glanced at the sofa cautiously and saw that Ji Feng was already lying down. Su Liuli, you are so embarrassing. Thinking back to what Ji Feng had just said, she wished she could find a hole in the ground to crawl into. After calming down in the quilt for a long time, he looked up at Ji Feng lying on the sofa again. Due to the limited length of the sofa, he couldn't put his feet down even if he curled up his legs. Looking at Ji Feng lying on the sofa, Su Liuli was a little hesitant. He glanced at the big bed under him, thought again, and tiptoed out of bed. Put on disposable slippers and slowly come behind Ji Feng. Are you asleep? Hearing Su Liuli's voice, Ji Feng turned around immediately. Maybe because of too big a movement, Su Liuli behind him lost her balance and was about to fall. Tilde. With a slight cry, she lost her balance, and her beautiful face suddenly turned pale with fright. Fortunately, Ji Feng was quick-witted and reached out to grab Su Liuli's arm and pulled hard, and they both fell on the sofa. Her head hit a soft area hard, and Su Liuli fell completely on Ji Feng. After both of them reacted, Su Liuli hurriedly forced herself to stand up. The fragrant breeze blew over, and Ji Feng was obviously still a little unsatisfied. Are you okay? And never mind. As he spoke, he looked up at Ji Feng silently, and finally mustered up the courage to say, come and sleep on the bed too. This bed is big enough for both of us. I can't get enough rest sleeping on the sofa. Thinking that there was something wrong with his ears, Ji Feng said in disbelief, I'm going to sleep on the bed too. Tilde. But you can't touch me, Tilde. The last sentence was spoken in a very low voice, so low that since there were only two of them in the room, Ji Feng almost didn't hear it clearly. He is a man after all. His girlfriend has said so. If he doesn't seize the opportunity, he would really be like Liu Xiaohui. Good. This sofa is really not very comfortable to sleep on. Su Liuli herself didn't expect that Ji Feng would agree so readily. After seeing that the other party had walked around the end of the bed and was about to lie down to rest, Su Liuli slowly walked to the bedside. Take off your shoes and socks and lie down slowly. Lying in the same bed and covered under the same quilt, Ji Feng could even clearly smell the fragrance of Su Liuli. They lay on their sides, and as time passed, Ji Feng himself didn't know when he fell asleep. Late at night, he felt difficulty breathing in his sleep, and it seemed as if something heavy was pressing on him. Unable to bear it any longer, he woke up from his sleep, and the first thing he saw was Su Liuli lying on top of him. Her hands were tightly around his neck, her head resting in front of her, and one slender leg in jeans was straddling him. Their white and delicate little feet were placed on his calves, moving from time to time. Are you so dishonest when you sleep? Ji Feng was completely sober, with a wry smile on his face. He is now in a dilemma as to whether to move or not. If he moved, Su Liuli, who was sleeping soundly, would definitely be awakened. If he didn't move, one of his arms would be pressed tightly by Su Liuli and would be a little numb. After thinking it over again and again, he finally gave up the idea of moving. With his other hand, he picked up the phone from the bedside table. It was almost 5 in the morning. It will be dawn soon, so it's better to endure it. Su Liuli was sleeping on his body, and Ji Feng took the opportunity to admire her. Observing closely, Su Liuli's beauty was truly flawless. After staring at her silently for a long time, I couldn't help but want to take a few more glances. Chapter 16. Liuli, you want to murder your husband. I don't know how long it took. The curtains were drawn tightly, and I couldn't tell whether it was daybreak outside. The arm that was pressed by Su Liuli had no feeling at all now, and a slender jade leg was riding on his belly in an exaggerated manner. At this moment, Jiu Feng felt as if he was being embraced by an octopus and dared not move. Ding ling ling tilde. Just when he was feeling pain and happiness, the cell phone on the bedside table suddenly rang. While Su Liuli was still asleep, he quickly stretched out his left hand and picked up the phone. Without even looking at who was calling, he pressed the answer button. Hello. Who are you feeding, little brat? It's so early in the morning. Are you sleeping in? A familiar voice came from the other end of the phone. What Jiu Feng didn't expect was that it was his mother calling so early in the morning. Mom. It's you tilde. Jiu Feng reacted and muttered softly. Su Liuli, who was lying on his body, seemed to have heard something and trembled slightly. The next second, she slowly opened her eyes. There was a look of sleepiness on her beautiful face. When Su Liuli saw that she was in Jiu Feng's arms, she was suddenly startled. R tilde. He stood up in panic. She was so frightened that she almost pushed Jiu Feng under the bed. His tilde. His right arm had completely lost all feeling. The moment Su Liuli stood up, Jiu Feng couldn't help but gasp. Who? Jiu Feng, where are you? That was a girl's voice just now. Aren't you in school? On the other end of the phone, Song Hualan, who was eating breakfast, was shocked. She didn't even have time to drink the milk that was handed to her mouth and asked Jiu Feng directly. Mom, I have something else to do. I'll get back to you later. I'll hang up first. Su Liuli still looked panicked. In order to avoid unnecessary misunderstandings, Jiu Feng chose to hang up the phone with his mother directly. At this time, in the restaurant of Gu's Manor in the imperial capital, Jiu Feng's grandmother and Jiu Feng's father Jiu Zhenguo looked confused, and Song Hualan, who was holding the phone, had a similar expression. Hualan, what did Xiefeng say? What girl's voice? Does your child have a girlfriend? Grandma put down the snack in her hand, her kind face full of curiosity. It's only the third day of school. If his eldest grandson has really found a girlfriend, then he is really amazing. This. Putting the phone aside, Song Hualan looked at Jiu Zhenguo hesitantly. Being stared at by his wife like this, Jiu Zhenguo didn't know what to do. He took a bite of bread awkwardly and turned his head to look away. Mom, I don't know what's going on. I just called Xiefeng, and there was a girl's voice on his end. Explain to your mother-in-law respectfully. Judging from the voice I just heard, things must be complicated. It's not necessary to make friends so early in the morning. There must be something fishy going on. But I dare not tell my mother-in-law about this. If she knew, she would gossip all day long. A girl's voice. Why is there a girl's voice? What is this child doing? The old lady murmured to herself. Seeing this, Song Hualan deliberately gave a look to Jiu Zhenguo opposite her. Noticing the look in his wife's eyes, Jiu Zhenguo understood it almost immediately. Mom, Xiefeng must be going for a morning run so early in the morning. It's normal to have a few female classmates on the playground. I have another meeting later, and Hualan also has to go to work, so let's eat quickly. Well, eat it. The old man had doubts in his mind, but had no evidence, so he had to give up for the time being. Magic City, inside the hotel. Su Liuli, who was fully awake, curled up at the head of the bed with a blushing face. Jiu Feng rubbed his arm. The numbness and soreness lasted for 3 to 5 minutes before he gradually regained consciousness. How was your rest yesterday? Suddenly hearing Jiu Feng's words, Su Liuli raised her head and said, not bad. Is your arm okay? Jiu Feng rubbed his arm. She saw it clearly. It must be because I was pressing on it all night, causing the blood circulation to be blocked and causing the numbness and soreness. I didn't mean it. You know best how you sleep. He didn't sleep well last night and treated Jiu Feng as his stuffed toy in the dormitory, so he just hugged him. Isn't it intentional? With a faint smile, Jiu Feng looked at Su Liuli with curiosity. Hearing this, Su Liuli hurriedly continued to explain, I really didn't mean it. I might have slept too soundly. I treated you like my stuffed toy in the dormitory, so I. Are you hungry? Pack up and get up for breakfast. Changing the subject, Jiu Feng got out of bed, put on his shoes and went straight to the bathroom. Seeing this, Su Liuli also came to the bed, put on her shoes, and folded the quilt. When Ji Feng came out of the bathroom, Suliuli had already cleaned up the outside, folded the quilt neatly, and even put the disposable slippers in the trash can. I'm done, go wash up. Yeah, okay. Suliuli entered the bathroom, and 5 minutes later, the two of them went to the front desk to check out. The aunt at the front desk was very enthusiastic when she saw the two of them. Not only did she quickly cancel their room, she also invited them to come back next time. After finally leaving the hotel, Suliuli followed Ji Feng. Was it your mother who called this morning? The moment I opened my eyes, I saw Ji Feng was on the phone, and it seemed to be his mother calling. In response to Suliuli's question, Ji Feng nodded without even thinking. It's really your mother. Did auntie hear me? He stopped, covered his mouth with one hand, his eyes full of tension. The screams were so loud that even if you were standing outside the hotel room, you could probably hear it clearly, not to mention on the phone. I heard it and asked who I was. What to do? Would you like to explain when you call later? Explain? Explain what? Of course, I'm explaining that last night was an accident. We weren't together yesterday. Having said this, Suliuli noticed that Ji Feng was looking at her with amusement. You made me say it on purpose, didn't you? No, I didn't say anything. Ji Feng spread his hands, looking very aggrieved. In Suliuli's opinion, his expression was obviously fake. I really don't know how to explain it. What did we do together yesterday? Ji Feng asked deliberately. Suliuli raised the corner of her mouth slightly when she heard it. Her beautiful eyes gradually curved into crescents. She stretched out her slender jade hand and directly grabbed the soft flesh on Ji Feng's waist. Tilde. Liuli, you are trying to murder your husband. Ji Feng couldn't help but scream in pain in his waist. Seeing him in pain, Suliuli smiled happily. Who told you to bully me? HMPH tilde. After saying this happily, he walked away without looking back, leaving Ji Feng standing there stupidly. You have quite a lot of strength. Muttering to himself, looking at Suliuli's tall back, Ji Feng quickly followed. There are many breakfast shops nearby. I randomly found a breakfast shop with relatively few people and found an empty seat to sit down. Military training starts today. The military training at Fuxing University is very strict. Are you ready? Sitting on the chair, Suliuli supported her chin with one hand, staring at Ji Feng with her charming big eyes. It should be fine. Oh tilde, that's good. Breakfast is here. Just as the two were talking, the waiter came over with the prepared breakfast, 2 bowls of millet porridge, 2 eggs, and a vegetarian bun for each person. Chapter 17. The name is nice. After breakfast, they returned to school. Ji Feng sent Suliuli all the way to the girls' dormitory and watched her enter the dormitory before turning around and leaving. While returning to the boys' dormitory, he took out his cell phone and prepared to call his mother. I still need to explain what happened this morning. Beep beep beep. Hello. You little brat, did you know to call your mom back? The phone was connected and the teasing voice of his mother Song Hualan was heard. After hearing his mother's words, Ji Feng raised his hand and scratched his head. Mom, of course I have to call you back. Are you busy? If you are, I'll hang up first. Etc. It's a coincidence today. Your mom is not busy at all. Come on, explain to me, why is there a girl around you so early in the morning? Didn't you go back to the dormitory last night? In the office of the chairman of the Imperial Capital Zhuzhou Group, Song Hualan leaned back in her office chair. Her tone of voice was very calm, but there was a faint smile on her face. It was obvious that she was very happy that her son had a girl around him. I didn't go back to the dormitory. But mom, things are really not what you think. Ji Feng wanted to try his best to explain, but he was interrupted by Song Hualan on the other end of the phone. It's not what I thought it was. What is it like? Tell mom, what's the girl's name? When did you two get together? Do you have a photo of the family? Send me one. Not wanting to hear any extra words, Song Hualan now had only one thought in her mind, which was to find out what her future daughter-in-law's name would be and what she looked like. Mom, we just got together, I really don't have any photos. No photos. You are trying to fool me, right? Do you believe me and I will tell your grandma about this? She is more anxious than I am. If she insists on going to the Magic City, I won't be able to stop her. You decide for yourself. The tone was very relaxed, and the threat seemed to overflow from the phone screen. When Ji Feng heard this, a hint of bitterness appeared on the corner of his mouth. He couldn't let his grandmother know about this for the time being. Mom, they say that old Ginger is the spicier one, and you are still the best. Old spicy. You mean, little brat, I'm old. No, you are young. You are younger than anyone else. I'll find the photo for you and send it to you in the next 2 days. Please don't tell my grandma. He had no choice but to compromise, but Song Hualan on the other end of the phone was extremely happy. What's the girl's name? Call Suliuli Tilder. Suliuli. Yeah, that's a nice name. You'd better send the photos to me as soon as possible, or I'll have someone investigate. Okay, I know. Well, Mom, I have something else to do. I'll hang up first. If he continued talking, he didn't know what his mother would ask him. Ji Feng made a prompt decision and put it down decisively after he finished speaking. There was suddenly no sound on the other end of the phone. Before Song Hualan, who was sitting on the chair, could react, Ji Feng had already hung up the phone. This kid is really, I'm just asking, is he that scary? He placed his cell phone on the desk and pressed the dial button on the landline. Xiaoye, come in for a moment. In less than 10 seconds, there was a knock on the door outside the office, and a woman in professional attire walked in quickly. Chairman, you are looking for me. The woman was about 30 years old, with a slim figure and her hair piled high. She looked heroic in her professional attire. Xiaoye, I remember you mentioned last time that there was an international fashion week in the capital, and there were a lot of clothes on display, right? Song Hualan suddenly asked this. Wang Xiaoye was slightly stunned and nodded without knowing why. Yes, why did the chairman suddenly ask this? No big deal. I have a junior who is about 20 years old. I want to give her some clothes. Go to this fashion week and help me pick out some clothes. The style of the clothes doesn't have to be fancy, as long as they look good for everyday wear. You choose the clothes, buy the copyright, and tell the organizer that the same clothes don't need to be put on the market later. Chairman, what is the height and weight of this lady? When asked this by her assistant, Song Hualan immediately gave a bitter smile. She was so focused on giving gifts that she forgot to ask about her future daughter-in-law's height and weight. How about this, you send someone to investigate a girl named Su Liuli at Fuxing University. Just find out her height and weight, don't ask for any other information. Okay, Chairman, I understand. If you don't have anything else to do, I'll go take care of it first. Go ahead. Watching Wang Xiaoye leave, Song Hualan couldn't help but smile. My son is not that stupid. He has found a girlfriend just a few days after school started. Not bad tilde. When Ji Feng arrived at the boys' dormitory building, he was about to go upstairs. After taking a few steps, he suddenly sneezed twice. Achoo tilde. Call. Are you catching a cold? Weird. He rubbed his nose, thinking that it might be because he didn't get enough rest last night, and strode back to the dormitory. Early in the morning, I opened the door of the dormitory. Ji Feng thought that Xiao Kai and the others were still sleeping soundly, but what he didn't expect was that the moment he pushed open the dormitory door, the 3 people on the beds sat up at the same time. You scared me. What time is it? Why are you guys awake so early? Ji Feng you are finally back. You didn't come home last night. Tell me, where did you take senior sister Su? With a chuckle, Xiao Kai turned over and got out of bed. Jiang Yu and Zhang Tianyu also looked curious. Last night, they were waiting for Ji Feng to come back, ready to torture him. No one expected that even after waiting until the dormitory door was closed, there was still no sign of Ji Feng. This made the 3 of them very excited. What will happen if you stay out all night? Senior Su. What is it, senior sister Su? I stayed at a hotel outside the school last night. Senior sister Su had already returned to the dormitory. When telling a lie, my face doesn't blush and my heart doesn't beat fast. Looking at Ji Feng's appearance, Xiao Kai and the others looked at each other and asked curiously, Ji Feng, you weren't with senior sister Su last night. Didn't you leave together? Jiang Yu still didn't quite believe it. We left together. After a brief chat, senior sister Su went back to the dormitory by herself. I had a midnight snack and when I wanted to come back, I found that it was closed. I had no choice but to spend the night in a hotel outside. You still thought that senior sister Sue and I stayed out all night together. What are you thinking about? Pretending to be calm, he walked through a few people and climbed onto his bed while talking. Things like spending the night outside with Su Liuli must not be known to Xiao Kai and the others. If they knew about this, there would be a huge uproar. TSK, 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 I said it's unlikely. Jiangyu, I'm right. But speaking of which, Jiu Feng, what is your relationship with senior sister Su? Don't tell us that we are just ordinary friends. The way senior sister Su looked at you last night was so gentle and full of love. It's not just ordinary friends at all. Chapter 18 I'm going to vomit. Zhang Tianyu's doubts are also the doubts of Jiangyu and Xiao Kai. Even though he had already guessed the relationship between the two, he couldn't help but want to confirm it thoroughly from Jiu Feng. It's really not easy. Laughing, Jiu Feng lay down on the bed. Senior sister Su confessed to me, but I haven't accepted it yet. You are such a jerk. How can you say such shameless words? Senior sister Su is pursuing you. I can't take it anymore. I'm going to vomit. I want to vomit too. I want to hit someone. What should I do? After hearing Jiu Feng's words, the three of them behaved more exaggeratedly than each other. If Jiu Feng answered that they were now boyfriend and girlfriend, they would believe it without hesitation. But this guy actually said that it was senior sister Su, the school belle, who confessed to him. He is so shameless. You don't believe it? Jiu Feng chuckled. The three of them looked at each other and said almost at the same time, I believe you, you big-headed ghost. Since you don't believe me, there's nothing I can do. After saying that, he lay down on his back, ready to take a nap. Su Liuli had been pressing on him the whole night, and he hardly slept at all, so he felt completely listless now. Jiu Feng lay down to rest, and Xiao Kai, Jiangyu and the others did not continue to ask questions. The three of us are going out for breakfast. Do you want me to bring you some? No, I ate it when I came back. All right. We have to organize the opening ceremony of the military training at 9 o'clock. You should get some sleep first. We will call you when we come back. After talking to Jiu Feng, the three of them left the dormitory together. I closed my eyes and went to sleep. I don't know how long it had been before I heard a few gentle calls by my ears. I woke up in a daze, and the moment I opened my eyes, Jiangyu's smiling face suddenly appeared. Jiu Feng, it's almost 9 o'clock, hurry up and get up to go to the meeting. Oh. He agreed, packed up his things, and followed Jiangyu and the others out of the dormitory. The opening ceremony of the military training was still held on the playground. When the four people came to the outside of the playground, a lot of people had already gathered on the huge playground. Of course, 99% of them are freshmen. Students, which college are you from? School of Finance. Which class in the School of Finance? Class 2. Okay, follow me. After hearing Jiu Feng and others answer that they were from Class 2 of the School of Finance, the senior student wearing volunteer sleeves brought the four people to the area of Class 2 of the School of Finance. Director Liu, these four are students from Class 2 of your School of Finance. Please arrange for a seat. Jiu Feng and others were brought to a fat man, who was about 30 years old. For some reason, he looked cute at first glance. Jiu Feng is quite familiar with Counselor Liu Bo. For the previous 4 years, Liu Bo had been their counselor. Although he is a fat man, he is skilled in martial arts and his body is quite flexible. In a word, he is a flexible and interesting fat man. Good. For students, let me introduce myself. I am your instructor Liu Bo. I will spend the next 4 years with you. Let's just shake hands. Smiling cheerfully, he introduced himself and shook hands with everyone. Hello, instructor. The instructor was so polite that the four of them also behaved very respectfully. Come on, sit in the back. The stools have been prepared, with each of your names on them. Put away your own stools. They will be your tool for resting during the following military training. If it's lost, then we can only sit on the ground and rest. Don't worry, instructor. We will definitely protect our own Mazar. I don't know what's wrong with this kid Xiao Kai. He gave Liu Bo the young pioneer salute. What they didn't expect was that Liu Bo actually returned the young pioneer salute. This action caused the students around to burst into laughter. The students in the front row of the neighboring class almost fell off their stools due to laughter. Xiao Kai, are you stunned? How old are you? You should salute like a young pioneer. At least give a military salute. Following Xiao Kai and being stared at by his classmates, Jiangyu felt his face burning. Oh tilde. Sorry, I was so nervous that I forgot about it. Xiao Kai looked embarrassed. They came to the back of the line, found their seats, and sat down one after another. Not long after they sat down, many classmates came one after another. Looking at these familiar faces, Feng felt mixed emotions. Before graduation, everyone was very familiar with each other and everyone had a very good relationship with each other. After graduation, he hadn't even seen Xiao Kai and the others, let alone others. At 9 o'clock sharp, all the freshmen arrived. In the distance, the vice principal in charge came to the stage and delivered a speech at the opening ceremony of the military training with the microphone. After the vice principal finished his speech, he began to assign instructors to each class. I thought all the instructors were men, but after everyone went on stage, the students in the front row with better eyesight immediately spotted several female instructors. Wow! Female instructor. It would be great if our class could be assigned a female instructor. I heard that female instructors are very gentle. There are only 3 female instructors in total. How can we possibly get one? Stop fantasizing. Feng, do you think we will be assigned a female instructor? Jiangyu sat next to Feng, looking into the distance with an excited expression. No, it should be a male instructor, maybe an old man. Old man. How is that possible? It would be fine if the instructor wasn't a female, but how could they be assigned an old man? Even as everyone was whispering, the school leaders on the stage had already begun assigning instructors to each class. The 3 female instructors at the front of the line were assigned first. When it came to Class 2 of the School of Finance, it was the turn of an old man in his 40s or 50s. The leader assigned the position to them without any hesitation. This is Instructor Guo Jungwo, a retired squad leader who is mainly responsible for the military training of Class 2 of the School of Finance. Everyone is welcome. At the command of the school leader, the students around began to applaud wildly. Jiangyu glanced at Feng with shock on his face, and also applauded silently. Feng, your mouth has been blessed. You can even guess this. What Feng said was absolutely correct. They really were assigned an old man who looked more than twice as old as the surrounding instructors. In response to Jiangyu's words, Feng just smiled and said nothing. After rebirth, many things have changed, but some things have not changed much. For example, the counselor is still the same counselor, and the instructor is still the same instructor. Chapter 19, A Day Without Seeing is Like a Year. The opening ceremony of the military training has been completed and the official start time is set at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. After attending the opening ceremony of the military training, Xiao Kai and Jiangyu prepared to go to the internet cafe to play, and Zhang Tianyu prepared to go to the basketball court. Feng, do you want to go with me? Zhang Tianyu stopped. Forget it, I want to go back and get some sleep. All right. Then I'll go first. Feng wanted to go back to sleep, so Zhang Tianyu had to turn around and leave. Xiao Kai and Jiangyu also ran towards the school internet cafe and watched the 3 people leave. Feng turned around and returned to the dormitory. Bitcoin should be operational. I was muttering to myself, and besides wanting to go back to sleep, I actually wanted to do some Bitcoin operations. On their way back, he took out his mobile phone and fiddled with it for nearly half an hour before he finally put up the contract. Observing the current trend, it is nothing special and no one can tell that there is a sign of a big rise. Whether it can be done or not depends on tonight. Speaking of which, after being reborn once, this shouldn't go wrong, right? Feng was muttering to himself. After being reborn, many things were affected by him and changed to varying degrees. He was not 100% sure and could not predict this matter accurately. I returned to the dormitory, put my phone aside, went to bed and fell asleep. I slept from morning until noon, and woke up in a daze at around 1 o'clock. He was the only one in the dormitory, Xiao Kai and others had not returned yet. Just as Feng was about to get out of bed and tidy up, his cell phone suddenly rang. I thought it was Xiao Kai and his friends calling me, but when I picked up the phone, it turned out to be Su Liuli calling. Hey, Liuli Tilder. There will be a military training at 2 p.m. Which class are you in the finance department, Tilder? Su Liuli on the other end of the phone was sitting on the bed in a white pajamas, her black hair casually draped over her shoulders and a sweet smile on her face. Look, since I came back this morning, I've been grinning every now and then. Liuli has fallen in love. TSK TSK TSK, it's absolutely true that a woman's IQ plummets when she's in love. Wang Mani, Liu Xiaoyu, and Dong Zhizhi stood by the bed, looking shocked, staring at Su Liuli, who was on the bed and talking on the phone. Having lived together for more than 4 years, he knows Su Liuli and the others too well. To outsiders, he always behaves as if he is indifferent to worldly matters. I have never seen her so proactive before. She actually took the initiative to call a boy. After talking to Ji Feng, Su Liuli put down the phone, and while she was grinning unconsciously, she noticed the 3 people standing on the ground. Mani, Xiaoyu, Zhizhi, why are you looking at me like that? Covering her cheeks with her hands, Su Liuli asked softly. Why are you looking at me? Liuli, as girls, we should be more reserved. Look at you. You've been grinning for no reason since you came back this morning. Everyone knows you have a boyfriend, but you don't have to be so obvious, right? Wang Mani came to the bedside and, while Su Liuli was not paying attention, reached out and grabbed Su Liuli's slender waist. Su Liuli finally reacted when her waist felt weak, and she dodged in panic. At the same time, she did not forget to retort, I have always been very reserved. I'm going to buy some fruit this afternoon, do you want to come? Buy fruit? Is it for your boyfriend who is undergoing military training this afternoon? Liuli, you said you were reserved, but has it become so serious that you feel like you've missed each other for so long when we haven't seen each other for just 1 day? Liuli, I didn't expect you to have this side. Why didn't we notice this before? Dong Zhizhi and the others started teasing one after another. Su Liuli blushed and immediately retorted, it feels like a long time since we last met. Zhizhi, Xiaoyu, Mani, you still have the nerve to say that to me. I don't know who it was last time. He had to go out to look for his boyfriend after lights out. She looked at Dong Zhizhi with a proud little look. Seeing this, Wang Mani and Liu Xiaoyu immediately looked at Dong Zhizhi with a smile. Jia, who is Liuli talking about? Yes, who is Liuli talking about? Dong Zhizhi was stunned. She really didn't expect that with just one word from Su Liuli, Wang Mani and Liu Xiaoyu would directly change their targets. It's me. You two are still laughing at me. I don't know who it is, but you're nowhere to be seen since Friday. I didn't go back to the dormitory for 2 consecutive days, Tilder. Dong Zhizhi smiled proudly, while Wang Mani and Liu Xiaoyu blushed slightly. Isn't this exactly what was said about them? Okay, Liuli, you're just trying to divert the trouble away. You want us to kill each other, don't you? By the way, you want us to accompany you to deliver the fruit this afternoon. Wang Mani looked at Su Liuli with a smile. Well, are you going or not? Go. I have to go. We've only seen each other from a distance and haven't spoken to each other yet. We have to at least go get to know each other. Dong Zhizhi agreed without hesitation, and Wang Mani and Liu Xiaoyu also nodded. Without further delay, let's go out and sell fruit now. Walk. In terms of enthusiasm, Wang Mani and others are even more enthusiastic than Su Liuli, the person involved. At this time, Ji Feng had already packed up and was about to leave the dormitory. As luck would have it, the moment the door opened, Jiang Yu, Xiao Kai and Zhang Tianyu came back together. Why did you come back just now? I thought you were going to gather directly at the playground. How can I? I haven't changed my clothes yet, how can I go to the gathering? Hurry up, change your clothes. It is already 1:30 and there is still half an hour before the gathering. If we leave the dormitory now, we still have plenty of time. I didn't check the time. If it weren't for Jiang Yu and Xiao Kai, I would still be playing. Zhang Tianyu explained breathlessly and quickly changed his clothes. Jiang Yu and Xiao Kai performed almost the same actions. What about you two? We were planning to stay on the plane until 12:30, but we were forced to get off the plane. Who knew that the school's internet cafe system had a malfunction, and it was delayed for more than half an hour? When I came back, I saw Tianyu was still playing basketball, so I called him back quickly. Jiang Yu explained while changing her shoes. Seeing this, Ji Feng had no choice but to sit down and wait for the 3 of them. As time was getting closer, the three of them finally changed their clothes. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Walk. Carrying stools, the four of them ran out of the dormitory at great speed. When their classmates passing by saw them, they all looked at them curiously. However, the four of them obviously couldn't care less about these things at this time. I rushed to the playground, where many teams had already gathered. By the time I found the location of Class 2 of the School of Finance, it was exactly 2:01. Hello, instructor. The four of them stopped at the same time and greeted the old man in front of them. When Instructor Guo saw the four people, he smiled brightly. Xiao Kai and the others thought that nothing was wrong, but Ji Yufeng's heart skipped a beat. Chapter 20, The Old Man is a Smiling Tiger. In the previous life's military training, every time Instructor Guo smiled like this, something bad would always happen. This time it's probably not much different. Sure enough, he came up to the four people with a smile, raised his hands and patted their shoulders one after another. Just now, many students told me that they didn't know how to stand at attention. How about you guys come and help demonstrate? Upon hearing this, Ji Yufeng and the other three's eyes tightened and they looked at each other. Since no one objects, then I'll work hard. Come on, stand at attention. He laughed and shouted, and Ji Yufeng and the other three straightened their bodies immediately after hearing the words. Hold your hands tight and keep your head and chest high. Yes, keep this posture and set a good example for your classmates. The instructor smiled, but Ji Yufeng and the others felt bitter. Their silence did not mean they agreed. Being punished to stand on the first day of military training is not a good sign. Students, military posture is a standing posture that reflects the spirit of a soldier. You must not be lazy and your mind must remain highly focused. These students have done a great job. Everyone, stand at ease. Everyone sit down and watch for an hour. The students who were originally standing in the sun pulled out their stools and sat down one by one after hearing what Instructor Guo said. With a tense smile on his face, he looked at Ji Yufeng and the others. Thanks to the four people's lateness, they were able to sit down and rest for an hour, so everyone's eyes revealed a smile of gratitude. As for Instructor Guo himself, after a few quick glances, he walked around the three people and came to the other side, where he also sat down leisurely. Fuck. This old man is a smiling tiger. I thought it was nothing. Jiangyu stood up straight and muttered softly. Who says it's not? Alas, let's not talk about it. If we add another hour later, I won't even have anywhere to cry. Zhang Tianyu responded quietly, and as luck would have it, the instructor happened to see him opening his mouth. It seems that these two students are very enthusiastic. What are your names? With his signature smile on his face, he stood up and walked happily to Zhang Tianyu and Jiangyu. Report. My name is Jiangyu. Zhang Tianyu. Okay, Jiangyu, Zhang Tianyu, let the two of you demonstrate the standard horse stance movements to the students. Spread your legs and squat down. Raise your hands horizontally. Originally it was just a simple standing at attention, but now, they directly squatted in a horse stance. Ji Yufeng and Xiao Kai were standing nearby. When they saw Zhang Tianyu and Jiangyu start to do horse stance, they couldn't help but gloat over their misfortune. I wanted to laugh but didn't dare to, and my face turned red from trying to hold it in. Students, horse stance is a test of physical fitness. The movements of these two students are pretty standard. It is now 20 minutes past 2, and we observe 3 o'clock. After checking his watch and speaking to all the students, Instructor Guo returned to his seat. In the distance, many teams have begun to organize their formations, but here, a large group of people are sitting and watching the standard moves of Ji Yufeng and his four companions. Jiangyu and Zhang Tianyu had never done horse stance before, and their legs began to tremble after squatting for less than 10 minutes. At the same time, outside the playground, several elegantly dressed senior schoolmates came over. Especially the senior student walking in front, the moment she appeared, she attracted the attention of most of the students around her. Liuli, you are still the best after all. When the three of us came out, no one looked at us like that. Dong Jia held Su Liuli's arm and shook it gently, while acting coquettishly. Jia, isn't that right? When Xiaoyu and I came out, some classmates were staring at us. But if I bring you out with me, no one will want to watch us anymore. Huh, Manny, what do you mean? Is your skin itchy? Do you believe I can scratch you? With a charming smile, she stretched out her hand and gestured to Wang Manny twice. Seeing this, the latter raised one hand to cover her chest and hurriedly took 2 steps back. This is outside, Jia, you'd better calm down. HMPH, tell me, are you wrong? He looked at Wang Mani with a smug and arrogant look. Wang Mani was really afraid of the other party, so she could only nod obediently. This was outside the playground, with so many people watching. If Dong Jia really pinched her, she would not be able to face people again. Jia, I find that you are really Mani's nemesis. Okay, aren't we going to accompany Liuli to meet her boyfriend? Go in quickly. Wang Mani came to Su Liuli, and several of them appeared on the playground carrying several boxes of fruit. The School of Finance is over there. Let's go take a look. Let's go tilde. In addition to the freshmen, there are many sophomores, juniors, and even seniors on the playground. Some clubs organize activities here, while others are just bored and sit together to watch the freshmen's military training or play cards. The scene was very pleasant. Su Liuli stood there and looked around but couldn't find Feng. Strange, where did you go? Huh? Liuli, look, there are a few students standing there as punishment. Is Feng one of them? Having noticed nothing around, Liu Xiaoyu was the first to notice the 4 people who were being punished to stand in the distance. Looking in the direction Liu Xiaoyu pointed, Su Liuli saw Feng's back and immediately confirmed that the person standing on the left was Feng. It's him? Is it him? It's true. As expected, he is the one who can chase our Liuli. He is really extraordinary. Standing as punishment on the first day of military training is not something that most people can do. Dong Jia smiled, and Wang Mani and Liu Xiaoyu also chuckled. She didn't want to laugh at first, but when she saw her 3 roommates laughing so happily, Su Liuli couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh. Let's go and take a look. Now that they are here, even if they are standing as punishment, they have to go and take a look, otherwise wouldn't it be a waste of time? The moment Su Liuli and the others appeared, the freshmen who were training around them, as well as the seniors who were watching the fun, all focused their attention on the 4 of them. To be more precise, it converged on Su Liuli. At this time, Feng and the others didn't know what was going on because they were facing away from each other. But what they saw was that the classmates who were supposed to be staring at the 4 of them all looked away. Just when Feng was still confused, a beautiful and familiar figure appeared in his sight. Liuli. He never thought that Su Liuli would come to see him at this time. Wow tilde. What a standard military posture. And you're still doing horse stance. Su Liuli didn't say anything, but Dong Jia and others beside her were smiling coquettishly. Feng and the others looked a little embarrassed, especially Jiangyu and Zhang Tianyu, as they had been in horse stance for too long and their current state looked very funny. Anyone who sees it can't help but laugh. Tilde. Let me take some pictures. Standing not far from Feng, Su Liuli smiled gently, took out her cell phone, and started taking pictures in front of him. I thought the other party came to comfort me, but I didn't expect that this girl actually took out her mobile phone to take a picture of me. Chapter 21, He is simply a love saint. I took several photos in a row, capturing the entire 360-degree angle. Su Liuli was taking pictures here, and Instructor Guo in the distance seemed to be completely invisible and continued to sit on the ground leisurely. As for the students in Class 2 of the School of Finance, including the students who were training nearby, they all showed expressions of amazement. They couldn't imagine what kind of charm Feng had that could make a beautiful girl like Su Liuli take a photo of him. It is obvious that the two know each other and their relationship is not simple. Isn't this Senior Sister Su? Who is that? Senior Sister Su's boyfriend. No way, Senior Sister Su's boyfriend is a freshman. This boy is amazing. He has only been in college for a few days, but he has already managed to win over the campus beauty. Fuck, he's simply a love saint. Enough of that, you guys, you're all jealous. Even if they don't pursue Senior Sister Su won't look down on us. A goddess with that kind of temperament is like a fairy in the sky to us. We can only admire her from afar and not play with her. The students in the class were talking in low voices. After taking the photos, Su Liuli did not leave, but came to the side and stood quietly with Wang Mani and others. It was not until 3 o'clock that Instructor Guo slowly got up from the ground. Feng and Xiao Kai were able to hold on while standing at attention. As for Zhang Tianyu and Jiangyu who were doing horse stance, their legs were completely out of control and their bodies were shaking like sieves. It gives people the feeling that they can lie down at any time. The military posture is good tilde. You two students, this horse stance is not quite right. Would you like to add another 10 minutes so that the students can study harder? Jiangyu and Zhang Tianyu's horse stance was crooked and instructor Guo sounded dissatisfied. When Jiangyu heard that the instructor intended to add another 10 minutes, he quickly admitted his mistake. Instructor Guo, we were wrong. We were really wrong. You must not add another 10 minutes, old man. I really can't bear it if you add another 10 minutes. Yes, instructor, we were wrong. Please have mercy on us. Jiangyu admitted his mistake, and Zhang Tianyu spoke immediately afterwards. Now is not the time to save face. As long as we can prevent them from getting in a horse stance, admit their mistakes and say nice things, there will be no problem at all. What about you? Do you know you are wrong? Instructor Guo glanced at Jiangyu and Zhang Tianyu who were still doing horse stance, and then turned his attention to Ji Yufeng and Xiao Kai. Yes, instructor, we were wrong. I won't be late again next time. Yes, there won't be a next time. Xiao Kai started, and Ji Yufeng added a sentence. Well, a good child is one who knows his mistakes and can correct them. You four, take a break. We'll start training in half an hour. Whose relative is that girl over there? Hurry up and come back within half an hour. If you take more than half an hour, you will be considered late. After glancing at Su Liuli in the distance, Instructor Guo returned to his previous seat and sat down leisurely. Family members. Ji Yufeng, senior sister Su is here, why don't you go and see her? Jiangyu and Zhang Tianyu looked up into the distance. Just as Ji Yufeng took a step forward, they suddenly said, Ji Yufeng tilde. Can you talk to a few seniors and ask them not to post photos on WeChat Moments? If you want to post on Moments, can you give me a code? I haven't found a girlfriend yet, woo woo. Jiangyu had a bitter face, and Zhang Tianyu next to him had the same expression. Other people's horse stance was very standard and beautiful, but the two of them had their legs shaking from the very beginning. This awkward posture cannot be seen by too many people. It is embarrassing enough now. If the photo really gets out, it would be like being naked and turning a millstone, going around in circles and being embarrassed. Okay, I know. After responding, Ji Yufeng went straight to Su Liuli and the others. You're late today. You were late for the first day of military training and were punished by standing. Su Liuli came in front of Ji Yufeng and asked with a smile. Yeah, you saw it all. Not only did you see it, but you also took pictures. He raised his hand and patted Su Liuli's head, intending to teach her a lesson, but he never expected that this action would seem somewhat intimate. It gives people a feeling of flirting. Ji Yufeng paused slightly, and after being gently stroked on the head, Su Liuli also realized that this action was somewhat intimate. His face immediately turned red. I just wanted to take a picture. Do you have military training tonight? Would you like to have dinner together? Su Liuli stared at the blushing cheeks and asked seriously. I don't know if there will be military training, but there will definitely be time for meals. I'll call you after the training is over tilde. Good. The two stood together and talked in a low voice, and everyone around them looked at them. You know what? From this point of view, Ji Yufeng and senior sister Su are quite a good match. Har har har. They are indeed a good match. My roommate is the boyfriend of the campus beauty. We can tell about it when we go out and it will be a great honor for us. Jiangyu, Xiao Kai, Zhang Tianyu and others sat on the mat and chatted happily. Half an hour passed in the blink of an eye. Ji Yufeng came back to prepare for training, while Su Liuli, Wang Mani and others turned around and left the playground. Most of the afternoon was spent practicing formations. After every hour, the instructor would let us take a 20-minute break. When it was 6 o'clock in the afternoon, it was time for dinner. That's all for today's training. You don't have to go to work tomorrow morning. I will go to the dormitory to check the housekeeping and teach you how to fold the quilt. Does anyone have any questions? Instructor Guo stood in front of the team and spoke loudly to everyone present. No problem. Okay, at ease. Stand at attention. Disband right here. The afternoon military training time passed like this. Ji Yufeng and a few others walked out of the playground together, carrying stools in their hands. Several people were covered in sweat and were ready to go back to put down their stools, change their clothes and then go to eat. After returning to the dormitory and changing their clothes, Xiao Kai, Jiang Yu, Zhang Tianyu and others went to have dinner, while Ji Yufeng called Su Liuli in the dormitory. After receiving Ji Yufeng's call, Su Liuli quickly got up and packed up, and arrived downstairs of the girls' dormitory in a few minutes. At this time, Ji Yufeng was already waiting downstairs in the girls' dormitory. "Where are we going?" Su Liuli happily came to Ji Yufeng and raised her head. "Let's go outside and take a look." "Let's go, Tilda." "Good." Following Ji Yufeng, they walked outside. Just as they were about to walk out of the school gate, the cell phone in Ji Yufeng's trouser pocket rang. "My mom's phone." "Oh, then you pick it up quickly, Tilda." When Su Liuli heard Ji Yufeng say that it was his mother's call, her pretty face was startled and she involuntarily took a small step back. Although this is an era of free love, she still couldn't help getting nervous when facing her boyfriend's parents. Chapter 22 I Won't Tell You. He pressed the answer button and talked for a long time in front of Su Liuli. Staring at Ji Yufeng, Su Liuli stood there very obediently, with her feet naturally together, her eyes silently watching Ji Yufeng who was on the phone. Under Su Liuli's silent gaze, Ji Yufeng, who was holding a mobile phone, turned around and looked over. What happened?" Covering the phone with one hand, Ji Yufeng said with embarrassment, "Liuli, my mother wants to talk to you." "R." Su Liuli's cherry lips opened slightly and her delicate body trembled. Ji Yufeng was also helpless. His mother didn't know what was going on either. After talking for a long time, she still wanted to talk to Su Liuli. "Or I'll take it." "Give me the phone." After hesitating for a moment, Su Liuli made up her mind and decided to answer the phone. The aunt had made it clear that she wanted to talk to her, and she couldn't just say no. After Su Liuli said this, Ji Yufeng hesitated for a moment, but still handed the phone to Su Liuli. He knew his mother's character very well. The reason she wanted to talk to Su Liuli was just out of concern, and she would never say anything else. "The reason why I didn't want Su Liuli to answer the phone was mainly because I was worried that she would not be able to adapt and would be nervous." "Hello, Auntie Tilda." Holding the phone, Su Liuli began to chat quietly with Song Hualan over there. "By the way, I can also create some distance between myself and Ji Yufeng." At the beginning, Su Liuli looked a little nervous, but after 5 minutes, her beautiful face was full of smiles, and there was no trace of nervousness at all. After chatting for nearly 20 minutes, Su Liuli finally put down her phone. When Ji Yufeng picked up the phone again, he found that his mother had hung up the call. Forehead. "Hang up already." "Liuli, what did you talk about?" He looked at Su Liuli with curiosity. What did the two of them talk about for a full 20 minutes? How could they talk for 20 minutes? "We talked a lot." "A lot? What exactly did you talk about?" "Humph, I won't tell you." Ji Yufeng wanted to ask more, but Su Liuli snorted and said, "I won't tell you." "Don't tell me yet." Putting away the phone, Ji Yufeng shook his head helplessly. Since Su Liuli didn't want to say it, he didn't want to ask deliberately. They found a restaurant outside and had a simple dinner. Then they walked together until 9 o'clock in the evening and then returned to their dormitories. When they returned to the dormitory, Zhang Tianyu and Jiang Yu had already fallen asleep. Xiao Kai was sitting on the bed, and seemed to be ready to sleep as well. "I went to bed really early today." That's when the two of them went to dinner today, their legs were still shaking. "Our instructor Gua is really a smiling tiger. He is so cruel. This old man is not kind at all." Recalling how he stood at attention on the playground this afternoon, Xiao Kai couldn't help but complain. "No, I have to go to bed too. Ji Yufeng, remember to turn off the lights before you go to bed and go to bed early." After talking to Ji Yufeng who was getting into bed, Xiao Kai fell asleep directly. In less than 5 minutes, clear snoring sounds could be heard in the dormitory. "You fall asleep really fast. I'm going to take a shower first." 10 minutes later, Ji Yufeng had tidied himself up and was lying comfortably on the bed. "Before going to bed, I took a special look at the trend of Bitcoin. It fluctuated slightly, but not much of an increase." The phone was connected to the charger and he closed his eyes and began to sleep. Time passed quickly and it was the next day. At 8 o'clock in the morning, several people in the dormitory were still sleeping soundly. Boom boom boom. There were several loud noises outside the dormitory door, and Jiu Feng and others who were sleeping were instantly awakened. Everyone, get up. In 10 minutes, check the housekeeping. Those who don't meet the standards will be sent to the playground with their blankets. A familiar voice sounded in the corridor, obviously it was Instructor Guo's voice. After hearing that there would be a housekeeping inspection in 10 minutes and those who did not meet the standards would have to go to the playground with their quilts, Xiao Kai and his friends got up very quickly. It takes 1 minute to get dressed, 2 minutes to fold the quilt and make the bed, 5 minutes to start mopping the floor, and about 7 minutes to open the dormitory door. You 4. Everything packed. When Instructor Guo saw Jiu Feng and the others, there was some surprise on his face. He didn't expect that the first dormitory to open the door would be the 4 of them. Hello, Instructor. It's all packed, you can check it. Okay, let me take a look. After hearing Jiu Feng and others say that they had packed up, Instructor Guo stepped into the dormitory. He first looked at the ground, nodded imperceptibly, and then looked up at the quilt on the bed. He frowned slightly when he saw the first one, and his expression became quite ugly when he saw the last one. Is this the quilt you made? Is this how military blankets are folded? Whose quilt is this? Pointing to the bed closest to the door, Zhang Tianyu hurriedly stood up after hearing what Instructor Guo said. Instructor, this is mine. Let me show you how. He took the quilt off the bed and carried it to the computer desk. After fully unfolding the quilt, Instructor Guo began to teach seriously. In just 3 or 5 minutes, a square quilt appeared in front of them. This. What a neat quilt. Do you know how to fold it? Refold the quilts for the 3 of you according to this specification. I'm in the hallway. Once you've folded it, call me in to check. Instructor, take my quilt, Zhang Tianyu spoke hesitantly. If you're willing to practice it again, then take it apart and practice it again. After saying this, Instructor Guo turned and left the dormitory. Yohu, I don't think I have to rewrite it. Come on, you 3. Instructor Guo's meaning was so obvious, and he was not a fool, so of course he understood it. However, he understood that Xiao Kai and Jiang Yu did not think so. As roommates, they must share the joys and sorrows. Hey. Let me take a look, Tilder. With a sly smile on his face, Jiang Yu raised his hand and unfolded the folded quilt in front of Zhang Tianyu. Jiang Yu, you. Har, Tianyu, what are you still standing there for? Hurry up and fold it again. We share happiness and difficulties. Do you still want to abandon the 3 of us? Looking at the 3 people in disbelief, Jiu Feng and the others smiled and spread their hands, then turned back to their beds to fold the quilts. The quilt had been unfolded, so Zhang Tianyu had no choice but to fold it again along with the other 3. Fortunately, with the previous traces, it was not that difficult to fold it. Almost the entire morning was spent on tidying up the house. It was noon now and Su Liuli hadn't contacted me yet, so she must be in class. Jiu Feng took out his mobile phone, thinking of checking the Bitcoin market. Fuck. Even though I was mentally prepared, I was still shocked by the skyrocketing rise of Bitcoin. A long red column almost took up the entire screen. After opening the profit panel and seeing a series of profits, Jiu Feng didn't have time to think about it and directly clicked to close the position. The position was too large, and it took more than 10 minutes to completely close the position. After deducting the handling fee, all the money in the account will be withdrawn to the bank card, with a leverage of 1 million and a profit of 12 million. Those who went long made huge profits, while those who went short suffered nearly 90% liquidation. Sure enough, the higher the risk, the greater the return. I don't dare to operate this kind of thing without 100% certainty. I thought to myself, fortunately I have my previous memory. If I had acted on my own and shorted the entire million, I would probably have lost everything. This kind of crazy surge can only occur in the virtual currency trading market. Chapter 23 Imperial Capital International Fashion Week. A profit of 12 million is just enough to win the game peak competition. As long as we can support the launch of this game, profitability will definitely not be a problem. After lunch, Jiu Feng and others took a nap in the dormitory. The military training period is 15 days, and today is the second day. During these 15 days, there are no holidays on Saturdays and Sundays, which means that they have to train for 15 consecutive days before they can rest. After lunch break, we still went to the playground for training in the afternoon. When it was 6 o'clock, the afternoon training was finally over. Ji Feng, the three of us are going to have dinner, do you want to come? Jiang Yu quietly came to Ji Feng's side, his face beaming with joy. He was so tired from the military training in the afternoon that he had already planned to go to the restaurant for a good meal. Xiao Kai happily stood with Zhang Tianyu. They had just discussed that they would trick Jiang Yu into treating them to crab rice in the evening. Just as Ji Feng was about to answer, a fragrant breeze blew over, and Su Liuli appeared behind him at some point. She was wearing a black dress, sandals on her feet, and her smooth black hair was casually draped over her shoulders. Compared with the previous jeans and canvas shoes, this outfit looks more graceful and attractive. After seeing Su Liuli, Jiang Yu was stunned at first, and then he understood instantly. Ji Feng, stay with senior sister Su. We're leaving first. Bye-bye. After winking at Ji Feng, Jiang Yu, Xiao Kai and the others decisively turned around and left. Ji Feng waited until the three people walked away before turning around. Are you in class today? Yes. Auntie said she mailed some things to me. Please accompany me to get them after dinner. I was in class in the morning when I suddenly received a call from Ji Feng's mother, saying that she had bought some things for him. She originally wanted to refuse, but the items had already been delivered, and Ji Feng's mother insisted that she accept it, so she had no choice but to agree. Something my mother sent. Ji Feng was confused. How? Don't you know? Ji Feng looked confused, and Su Liuli was also a little surprised. She had always thought that Ji Feng knew about this in advance, but now it seemed that he was also kept in the dark. I really don't know. Forget it, since something has been delivered, just keep it. Although I don't know what it is. After saying this with a smile, he took Su Liuli to the school cafeteria near the school for dinner. It has to be said that the influence of Su Liuli, the school beauty, is quite significant. The moment the two of them appeared in the restaurant, Ji Feng felt that hundreds of eyes were looking in their direction. As expected, the campus belle of Fuxing University is amazing. Appearing in the restaurant with you, I also became the focus. Standing next to Su Liuli, Ji Feng joked as he walked. After hearing Ji Feng's teasing, Su Liuli blinked her beautiful eyes slightly, and a hint of pride appeared at the corner of her mouth. Do you feel pressure standing with me? He stopped and looked at Ji Feng with a puffed face. Of course not. I have a girlfriend who is a school beauty. I can show off to her so I don't have time to feel any pressure. Yeah. Wearing crystal sandals, Su Liuli took a small step back. Just when Ji Feng didn't understand what she wanted to do, Su Liuli raised her slender hand with a slightly red face. It was very unfamiliar, and he just put his arm around Ji Feng's arm. If two people came in, everyone would start to doubt their relationship. Now, Su Liuli's actions have almost shown everyone that she and Ji Feng are now in a relationship. Wow! Senior Sushi actually took the initiative to hold that boy's arm. Oh my god! That's a freshman, right? How could the campus beauty of Fuxing University be pursued by a freshman? It's over, my goddess! This simple action caused discussion among most people in the restaurant, and some even took out their mobile phones to secretly take photos. The fact that Su Liuli was already taken was enough to cause a stir of discussion throughout Fuxing University. Ji Feng was a little surprised when Su Liuli suddenly held his arm. He really didn't expect that Su Liuli, who was always shy and blushed easily, would actually hold his arm in public. Liuli. What's wrong? With two blushes on her fair cheeks, Su Liuli silently looked up at Ji Feng. It's nothing, I'm just a little surprised that I didn't realize you were so brave before. Har har har. Without saying much, he took Su Liuli directly to the restaurant window. Under everyone's gaze, the two had dinner in the restaurant. After coming out of the restaurant, Ji Feng took Su Liuli to the express delivery station inside the school. When they saw the box sent by their mother Song Hualan in the mail, they were both stunned almost at the same time. So big! Su Liuli covered her mouth with her hands in amazement, and Ji Feng, who was standing next to her, was also at a loss whether to laugh or cry. It was a large square box with a diameter of 1 meter, and no one knew what was inside. I'll carry it with you. No, I can get it myself. Bend down, stretch out your hands and pick up the box. Although the box was big, it was not very heavy and I could lift it easily. Carrying the box, he sent Su Liuli to the downstairs of the girls' dormitory. I'll call Manny and the others to come down and help me. You take a rest first. She took out a tissue from her bag and helped Ji Feng wipe the sweat from his forehead without any concern. The thing is not very heavy, but it still took a lot of effort to carry it all the way here. The main reason is that it is difficult to hold, and my arms can't bear it after holding it for a long time. After receiving Su Liuli's call, Wang Mani and others quickly went downstairs. When they saw the big box in front of Ji Feng, the three of them were all shocked. Wow! What's in such a big box? Liuli, it can't be delicious. I don't know either, Tilda. Help me carry it in first. Su Liuli shook her head. She really didn't know what was inside. Go back and rest early, we have military training tomorrow. I have classes tomorrow morning and something else in the afternoon. I'll call you when I'm done. Standing next to Ji Feng, Su Liuli said in a low voice. Good. Ji Feng nodded in agreement, stood there, and watched the few people return to the dormitory before turning around and leaving. It was hard to move the big box back to the dormitory. Dong Jijia found a pair of scissors immediately, and after getting Su Liuli's consent, she raised her hand to open the box. Wow! It looks like clothes. When I opened the box, it was filled with packaging bags, 6 or 7 in total. No wonder such a big box doesn't feel heavy at all. It turns out there are 6 or 7 pieces of clothes in it. She picked up a packaging bag and took out the clothes inside, a floral dress that looked quite delicate. Wait, hey, this dress looks familiar, I think I've seen it somewhere. Dong Jijia was holding up a floral dress, and Liu Xiaoyu spoke thoughtfully, when suddenly an idea flashed in his mind. I remember now. Isn't this dress the one exhibited at the last Imperial Capital International Fashion Week? We saw it on the internet. Exactly the same. Chapter 24. Then I'll carry you over. After Liu Xiaoyu said this, Dong Jijia and Wang Mani also looked down carefully. It's true. This is a limited edition piece for International Fashion Week. This material, can't it be real? The three of them were surprised and turned to look at Su Liuli. Su Liuli was also confused at this time. She had also looked at it online and the styles were indeed exactly the same. However, it was just shown at the Imperial Capital International Fashion Week, so it is impossible to go into mass production so quickly. Look at the others. Dong Jijia was holding the floral dress in her hand, and Wang Mani picked up another packaging bag and took out the clothes inside. A deep red evening dress inlaid with crystal ornaments appeared in front of the people. This one too. Liuli, the clothes in the box seem to be limited editions from Fashion Week. Wow, Liuli, what does Ji Feng's mother do? She gave away so many limited edition clothes at once. These clothes can't be bought with money. As Dong Jijia spoke, Su Liuli was stunned for a long time. She thought it would be some delicious food or some cosmetics. I didn't expect it to be such expensive clothes. Let me make a phone call first. The clothes were too expensive, and Su Liuli herself didn't know whether she should accept them. After hesitating for a moment, he took out his cell phone and called Ji Feng. At this time, Ji Feng had just returned to the dormitory and was about to take a shower. Before I could go out with the wash basin, the phone on the bed suddenly rang. When he saw that it was Su Liuli calling, Ji Feng answered the call without hesitation. When Ji Feng learned that his mother had given him clothes, he couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Fortunately, it wasn't gold, silver or jewelry. If that were the case, he wouldn't know how to explain it to Su Liuli. Even though they were clothes, Su Liuli still didn't dare to accept them after learning that each piece of clothing was very valuable. He persuaded her for a long time before finally getting her to accept the clothes. She also made an agreement with him to take some time to pick out some gifts for her mother, Song Hualan, and send them to the capital as a return gift. After hanging up the phone with Su Liuli, Ji Feng went to take a hot bath with peace of mind. After a whole afternoon of military training, everyone was tired and went to bed before 11 o'clock. The next day, military training continued as usual. It is worth noting that during the afternoon military training, he received a call from Professor Wu, inviting him to attend a lecture at Shanghai University. The content of the lecture was about the research and development of the top interest groups in the School of Computer Science. Ji Feng naturally knew what the real purpose of going to attend the lecture was. Putting down his phone, Ji Feng looked at Teacher Guo in confusion. The agreed time is tomorrow morning. It is the middle of military training now. If I want to ask for leave, I must not only greet the counselor, but also explain the situation to the instructor. It was easy to ask for leave from the counselor with just a word, but he was not sure if he could get leave from the instructor. Take advantage of the break to call your counselor first. There was almost no need to talk too much. After hearing that he wanted to take a leave, the counselor approved it without even asking what he was going to do specifically. After greeting the instructor, Feng walked hesitantly to Instructor Guo. At this time, Instructor Guo was tinkering with a black-shelled old-fashioned cell phone in his hand. When he noticed someone coming, he slowly looked up. Student Feng, what's the matter? After being punished for standing last time, I still have a deep impression of Feng. Coach Guo, I would like to ask for leave from you. I have some personal matters to attend to tomorrow morning. Can you give me half a day off? Stand still and try to behave as well as possible. Ask for leave. Well, have you told your instructor about asking for leave? I have already informed the counselor, and he has agreed. Since your instructor agrees, then go ahead. Instructor Guo nodded and also didn't ask any more questions. I was a little surprised that the instructor agreed so easily. Instructor Guo was about to lower his head to continue studying the old phone in his hand, but when he saw Feng still standing there stupidly, he looked up in confusion. Anything else? No, it's okay. Instructor, you are busy. Raising his hand to signal Instructor Guo to continue his research, Feng quickly turned around and left. It was so easy to ask for leave tomorrow morning. He didn't dare to continue disturbing him here. What if the old man was in a bad mood and regretted not giving him leave? That would be a problem. After a short break, military training continued. It lasted until 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Looking at the time on his watch, Instructor Guo gave the order to disband. All the teams in the playground dispersed at the same time and rushed towards the playground gate in a mighty force. Feng, let's go eat first. Good. After waving to Jiangyu and the others, Feng took out his cell phone and prepared to call Su Liuli. The phone kept ringing, but Su Liuli didn't answer it. Not knowing what was going on, he could only come to the gate of the playground and wait quietly for 10 minutes. Then, his cell phone rang and it was Su Liuli calling. After waiting for another 5 minutes, Feng looked into the distance and just happened to see Su Liuli walking towards him. Feng walked up to her and looked at Su Liuli. He frowned and asked, "What happened to your foot?" His steps were slow and there was something wrong with the way he walked. It's okay, the shoes don't fit well and they are worn out. Standing in front of Feng, Su Liuli shook her head slightly. I went to teach a part-time class today. I didn't expect that my shoes didn't fit well. My ankles and heels were rubbed from walking back and forth. Are you chafed? Let me see. After learning that Su Liuli's feet were rubbed, Feng immediately squatted down and prepared to check. No need. It's okay. I'll buy a band-aid later and put it on. The flawless white calf gently stepped back, a trace of anxiety flashed in Su Liuli's eyes, and she hurriedly explained. The moment Feng squatted down, he could clearly see that Su Liuli's ankles were rubbed bright red by her shoes, and the same was true for her heels. Where did you go today to get your feet so worn out? Go to class. After the words fell, Su Liuli realized that she hadn't made it clear, so she added, go teach the children in the kindergarten. Teaching kindergarten kids? Well, I found a part-time job last semester. I teach 3 classes a week to the children in the Blue Sky kindergarten. I just didn't expect that the shoes I wore this time didn't fit well. When Su Liuli mentioned that the feet didn't fit well, she frowned slightly. It was obvious that her feet were still painful from the rubbing. Come. I'll take you to the infirmary. Turning his back to Su Liuli, Feng squatted down. What are you going to do? Seeing Feng suddenly squatting with his back to her, Su Liuli's heart began to beat wildly. This action couldn't be more obvious. I'll carry you to the infirmary. Your feet are already worn out like this, do you still want to walk to the infirmary? Come up. After Feng finished speaking, Su Liuli still stood there hesitating. It was not that she didn't want to, but that she didn't dare. You don't want me to carry you, then I'll carry you over. Standing up, Feng stretched out his hand with a smile, as if to pick up Su Liuli. No. Still carry it on your back. He looked nervous like a frightened little rabbit. After hearing Su Liuli's words, Feng squatted down with his back to her again. Looking at Feng who had his back to her, Su Liuli curled up a smile. She looked around to see that there was no one around, and then she gently lay on Ji Feng's back. It was the first time that she was carried on the back of her boyfriend. She was very nervous and hugged Ji Feng's neck tightly with both hands. Chapter 25. This is from me. Even though it happened on campus, this action still attracted a lot of attention. Ji Feng himself is quite thick-skinned and doesn't care at all about the looks of people around him. As for Su Liuli on his back, she buried her head deeply in Ji Feng's back, her eyes tightly closed, her eyelashes trembling slightly, and she didn't dare to open her eyes to look around. After closing my eyes for about 10 minutes, I heard Ji Feng's familiar voice, "We're here, Tilder." "Oh, Tilder." Hearing that they had arrived at the infirmary, Su Liuli slowly opened her eyes. When he got off Ji Feng's back, he found that he was already in the infirmary. The doctor was standing in front of him, looking at him with a confused expression. There were several classmates around who were receiving for drips, and they were also staring at her with curiosity. In just a moment, the originally fair and flawless face turned red. She didn't expect that Ji Feng would carry her directly into the infirmary. "Classmate, what's wrong with you?" The female doctor standing in front asked softly. "My feet are rubbed raw, and it's pretty serious. Please take care of it." "Oh, Tilder, sit here, let me take a look." After hearing Ji Feng's explanation, the doctor motioned Su Liuli to come and sit on the sofa, while he squatted down to check the injuries on her ankle and heel. "The shoes don't fit well because they are worn out so badly. You can't wear these shoes anymore. Your feet are rubbed like this. If you don't treat it in time, there's a risk of infection." After giving a few instructions, he turned around and took some iodine and gauze from the counter. "No need to apply medicine. I'll wash it with iodine. It might hurt a little." "It's okay, Tilder." Su Liuli responded that she could walk back wearing shoes, so the pain of disinfection was nothing to her. In front of the two of them, he poured iodine onto a cotton ball and gently wiped Su Liuli's wound. During the whole process, Su Liuli didn't even frown. This indifferent state made Ji Feng feel a little surprised. After cleaning the wound, gently wrap the gauze around your ankle twice. "All right. Don't wash your feet for the next few days. Don't get them wet. It will be fine once the scab forms." "Okay, we know, thank you, doctor." I took my cell phone to the medical desk and got a roll of gauze and some iodine, which cost me $3 in total. After paying the bill, Ji Feng came back to Su Liuli. Seeing Ji Feng coming over, Su Liuli blushed and stood up quickly. "I should be able to walk by myself, Tilder." Fearing that Ji Feng would continue to squat and carry her, Su Liuli took the lead in saying that she could walk. "Can you walk?" Ji Feng smiled and pointed at Su Liuli's feet wrapped in gauze. "You can't walk without shoes. I just recited it anyway, so it doesn't matter this time. Come on up." "Classmate, your boyfriend is right, just let him carry you. The other foot is also a little red and swollen. It's easy to get rubbed if you walk for too long. You need to go back and change your shoes quickly." After Ji Feng finished speaking, the female doctor also gave instructions. After Su Liuli heard this, she was silent for a moment and could only nod slightly. Watching Ji Feng squatting in front of her, Su Liuli slowly lay down, suppressing the pounding emotions in her heart. He carried Su Liuli out of the infirmary and went straight back to the girls' dormitory. He sent Su Liuli all the way to the downstairs of the girls' dormitory and asked her to go upstairs to change her shoes. Ji Feng stood downstairs and waited quietly. 20 minutes later, Su Liuli changed into a pair of white canvas shoes and went downstairs. "Have you changed?" Come on, I'll take you out." He raised his hand and touched Su Liuli's head, and the two walked out of the school side by side. "Where are we going?" "It's still early, go shopping with me." "Go shopping with you?" Su Liuli blinked her long eyelashes gently, opened her mouth slightly, and looked at Ji Feng in confusion. "Generally speaking, it is girls who like shopping. What's wrong? Don't you like shopping?" Su Liuli looked surprised, and Ji Feng thought she just didn't like shopping. "No, Tilder," Su Liuli shook her head slightly. "I just didn't expect you to want to go shopping. I heard from Manny and Jujia that their boyfriends really don't like shopping." Following Ji Feng, Su Liuli explained softly that she had never come into contact with many boys, and all she knew about boys were what she heard from her roommates. Har har har, people are different. Relatively speaking, I prefer to wander around. Although he said so, he actually had never gone shopping before, especially shopping with a girl. This was the first time. We walked and talked as we walked out of the school together. There is a shopping mall not far from Fuxing University. Because it is located in a higher education area, the shopping mall here is very prosperous. The two came to the outside of the mall. The square was almost full of people. In addition to people walking back and forth, there were also many stalls. Let's go in. Good. When we walked into the mall together, we found that 90% of the stores on the first floor were women's clothing stores, and there were very few stores selling men's clothing alone. I only saw two along the way. Come here and take a look. Feng stopped and looked towards the women's clothing store in front of him. Judging from the decoration, the store should be more upscale than the surrounding stores. This is a women's clothing store. Who are you buying clothes for? Instead of following Feng in immediately, Su Liuli chose to stand there and ask in a low voice. When shopping, of course you have to look around Tilda. Let's go. He pulled Su Liuli's delicate hand, not giving her any chance to react. Hello, welcome. After seeing a customer coming in, the shopping guide at the door immediately greeted him warmly. From the outside, the store looked quite large, and only after entering did we realize that the area was really huge. In addition to clothing, there are also many women's shoes for sale here, and there are a lot of people choosing clothes inside. Let's just take a look. Well, sir, here are our latest models, you can take a look. This dress is nice, would you like to try it on? I took a few steps forward and my eyes rested on the dress the model was wearing. The black dress with red lace looks quite delicate and beautiful overall. Before Su Liuli could speak, the shopping guide smiled and said, Sir, you have a good eye. This dress is the latest model and the best-selling one in our store. Your girlfriend is so beautiful, she must look good in this dress. As a shopping guide, she still has the most basic sense of propriety. Judging from the looks of Feng and Su Liuli, it is obvious that they are a couple. And they are a couple who have just been together for a short time. Can you help us take it down and give it a try? Sure. After hearing Feng say that he wanted to try on clothes, the shopping guide hurried downstairs to look for the same style. Su Liuli stood beside Feng, holding the corner of Feng's clothes tightly with one hand. I have a lot of clothes, and auntie just bought me so many, so there's no need to buy more. That was given by my mother, and this is given by me. No conflict. But Su Liuli wanted to continue talking, but the shopping guide had already brought the clothes in front of them. In this situation, it was no longer realistic for her to say she didn't want to try it on, so she could only obediently take the clothes from the salesperson. Please come this way. He brought Su Liuli to the fitting room and did not forget to help open the door. While Su Liuli went inside to try on clothes, Feng turned his head and looked at the women's shoes area not far away. Hello, I want to pick out a pair of high heels. Okay sir, what kind of style does your girlfriend like? When the shopping guide heard that Feng wanted to pick out a pair of shoes, he immediately asked enthusiastically. The heels don't have to be too high, just normal ones will do. Her previous shoes always rubbed her feet. Chapter 26 Still a bit conservative. Don't worry, sir. The shoes here won't rub your feet. Shoes that rub your feet usually have design problems. Take a look at the styles here and pick a pair you like. You can let your girlfriend try them on later. Pointing to a row of high heels in front of her, the shopping guide said softly. The high heels in front of me are all of quite nice styles. After looking for a long time, my eyes finally stopped on a pair of silver white high heels. The heels of this pair of shoes are not very high, and the style is very similar to the pair Su Liuli wore before. Let's take this pair. Size 37. Yes sir, I will help you find the right size. He turned and entered the warehouse next door, and after a while, he came out with a shoe box. At the same time, the door of the fitting room opened and Su Liuli, wearing a black dress, came out. Wow. This dress is perfect for you. It's really nice to wear. Seeing Su Liuli coming out in a black dress, the shopping guide came forward with a look of surprise on her face. This was not her deliberate flattery. Su Liuli looked extremely beautiful in this black dress. She was wearing a black dress and white canvas shoes. Her soft and delicate calves were exposed, and her gooseneck was covered with white. Everyone around her was looking in her direction. This dress is really beautiful. Anything else? Can you give me one to try? Yeah, I want to try it too. Because of Su Liuli, several girls who were choosing clothes nearby all took a fancy to this dress. Needless to say, the shopping guides were so happy that they rushed to their warehouse to get clothes based on the girls' figures. Seeing Su Liuli coming out of the fitting room, Ji Feng slowly walked up to her. How are you dressed? Hearing Ji Feng's words, Su Liuli hesitated for a moment and slowly came to Ji Feng. It's too expensive. Let's go to another store. Their voice was so soft that even the shopping guide standing not far behind Ji Feng couldn't hear it clearly. It's okay, Tilda. This pair of shoes is also chosen for you, try it on. He simply responded, put the shoe box in his hand on the ground, supported Su Liuli's shoulders, and let her sit on the sofa. He took out the shoes from the shoe box and prepared to help Su Liuli put on her shoes. Watching Ji Feng squatting down, Su Liuli's eyes became slightly red. Knowing that Ji Feng was definitely going to buy her clothes today, she no longer refused and just turned her head away. At this time, Ji Feng had not noticed anything strange about Su Liuli. After putting on his shoes, he looked up and saw that Su Liuli seemed to be in a bad mood. Liuli, what's wrong with you? No, I'm fine, Tilda. Are you feeling unwell somewhere? No, Tilda. Facing Ji Feng's words, Su Liuli just shook her head slightly. The shoes fit perfectly and were obviously much better than the pair Su Liuli wore before. Of course, the price is also very good. A piece of clothing and a pair of shoes cost more than 2,000 yuan. After paying with a credit card, Ji Feng and Su Liuli left the women's clothing store with the shopping guide's enthusiastic farewell. Are you really okay? It's okay, let's go over there and take a look. Ji Feng was holding the bag in his hand, Su Liuli held his wrist, and her mood was obviously better than before. Under Ji Feng's puzzled gaze, the two came to a men's clothing store. You bought me clothes. Coincidentally, I also want to buy you some clothes. Come on, come with me and take a look. Bringing Ji Feng in, Su Liuli found that men's clothes were relatively simple. Su Liuli took Ji Feng and spent a long time carefully selecting in the store. Everyone around who came to buy clothes looked at Ji Feng with envy. It is such an honor to be brought by such a beautiful woman like Su Liuli to choose clothes. What's more, judging from the way Su Liuli chose clothes, she was obviously very attentive. After choosing for a long time in the store, I finally picked a shirt and a pair of trousers. Su Liuli took out her mobile phone to pay, and Ji Feng silently looked at the bags in his hand. After a simple checkout, the two continued to stroll around. The shopping time was joyful but short, and before we knew it, it was already 8 o'clock in the evening. Well, I want to buy some things. Can you wait here for me for a while? Su Liuli stopped and looked at Ji Feng a little embarrassedly. I'm okay. I don't know what Su Liuli is going to do, but since the other party asked him to wait here, he might as well wait here. Putting the bag in her hand aside, Su Liuli turned around and returned the same way. Time passed minute by minute. I stood there waiting for nearly 20 minutes, but there was still no sign of Su Liuli coming back. Where did you go? Looking along the aisle, there are women's clothing stores on both sides, and at the end of the aisle is a large clothing supermarket. Carrying the bag, she walked towards the clothing supermarket, while also observing the women's clothing stores on both sides of the aisle, but there was no sign of Su Liuli inside. There was no sign of Su Liuli in the women's clothing stores on both sides of the aisle. The only possibility is the large clothing supermarket not far ahead. As you step into the supermarket, the first thing that comes into view is the men's and women's clothing area. Walking along the aisle, you will soon arrive at the underwear area. It's not here, is it? He stood there muttering to himself, then turned around and prepared to go to the women's clothing section next door to take a look. Just as his eyes were moving away, a familiar figure flashed before his eyes in the women's underwear area. Liuli? In the distance, Su Liuli in a white dress was very conspicuous. There was a flash of surprise in his deep eyes. Ji Feng didn't expect that Su Liuli was actually in the women's underwear area. Just as Ji Feng noticed Su Liuli, the other party turned around and noticed him. Holding blue underwear in her hand, Su Liuli watched Ji Feng walking towards her. She was stunned at first, then a flash of panic appeared in her eyes, and she felt a little at a loss. When Ji Feng came in front of her, Su Liuli hurriedly hid the underwear in her hand behind her back. She asked shyly, "Why are you here?" He took a close look at the blue underwear in Su Liuli's hand. Judging from the style alone, it was obviously a bit conservative. Of course, I dare not say this in front of Su Liuli. I waited outside for a long time, but you didn't come out, so I thought I'd come in and look for you. Oh, Su Liuli opened her mouth slightly and was about to speak. Girl, is this your boyfriend? The boy is really handsome. Just listen to your auntie. These pants are very good. They match the lace underwear you just picked out very well. Besides, the fabric is pure cotton and breathable. Behind Su Liuli, a middle-aged aunt dressed in shopping guide clothing made careful recommendations. It can be seen that the aunt is definitely a person of temperament. However, it was already embarrassing enough. After hearing what her aunt said, Su Liuli felt so nervous that she wished she could find a hole to crawl into. Chapter 27, ID Card. I don't think I brought it with me. Auntie, this one. With the one just now, I'm going to check out. Su Liuli quickly put the blue underwear in her hand into the black bag and turned to walk towards the cashier. At this moment, she didn't even dare to look up at Gu Feng in front of her. Young man, do you want to pick out a few more pieces for your girlfriend? All the underwear we have here is made of pure cotton and comes in many styles. Your girlfriend is so beautiful, she will definitely look great in it. Su Liuli turned around and left with the black bag, and the aunt tried to sell something to Gu Feng again. Not to mention the girl Su Liuli, even Gu Feng, who is so shameless, can't stand it now. Clear your cough 3 times to relieve the embarrassment in your heart. Auntie, I don't need anything. You go ahead and do your work. After saying that, he chased after Su Liuli without looking back. When he arrived at the cashier counter, Su Liuli had just finished paying the bill and the two were about to leave. Behind me, the shopping guide caught up with me and said, "Wait a minute, little girl. Auntie, is there something wrong?" The selected underwear were all in a black bag. Suddenly, my aunt came over, and I didn't know what was going on. I left in a hurry just now. Auntie has some gifts for you. The clothes are comfortable to wear. Remember to come again next time. In front of the two of them, he stuffed the square box into Su Liuli's black bag. The speed was so fast that even Gu Feng couldn't see clearly what the gift was. Thank you, Auntie Tilda, thank you. Although she didn't know what the gift was, Su Liuli still said thank you to the aunt several times. Let's go. After buying the things, the two prepared to leave the mall. It was already very late and there was not much time left before the dormitory closed. When I walked out of the mall, it was already dark outside. Because they hadn't eaten yet, the two found a small restaurant near the school and had a simple dinner. During the entire meal, Su Liuli hardly spoke a word, and seemed to be still immersed in the shopping guide's recommendations. After dinner, it was already 9:40 and there were still 50 minutes before the dormitory closed. However, their current location is very close to the school, and it would only take less than 20 minutes to walk back. Just as the two were walking towards the school, the phone in Gu Feng's trouser pocket rang at a very inopportune time. Stop and take out your cell phone. My roommate's phone number tilde. Hey, Jiangyu tilde. When the call was connected, Jiangyu's bitter voice suddenly rang out from the other end. Gu Feng, where are you? Are you coming back to the dormitory tonight? Back, what's wrong? Are you coming back? When Jiangyu heard that Gu Feng was going back to the dormitory, his voice rose several degrees, and he seemed very surprised. Of course I have to go back. Do you want me to sleep on the street? No, then let me ask, are you with senior sister Su now? Yes. Ouch, well, I accidentally fell while taking a shower tonight. Can you bring me some band-aids? Jiangyu's voice was very weak, as if he would die in the next second. Bring some band-aids. From the sound of your voice, it seems like you are dying. Are you sure the band-aid will work? How about I bring you some quick-acting heart pills? Gu Feng's words made Su Liuli, who was standing next to him, laugh. What quick-acting heart-saving pill? A band-aid will do. That's it for now. Remember to bring back the band-aid. I'm depending on you to save my life. After saying that, Jiangyu hung up the phone. Speaking of which, Xiaokai, is this trick of ours useful? There are still more than 40 minutes before lights out. What if Gu Feng really comes back? Putting down the phone, Jiangyu looked at Xiao Kai, who was meditating on the bed with a confused look on his face. He looked energetic and didn't look injured at all. He, don't worry, Tilda. Ji Yufeng and senior sister Su want to go back to the dormitory, so they must be near the school now. Bring you a band-aid. 90% of the time you'll think of buying one from the infirmary. The school clinic closed early today. It will be too late to go from the clinic to the pharmacy outside unless Ji Yufeng is Iron Man. What if Ji Yufeng should send senior sister Su back first, and then go buy some band-aids? What should we do? Zhang Tianyu's words were like a revelation to Xiao Kai, giving him a shock. No way. The three close roommates were making plans in the dormitory, while Ji Yufeng and Su Liuli had no idea what was going on. When the two arrived at the school infirmary, they found that it had closed an hour in advance. There are still 20 minutes until lights out. We are running out of time. Let me take you back to the dormitory first. Looking at the time on his mobile phone, Ji Yufeng prepared to send Su Liuli back first. Can you do it on your own? I want to be with you. Looking up, Su Liuli's eyes were firm. If she sent her back, Ji Yufeng would definitely not be able to return to the dormitory, and she would be worried even if she went back. What if I can't go back? It doesn't matter. It's not like I haven't lived outside before. I trust you. These four simple words kept Ji Yufeng stunned for a long time. Good. With just one simple word, he held the bag in one hand and held Su Liuli's wrist with the other, and the two of them walked out of the school gate again. Fortunately, there was a pharmacy near the school. After buying a box of band-aids, the two came to the downstairs of the boys' dormitory. It was 10:40, and 10 minutes had passed since the dormitory was due to close. Ji Yufeng, you're back. A deliberately suppressed voice came from upstairs. On the second floor, the screen window was opened a little and Jiangyu poked his head out. How do I get back? How can I give you the band-aid? Come on, tie the band-aid to the rope and I'll pull it up. A rope made of shoelaces was thrown down from the window. What Ji Yufeng didn't expect was that his ID card was tied to it. After seeing Jiangyu and looking at the ID card on the rope, it was not until this moment that Ji Yufeng understood. So, things like falling down in the shower and buying band-aids were all excuses used by these guys. There is only one purpose: to prevent myself from going back to the dormitory. There was an ID card tied to the rope, but Su Liuli didn't notice it. After putting away the ID card, Ji Yufeng did not forget to tie the band-aid tightly and pulled the band-aid back upstairs. Jiangyu actually closed the window directly. Even Su Liuli, who was standing not far behind Ji Yufeng, did not expect this operation. We can't go back to the dormitory, let's go out first. Hearing Ji Yufeng's words, Su Liuli nodded silently. After leaving the school, even though Su Liuli had already had the experience of checking in a hotel once, she was still a little nervous. After walking a few dozen steps, Su Liuli stopped and said, I brought my ID card with me today. Do you have yours? She took out her ID card from her bag. She needed to provide additional information for her part-time job today, so she brought her ID card with her. ID card. I don't think I brought it. Chapter 28: Sleeping in a bath towel. Then we can only book another room. Ji Yufeng didn't bring his ID card, but Su Liuli didn't doubt it. After all, no one would go out with an ID card after military training. I kept walking forward and before I knew it, I arrived outside the hotel where I stayed last time. I'm going to register. You wait here for me. Su Liuli held the ID card in her hand and spoke softly to Ji Yufeng. Hearing this, Ji Yufeng nodded immediately. Just like that, watching Su Liuli enter the hotel, Ji Yufeng slowly took out his ID card from his trouser pocket. After taking a quick look at it, he put the ID card back into his trouser pocket. If Su Liuli found out about this, I don't know what she would think of him. 5 minutes later, Su Liuli came out of the hotel and waved to Ji Yufeng at the door. Seeing Su Liuli's gesture, Ji Yufeng immediately stepped forward with his things. The aunt at the door was concentrating on her work, as if she couldn't see anything. She took the elevator upstairs and opened the door of the room. Unlike last time, Su Liuli booked a standard room this time. The room was very clean, with a coffee table between the two beds. After putting the things in his hands behind the door, Ji Yufeng went straight to the bed. Perhaps too tired from shopping, Su Liuli also came to the bed and sat down. In the evening I want to take a bath tilde. Ji Feng was standing beside the bed, and was about to sit down to rest when he suddenly heard Su Liuli's gentle voice. At this moment, Su Liuli had a hint of embarrassment in her beautiful eyes. But there was nothing she could do about it. She had been working in the kindergarten all afternoon and the weather was hot, so she was sweating all over. If I don't take a shower at night, I won't be able to sleep. Do you want to wash now? You can wash it later tilde. The sooner the better, the better. Let's wash it now. Let me turn off the air conditioner for you. As he said this, he took the initiative to go to the control switch and turned off the air conditioner. At this moment, Su Liuli stared at Ji Feng blankly with a pair of big, dark and clear eyes. When Ji Feng turned around, he noticed that Su Liuli was staring at him in a daze. With black hair as white as lacquer and beautiful eyes, Su Liuli slowly stood up in front of Ji Feng. Passing by Ji Feng, she stopped and her eyelashes flickered. I'm going to take a shower, you are not allowed to peek. Forehead. Don't worry, I won't peek. Ji Feng promised, raising 3 fingers. After hearing Ji Feng's words, Su Liuli finally felt at ease and went into the bathroom. After 2 or 3 minutes of sound, Ji Feng could clearly hear the sound of flowing water while standing outside. Having promised not to peek, he naturally could not go back on his word. While Su Liuli was taking a shower, he made the bed. About 20 minutes later, the sound of water in the bathroom gradually stopped. Then, the bathroom door opened. Su Liuli, wrapped in a bath towel, tiptoed out, wearing disposable slippers, her round calves exposed to the air. If you look closely, you can still see the water droplets on the skin. Su Liuli walked out of the bathroom without even looking at Ji Feng. She ran straight to the bed, lifted the quilt, and got into bed wrapped in a bath towel. Liuli, you. Sleeping wrapped in a towel. Watching Su Liuli wrapped in a bath towel and getting into bed, Ji Feng was really at a loss whether to laugh or cry for a moment. My skirt is wet tilde. Curled up on the bed, Su Liuli felt helpless. Although I was very careful when taking a shower, I still accidentally got my skirt wet. She couldn't wear the wet skirt, so she had to come out wrapped in a bath towel. Fortunately, her underwear was fine under the skirt, otherwise she would really cry. All right. Just stay in bed. I'll go to the bathroom and dry your clothes with a hair dryer. After speaking to Su Liuli, Ji Feng went straight into the bathroom. In the bathroom, Su Liuli's white long skirt was hanging on the hanger, and the middle part including the upper body was soaked. After more than 20 minutes of unremitting efforts, the white dress was finally almost dry. He took out the clothes and prepared to let Su Liuli change into a skirt before going to bed. What Ji Feng didn't expect was that Su Liuli was already asleep on the bed. Curled up in the bed with only her head sticking out, at first glance, she looked less stunning and more adorable. Su Liuli finally fell asleep, and Ji Feng didn't want to disturb her. She raised her hand to hang the skirt on the hanger next to her, turned on the air conditioner in the room again, and then went to another bed and lay down to sleep. No words were spoken that night. In the blink of an eye, it was the next morning. Because he was close to the window and the curtains were not tightly closed, a faint light shone through the gap onto Ji Feng's face. I woke up in a daze and picked up the phone next to me to check the time. It was just past 5 o'clock, and because it was summer, it was already bright outside. 5 o'clock tilde. Rub your eyes and sit up straight. Looking at the bed next to him, Ji Feng was immediately startled when he saw Su Liuli sleeping soundly. The bath towel wrapped around her body was kicked to the ground at some point, revealing her upper body with a pair of arms placed in front of her, with most of her white underwear exposed. Fortunately, my lower body was covered tightly, otherwise I would have had a nosebleed. This. He opened his mouth, but Ji Feng could only smile bitterly. After the last time, I have some experience. Compared to the last time when the octopus hugged me and slept soundly, this time was nothing. Without disturbing Su Liuli who was sleeping soundly, Ji Feng quietly walked towards the bathroom. When he came out of the bathroom, Su Liuli was still sleeping soundly on the bed. Thinking that it was still early, Ji Feng returned to the bed and prepared to take a nap. I don't know how much time had passed, but when I opened my eyes again, Su Liuli on the bed next to me had already gotten up and even changed into a white dress. You're awake tilde. I heard you snoring. With curved eyebrows, she stood gracefully beside the bed and looked at Ji Feng with a smile. There is an indescribable beauty in her every frown and smile. Do I snore? No. Ji Feng sat up in a daze, a little hesitant. He should not snore when he sleeps. Maybe it's because the military training is too tiring. It's almost 7 o'clock and we have to go back to school. Oh, okay. Hearing Su Liuli's words, Ji Feng agreed, got up and packed up simply. 20 minutes later, the two walked out of the hotel. In the early morning of Shanghai, the sun is shining brightly and the morning air gives people a refreshing feeling. After leaving the hotel, the two did not eat breakfast and returned to their dormitories. When Ji Feng returned to the boys' dormitory, Xiao Kai and others had just gotten up. I have to go to the playground for training at 8 o'clock in the morning. It's already past 7 o'clock. If I don't get up and pack up, I'll be late, which will be no joke. When they saw Ji Feng pushing the door open, Jiang Yu, Xiao Kai and the others were extremely excited. Jiang Yu put down the towel in his hand, and Zhang Tianyu and Xiao Kai, with toothbrushes in their mouths, rushed quickly to Ji Feng. Ji Feng. How was last night? We are good friends, right? Har har har. Jiang Yu spoke first, and Xiao Kai and Zhang Tianyu also laughed, and the toothpaste foam at the corners of their mouths almost fell to the ground. Jiang Yu, aren't you dying? What's going on? Is this the last gasp of life? Chapter 29 I invest 10 million. Jiang Yu was stunned when Ji Feng said this. What do you mean by last gasp? Ji Feng, don't be so ungrateful. You know, we almost went bald last night because of you. Jiang Yu, don't talk nonsense. Who came up with this idea? Your performance is just good at best. Yes, Kaizi is right. The three of them were talking at the same time, and Ji Feng stood there, unable to get a word in. Okay, I will remember your kindness in my heart. Some other day, I'll treat you guys to dinner some other day. I had no choice but to speak and let the three of them continue talking, and I didn't know how long it would end. Okay. That's what I've been waiting for. Ji Feng made it clear that he wanted to treat them to a meal, and Xiao Kai and the other two achieved their goal, so they turned around and continued to clean up. After the three of them had changed into their military training uniforms, there was no movement from Ji Feng's side. Then they remembered that Ji Feng had asked for leave in the morning. After a few words of greeting, the three of them left one after another. Just 1 minute later, Ji Feng was the only one left in the dormitory. I took out my phone to check the time. It was not yet 8 o'clock. He is now rushing to Magic City University and has plenty of time. After changing into decent clothes, I walked out of the dormitory, hailed a taxi at the school gate, and headed towards Shanghai University. When we arrived outside Shanghai University, it was just past 8 o'clock. It's still early, let's go have breakfast first. At 8 o'clock in the morning, the first class of Magic City University had just begun. Strolling around the campus, Ji Feng went straight to the nearest restaurant. When we entered the restaurant, there were almost no people inside. He bought some breakfast and waited silently until 8:30. Then Ji Feng took out his cell phone and called Professor Wu. On the phone, Professor Wu asked him to go to the basement floor of building number 3. After hanging up the phone, Ji Feng walked straight to building number 3 of Modu Complex. Entering the basement floor of building number 3, outside the nearest classroom, I saw Professor Wu standing at the door waiting from a distance. Seeing Professor Wang, Ji Feng couldn't help but quicken his pace. Professor Wu, sorry to have kept you waiting. When he came in front of Professor Wu, Ji Feng smiled indifferently and took the initiative to shake hands with Professor Wu. You are quite mature, you are the first student to shake my hand directly when we meet. While shaking hands with Ji Feng, Professor Wu did not forget to make a joke with a smile. Only then did Ji Feng realize that he was still a student and had forgotten his identity in a trance. Professor, I'm so sorry. I'm so excited to see you. Har har har. Okay, the members of the Peak Competition Project team are all in here, come in and take a look. Raising his hand and patting Ji Feng's shoulder, Professor Wu made way and motioned Ji Feng to go in first. Professor, you go first. Good. Faced with Ji Feng's politeness, Professor Wu didn't think much about it and turned around to enter the classroom first. Ji Feng followed closely behind, and the two of them came in from the door together. There were almost several hundred seats in the huge tiered classroom, and at a glance, only the front row was occupied. There are about 15 or 16 people. Come, let me introduce you. These are the members of the Peak Competitive Project Team. This is the project leader, Liu Qi. Jiu Feng was brought to a fat boy who was wearing thick black rimmed glasses and had a bit of high altitude redness on his chubby face. When Liu Qi saw Jiu Feng, he was stunned. He heard from Professor Wu that someone was planning to invest in peak competition, but he didn't expect that it was a young man like himself. Liu Qi, this is what I told you, investors. Standing in the middle, Professor Wu introduced the two parties. After confirming that Jiu Feng was the investor Professor Wu mentioned, not only Liu Qi was stunned, but even the other members of the project team were dumbfounded. But no matter how confused I was still dumbfounded. Professor Wu must have his reasons for personally identifying the investor. Even though Liu Qi had his doubts, he still greeted him politely. Hello, I'm Liu Qi, the project leader of Peak Competition. Hello, I'm Jiu Feng. The investors are here too. It's not easy to get investment. Let me first talk about the Peak Competition project. Okay, Professor Wu. Please take a seat, both of you tilde. Professor Wu and Jiu Feng were asked to sit in the front center, and Liu Qi came to the center of the podium with his laptop. Next, let me explain the Peak Competitive Game project. Peak Competition is a fair battle mobile game based on. Liu Qi stood on the podium, holding a laptop and carefully explained the game's planning, research and development mechanism, and current development progress. It was unexpected that the Peak Competition project team could develop the game to this stage with the help of such simple equipment at the Magic City University incubation base. Investors, how do you feel after listening to this? When Liu Qi finished his story, Professor Wu turned around and looked at Jiu Feng with a smile. I feel very good. Jiu Feng did not hide his admiration. According to Liu Qi, the development is nearing completion, and now only testing and servers are left. Jiu Feng and Professor Wu talked in low voices. Liu Qi put away his notebook, walked off the stage and came in front of the two of them. Liu Qi, I am very interested in this game. How much do you estimate it will take for subsequent development, testing, and server setup? Seeing Liu Qi coming, Jiu Feng took the initiative to ask. Unexpectedly, Jiu Feng was so straightforward. Liu Qi did not hide anything and said immediately, preliminary estimate, 5 million. 5 million. Jiu Feng smiled and shook his head. Liu Qi thought that it was too much and looked at Professor Wu next to him. Subsequent development can continue at Shanghai University, but if we want to go online, we must test and build servers. Modu University does not have these conditions. When setting up a server, we need to consider the number of users. If we are too conservative, the server may crash after it goes online. Liu Qi, don't be anxious yet. Listen to what Jiu Feng has to say. Professor Wu was not surprised. He had talked with Jiu Feng before. If he wanted to really run the game of Peak Competition, 5 million would definitely not be enough. I'll invest 10 million. What? 10 million? You're serious? Jiu Feng asked to invest 10 million, which almost made Liu Qi drop his jaw. If he could really get an investment of 10 million, he was confident that he could launch Peak Competition in the shortest possible time. Really? The project team does not need to continue research and development at Magic University. I will set up a company and fully cooperate with you. As for setting up the server for testing, you can do it yourself. I only have one request, that the Peak Competition be launched as soon as possible. No problem. Liu Qi agreed without hesitation. They had been developing this game for a long time and now it was finally going online, how could they not be excited? Chapter 30 Yunding Technology Development. I will take care of it during this period, and I will take you to the new office area within a week at the latest. Good. Liu Qi readily agreed, and the project team members in the distance were also ready to go. Now that they finally have hope, they must seize this opportunity no matter what. After Liu Qi and his group left, Professor Wu and Jiu Feng also walked out of the classroom together. What do you think about setting up a company? Professor Wu asked with a smile as he walked. I want to buy a small company directly and keep most of the employees, so I can save the trouble of recruiting people. Har har har. Jiu Feng, I really didn't expect that you have such a good business sense. Professor Wu was shocked at first, then he burst into laughter. The reason he asked the question was because he wanted to give this suggestion, but he didn't expect that he was a step too late. I do know a pretty good company, but it's having trouble managing its business right now. Are you interested in taking it over? Oh, which company? A small technology company called Yunding, which mainly undertakes some outsourcing projects. The school's School of Computer Science had previously cooperated with them, but now it seems that there are operational problems. If you are interested, I can ask for you. As for whether the negotiation can be successful, it still depends on what both of you want. After Professor Wu finished speaking, Jiu Feng nodded and said, "Okay, Professor, please help me make the contact. We can meet and discuss the details in detail." "Okay, when are you usually free?" "Usually after 6 in the afternoon. If you want to meet, you can arrange a dinner time. We still have military training at school. I finally asked for leave this morning. There are still a few days left in the training, and it won't be easy to ask for leave again. I'll ask for you this afternoon. I'll leave your phone number with them. The specific time can be agreed upon by both parties." "Okay." After Professor Wu said this, Jiu Feng immediately nodded in agreement. After walking out of the comprehensive building and having a brief chat, Professor Wu had to go to an open class and Jiu Feng was also preparing to return to Fuxing University. I rested in the dormitory for 2 hours, went out to eat lunch with Xiao Kai and others, and continued military training in the afternoon. An afternoon of military training was really boring and tedious. It was 6 o'clock in the afternoon and Instructor Guo announced the disbandment of the group. Jiang Yu and the other two came to Jiu Feng in unison. "Jiu Feng, are you still going to dinner with Senior Sister Su tonight?" "No, Tilder." Hearing Jiang Yu's words, Jiu Feng shook his head. Just now, he received a text message from Su Liuli, saying that she was going to have dinner with some roommates tonight. "Not eating. Jiu Feng, you won't be abandoned, right?" With surprised looks, Jiang Yu, Xiao Kai and Zhang Tianyu all looked at Jiu Feng. "No, do you really want me to be abandoned?" What are you talking about? We don't want you to be abandoned. Yes, you are now the face of our dormitory. My roommate is the boyfriend of the campus beauty of Fudan University. I will be proud if I tell others about it. Your senior sister Su is going to have dinner with her roommates tonight. By the way, I promised to invite you guys to dinner. How about today? Suddenly I remembered that I had promised to treat a few people to dinner this morning, so I might as well go now while I still have time. Okay. Go back and change your clothes. When they heard Jiu Feng say that he wanted to treat them to a meal, Xiao Kai and the other two were so excited that they pulled Jiu Feng's arm and hurried out of the playground. After returning to the dormitory and washing up briefly, the four of them changed their clothes. Just as I was about to go out, my phone next to me vibrated. It was a call from an unfamiliar number. Jiu Feng, confused, pressed the answer button and a female voice came from the other end of the phone. "Hello, is this Mr. Jiu?" "Yes, I am Jiu Feng." "Mr. Jiu, this is the first time someone has called him this since his rebirth. I'm from Yunding Technology Development Company. Professor Wu introduced me to you. Our CEO Wang wants to meet you. I wonder when you'll have time." After the call was finished, Jiu Feng hesitated for a second, and then responded, "It may not be possible today, I will be free after 6 o'clock tomorrow night. How about we meet at Fuxing Hotel on Fuxing Road after 6 o'clock tomorrow evening?" "Okay, Mr. Jiu. I'll let Mr. Wang know. Goodbye." After saying goodbye to Jiu Feng, the secretary politely hung up the phone. "Jiu Feng, who's calling? Could it be Senior Sister Su? If that's true, you should accompany Senior Sister Su first, and we can eat again when we have a chance." Jiang Yu came over, looked up and patted Jiu Feng on the shoulder. They could eat at any time, but Senior Sister Su must be the priority. "When did you become so generous?" "Grandiose." Jiang Yu was stunned for a moment, then he chuckled, "Being generous depends on the person. In the entire Fuxing University, no, in the entire Magic City, only Senior Sister Su can be so generous to us. The key is that I'm worried that you might make the senior angry and dump you." Hearing what Jiang Yu said, he whispered in his ear and wanted to kick him twice. "It's not your Senior Sister Su, it's someone else. But anyway, what do you want to eat? Have you thought about it?" He wanted to treat everyone to a meal, so naturally he had to listen to the opinions of Jiang Yu and the others about what to eat. The barbecue outside the school is great. The weather is so nice, how about we have some barbecue? Barbecue. Okay. I agree to eat barbecue too. Xiao Kai expressed his opinion, and Jiang Yu and Zhang Tianyu did not raise their hands in support. Since the three of them decided to have barbecue, Jiu Feng immediately agreed. A group of 4 people walked out of the dormitory and walked towards Fuxing University. It was evening, and as it was close to the school, the atmosphere at the barbecue stalls outside was very busy. I walked past 3 or 5 stalls but couldn't find an empty seat. After walking a few hundred meters forward, Jiangyu spotted an empty table at a barbecue stall on the corner of the road. There's an empty table over there. Hurry! Finding an empty table is more exciting than discovering a new continent. The 4 of them crossed the street and quickly sat down. Here are the menus, take a look at what you would like to eat. There are more than a dozen barbecue stalls, but there are only 2 waiters, who are very busy. He put the menu on the table and let a few people look at it before turning around and serving the dishes. Order whatever you want to eat. Anything. Jiu Feng, are you serious? Then we can really order whatever we want. Hearing the words, order whatever you want, Xiao Kai's eyes lit up and he picked up the menu in front of him. Tainyo, I'll tell you and you'll remember. First, 30 mutton skewers, 1 vegetarian dish, and then. Xiao Kai took the menu, ordered a few items, and then handed the menu to Jiang Yu and Zhang Tianyu. After they made their choice again, they called the waiter over. There were quite a few people eating, but the food was served very quickly. Not long after we ordered, less than 10 minutes later, almost all the skewers were served. Come on, have a drink first. I'm not much of a drinker. Jiang Yu was a little embarrassed when he picked up the wine glass. He had not drunk much alcohol since he started school. I don't know either, just drink whatever you want. People who come here to eat skewers drink beer. Looking around, everyone was indeed drinking beer. Helplessly, Jiang Yu compromised, and Jiu Feng had no choice but to compromise as well. They ate from 7 in the evening until almost 10. Jiang Yu had already fallen asleep on the table, and Xiao Kai could no longer bear it. Even Jiu Feng himself felt dizzy. On the other hand, Zhang Tianyu, who was sitting next to him, was like nothing happened. He was drinking and eating something at the same time. Chapter 31 Jiu Feng, I want to kiss Tilda. Tainyo, your family doesn't run a winery, does it? You can drink so much. Jiu Feng was slightly tipsy and looked surprised. He thought he had a good alcohol tolerance, but compared with Zhang Tianyu, he was just a noob. No Tilda. I was born in the north and often drank goat's milk wine when I was a kid. Drinking beer is no different from drinking water to me. Would you like some more? He picked up the beer bottle next to him and pretended to pour another glass for Jiu Feng. No, forget it. Who's going to pay the bill if we keep drinking? He quickly put away the wine glass in front of him. If he drank any more, he would really fall asleep on the ground. Feeling that it was about time, Jiu Feng got up and went to pay the bill first. When he came back, Zhang Tianyu's work was almost done. Let's go back to school. Jiang Yu, wake up, kid. He only drank 2 bottles of beer and slept on the table like a dead pig. Seeing this, Zhang Tianyu stood up and walked to Jiang Yu, reaching out his hand to help Jiang Yu up. Let's go. Walk. Walking along the road to school, just as he arrived at the school gate, Jiu Feng's cell phone in his trouser pocket suddenly rang. I picked up the phone and saw that it was Su Liuli calling. It was so late at night and the sudden phone call must be about something. Jiu Feng gestured to Zhang Tianyu to wait and stopped to answer the phone. Hello, is this Jiu Feng? I'm Liuli's roommate. We're at a restaurant near the school. Would it be convenient for you to come over? The call was connected, but it was not Su Liuli's voice. Judging from the tone, the person on the other end of the phone was very anxious, as if something big had happened. Frowning, Jiu Feng immediately asked, "Where are you?" "Near the school, here at Qinyuan Restaurant." He knew the location of Qinyuan Restaurant, which was a small restaurant near the school. "Okay, I'll be right there." After hanging up the phone, before Jiu Feng could speak, Zhang Tianyu and Xiao Kai asked first, "What happened? Do you want us to go with you?" "No need, Tianyu, Xiao Kai, you two should take Jiang Yu back first. I'll go and take a look. Don't worry, it's nothing serious." The matter was urgent, so he simply said something to Zhang Tianyu and Xiao Kai, then ran out of the school without looking back. Tainyo, do you want to follow us and take a look? Forget it, it shouldn't be a big deal. Let's send Jiang Yu back to the dormitory first, and then call Ji Feng to ask. Ji Feng clearly said that they didn't need to go with him, and since Jiang Yu was drunk, it would be better to send him back first. After separating from Zhang Tianyu and the others, Ji Feng almost ran all their way to Qinyuan restaurant. Fortunately, it is near Fuxing University, not too far away. When I arrived not far from the restaurant, I saw a police car with flashing lights at the door. There were a few people standing next to them. They were Su Liuli's roommates, Wang Mani and Dong Zhizhi. Ji Feng rushed to the front of them and asked immediately, "What happened? Where's Liuli?" Seeing Ji Feng, Wang Mani hurriedly explained, "Liuli is inside, and Xiaoyu is with her." After listening to Wang Mani's words, Ji Feng quickly walked into the restaurant and saw Su Liuli sleeping soundly on the table. Liu Xiaoyu, who was sitting next to him, had tears on her face and was sitting in a daze. "Liuli? What happened?" When I came to Su Liuli, she seemed to be sleeping soundly, not moving at all. "Ji Feng, you are here. Don't worry, Liuli is fine, she just drank a glass of vodka by mistake." Trying to calm herself down, Liu Xiaoyu explained softly. "Drank a glass of vodka by mistake." Seeing Ji Feng's confusion, Liu Xiaoyu explained again, "They celebrated my birthday, and the vodka they prepared for Jiajia was drunk by Liu Li as water. It's just a small cup, no big deal. She had never drunk alcohol, so that's why." When Ji Feng heard that Su Liuli fell asleep just because she accidentally drank a glass of vodka, he slowly felt relieved. "What's going on with the police car outside? I just met a drunk boy who insisted on adding my contact information. I didn't give it to him, so he beat me up." Mani was angry and called the police. After Liu Xiaoyu explained this, Ji Feng realized that there were 5 clear finger marks on the other person's face. Are you okay? "It's okay, Tilda. We are going to the police station later. Liuli, please take care of her. It's inconvenient for her to follow us like this." "Okay, no problem. Now that the police have been called, just let them handle it." Looking down at Su Liuli beside him, Ji Feng stretched out his hand and gently helped her up. "Hey Tilda, Ji Feng, why are you here, Tilda?" Su Liuli woke up, opened her eyes and saw Ji Feng. She was so happy. Because he was drunk, he hugged Ji Feng and refused to let go. Seeing this, Liu Xiaoyu couldn't help but smile. "Liuli has been calling your name just now. She likes you very much. You must treat her well." After Liu Xiaoyu said this, Ji Feng lowered his head to look at Su Liuli in his arms. The other person was lying in his arms and was sleeping soundly again. "Okay." Helping Su Liuli walk out of Qinyuan restaurant, Wang Mani and Dong Zhizhi outside saw this and came to him together. "Ji Feng, this is the glucose I bought for Liuli. Give her some later." Wang Mani handed over a bag with 2 glucose sticks in it. "Okay, thank you, Tilda. Liuli, thank you for taking care of me. If you have any problem, please call us. Xiaoyu, let's go." After handing Su Liuli over to Ji Feng, the two prepared to accompany Liu Xiaoyu to the police station to record his statement. Looking at Su Liuli lying in his arms, Ji Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. At this moment, he had no way of sending Su Liuli back to the dormitory. The girls' dormitory was not something he could enter. He took the glucose in his hand and used both hands to pick up Su Liuli. "I had already drunk quite a bit of alcohol, and I was also holding someone in my arms, so I took every step very carefully, for fear of accidentally falling. Passing the school gate, keep walking straight ahead." They arrived at the hotel where they had stayed before, but this time, neither of them brought their ID cards. Fortunately, the aunt at the front desk was very nice and took the initiative to help look after Su Liuli. Ji Feng trotted back to the dormitory to get his ID card. He took his ID card and checked into another room before bringing Su Liuli in. In just a few days, the two of them have stayed outside 3 times. No one would believe them if they said nothing happened. He gently put Su Liuli on the bed and took off her shoes. Just as she was about to pick up the quilt, Su Liuli slowly opened her eyes. When she saw Ji Feng standing beside the bed, she thought she was dreaming. "Ji Feng, I want to kiss Tilda." She struggled to get up, put her arms around Ji Feng's neck, and kissed him with her pouting lips. The speed was so fast that Ji Feng didn't even have time to react. There was a hint of softness on his lips, and his mind was almost blank. After more than 10 seconds, he finally put his arm around Su Liuli's waist and asked her to lie down again. Liuli, if you continue like this, I really can't control myself anymore. He looked at Su Liuli lying on the bed with a wry smile. He is a man after all, and he has been drinking and his willpower is weak, so how can he withstand such temptation? Chapter 32 I am a gentleman. It is said that women are like flowers, and when flowers bloom, they are gorgeous and charming. Now, Su Liuli was lying on the bed, her neck was pink and her cheeks were rosy, she was many times more charming than a blooming flower. After staring blankly for a long time, Ji Feng suddenly felt dry mouth and tongue, and he really couldn't bear it anymore. No! Wash your face, wash your face! A masculine man is not Liu Xiaohui, so who can resist such temptation? He turned and went into the bathroom, standing by the sink and washing his face with cold water for a long time. When he came out of the bathroom again, he looked up at Su Liuli lying on the bed. This! Su Liuli, who was originally lying flat, has now sat up and is spitting into the trash can. Maybe it was because I didn't eat much, so I vomited for a long time but didn't vomit much. He hurried to the bed and helped Su Liuli up. After Su Liuli lay down completely, Ji Feng discovered that the vomit had already stained his clothes. Not only on his clothes, but also on Su Liuli's clothes. The area is not large, but the smell is quite pungent. Is a glass of vodka so powerful? Alas tilde. Ji Feng sighed lightly, his face full of helplessness. It was obvious that Su Liuli was definitely the kind of person who never drank alcohol on a normal day, otherwise she wouldn't get so drunk with just one glass of vodka. He frowned and looked at himself, then at the filth on Su Liuli's body. Liuli, you have to believe me, I really am a gentleman. I have to wash our clothes, or we won't be able to wear them tomorrow. After whispering something to Su Liuli, and seeing that she didn't react, Ji Feng quickly took off his short-sleeved shirt. Despite her young age and regular exercise, her skin looks pretty good. Holding the short-sleeved shirt in his hand, he put the clothes by the sink, then returned to the bed and looked at Su Liuli. It is indeed easy to take off one's own clothes, but how to take off Su Liuli's? Although only the upper part of the dress was stained, if it wanted to be washed, it had to be taken off completely. After standing by the bed and gesturing for a long time with his hands raised, Ji Feng still didn't dare to take action. Gentlemen, I am a gentleman. Musing silently in his heart, Ji Feng raised his hand and was about to help Su Liuli take off her clothes. Unexpectedly, the other party seemed to feel uncomfortable, and in a daze, she actually unzipped half of the back of her skirt. Her shoulders were exposed, her skin was as white as cream, her eyebrows were curved like willow leaves, and she was slightly tipsy. Ji Feng stared at her in amazement. Don't look at what is indecent, don't look at what is indecent. God is my witness, I didn't take it off, you took it off yourself. Muttering quietly to herself, suppressing the throbbing in her heart, Ji Feng struck while the iron was hot and clumsily took off her white dress. He narrowed his eyes and quickly covered the other person with the quilt. Although the movements were fast, what should be seen was still seen clearly. While his head was still warm, he took Su Liuli's clothes and quickly went into the bathroom. Standing next to the sink, he washed his own short-sleeved shirt first. Then Su Liuli cleaned the dirt off the front of her skirt. I was worried that it wouldn't be dry tomorrow morning, so I only washed the top half of the dress. After working for half an hour, I washed the clothes and hung them in the bathroom. I took out the hairdryer from the side and blew the clothes until they were half dry. Call. It should be possible tomorrow morning. After finishing everything, Ji Feng walked out of the bathroom again. Looking at Su Liuli sleeping soundly on the bed, her face flushed and slightly drunk, her appearance became even more beautiful. Etc. Glucose. Yes, glucose. After staring at Su Liuli for a long time, Ji Feng finally remembered that Su Liuli's roommate Wang Mani had given her 2 bags of glucose before she came back. He took out 2 glucose bottles from the bag and found 2 disposable paper cups from under the bedside table. Break the glucose into pieces and pour all into a paper cup. Liuli, get up and have something to drink. Sitting on the edge of the bed, he reached out and helped Su Liuli up. After drinking some glucose, he put Su Liuli down again and she fell asleep quietly. Looking at the remaining glucose in the paper cup, Ji Feng hesitated for a moment, then raised his head and drank it all. It would be a waste if he didn't drink it. After drinking the glucose and going through so much trouble, it was already very late. There was only a big bed in the room, and there was not even a big sofa around it. There was only a chair in the corner. There is no other way. It seems that I can only make do with Suliuli in bed tonight. Fortunately, the bed was very big and Suliuli slept relatively close to the edge of the bed. Even when he lay down, there was still a long distance between them. Turning off the bedside lamp, Feng fell into a deep sleep. While in his sleep, he vaguely felt a warmth invading his arms. Perhaps because he drank too much, Feng did not wake up immediately. I don't know how long it took. Feng, who was still dreaming, suddenly heard a scream in his ears. R tilde. The sudden scream scared Feng so much that he sat up straight. What's wrong? Looking around, he came to his senses and found that Suliuli was curled up in the corner of the bed, hugging the quilt. I looked down at myself again. I had no clothes on my upper body and only shorts on my lower body. No, Liuli, don't misunderstand me. Let me explain to you. Judging from Suliuli's expression, she obviously misunderstood him. Feng wanted to explain, but before he could open his mouth, Suliuli spoke first, holding the quilt. Could you put on your clothes first? Oh. Good. Nodding in agreement, Feng quickly got out of bed. If this matter is not explained clearly, he will never be able to clear himself from the blame. If he really did it, it wouldn't be too unfair. The key is that he really didn't do anything. If he was wrongly accused, then he would be the modern version of Doi. Wait a moment. Could you please bring me my clothes, too? Suliuli's cheeks were slightly red. She was only wearing 2 pieces of underwear. She couldn't keep talking while hugging the quilt like this. Good. He agreed readily, went into the bathroom and put on his short-sleeved shirt, then picked up Suliuli's white long skirt. After being blown with a hairdryer, the long skirt was finally dry. Holding the long skirt and coming to the bed, Suliuli raised her head silently, looking at Feng with her phoenix eyebrows and bright eyes. She had a delicate nose, skin as white as snow, and a slightly raised mouth. She didn't seem as angry as Feng had imagined. Liuli, you're not angry. Feng, holding the white dress in his hand, looked surprised. Facing Feng's question, Suliuli smiled playfully and said, "Why are you angry?" This one sentence left Feng speechless. Indeed, if you think about it carefully, nothing happened, so why would someone be angry? Give me the clothes, turn around, I want to get dressed. Putting the white skirt in front of Suliuli, Feng faced the bathroom, and a rustling sound came from behind him. Okay, tilde. He waited until Suliuli said that she was dressed before turning around. You vomited a lot last night, and accidentally vomited on your clothes, so I wanted to help you take them off and wash them. And of course, my clothes, too. Suliuli put on her shoes and stood in front of him, and Feng explained carefully. I know. Although it's a blur, I still have some impression. Also, thank you for last night. Her eyebrows were slightly raised, her eyes looked around, and she stared at Feng silently. Feng didn't do anything to me last night, which shows what kind of person he is. The reason why she screamed this morning was mainly because she found herself in Feng's arms again. Last time, she was at least wearing clothes, but this time it was different. She was only wearing underwear, while Feng had nothing on his upper body. She didn't react for a moment when their skin touched, then she screamed and stood up. Chapter 33 Happiness comes too suddenly. Thank me. Being stared at by Suliuli, Feng was stunned at first, then he scratched his head and smiled awkwardly. Happiness shouldn't come too suddenly. He thought he would be misunderstood, but he didn't expect that the other party didn't doubt him at all. To show my gratitude, I'll treat you to breakfast. You fold the quilt, I'll go wash up. Suliuli blinked her beautiful, watery eyes twice, walked around Feng and went straight to the bathroom. Feng waited until the other person completely entered the bathroom before he began to fold the quilt. Logically speaking, when staying in a hotel, few guests will take the initiative to fold their quilts. But for some reason, on the 3 consecutive times that she moved out, Suliuli would fold the quilt neatly after getting up. Sit on the edge of the bed and wait quietly for 5 minutes. 5 minutes later, Suliuli came out of the bathroom and went to the front desk to check out. The two walked out of the hotel. What do you want to eat? Want to eat xiao long bao? I'll treat you to some xiao long bao. Following Ji Yufeng, Su Liuli turned around. There is a shop outside the school that makes delicious dumplings. Although the price is a bit expensive, the ingredients are of good quality. Good. No problem. He is not a picky eater, and since it was the girl who treated him, he had no objection. Following Su Liuli, they walked forward, and when they were almost at the school gate, they stopped in front of a steamed dumpling shop. There are quite a lot of people eating early in the morning. The room was full of people, and even the tables outside were occupied by many people. Grandma, give us 2 baskets of buns. Hey, Su girl, how come you have time to come here today? There were only 2 people outside the bun shop, a young girl and an old lady with silver hair. The old lady was extremely surprised to see Su Liuli. Grandma, I have something to do today, so I got up early. Oh Tilder. Okay, please sit down first. Grandma will personally bring the buns to you later. The old man was quite busy, so Su Liuli did not disturb him too much. Standing not far behind Su Liuli, after she turned around, Ji Yufeng couldn't help but ask curiously, Liuli, you seem to be very familiar with this old lady. Did you eat here often? As they asked, the 2 of them came to an empty table and sat down. I worked and studied here for a year during my freshman year. Just like that girl. Looking at the girl in an apron busying around in the store, Su Liuli was filled with emotion. She seemed to see her own shadow in the other person. Are you working and studying here? Ji Yufeng was a little surprised. Su Liuli is the campus belle of Fuxing University. He really didn't expect that she would work and study in a bun shop. Of course. But later on, because I had a lot of classes in my sophomore year, I didn't have much time, so I didn't do it all the time. It was not until my junior year that I found a part-time job in a kindergarten. Su Liuli was speaking in a low voice when her grandmother came over with 2 baskets of buns. Su girl Tilder. Is this your boyfriend? Grandma put the dumplings down, took the first look at Ji Yufeng, and asked with a kind smile. Faced with her grandmother's question, Su Liuli was a little shy and nodded silently. Little girl, you have good taste. The young man is very energetic. You 2 kids eat first. If you don't have enough, call grandma and she will serve you more. Considering that there was still a lot of things to do in the store, the old man did not stay here for too long. Pick up a small bun and eat half of it in one bite. You know what, these little buns taste really good. It's hard to imagine that such small buns can have so much juice. Liuli, you have been working part-time because... Ji Yufeng looked hesitant, as if he wanted to say something but stopped. He didn't want to ask too much about Su Liuli's family situation, but seeing that she had been working part-time, he couldn't bear it. My family's situation is rather special. Although there is a scholarship for tuition, you still have to rely on yourself for your living in school. The tone was very calm. Ji Yufeng, who was sitting next to her, could not hear any grievance in Su Liuli's tone. Then your family. My parents divorced before I started primary school, and my mother went abroad. My father passed away not long after that, and I have been living with my grandfather ever since. His health is not very good. It was not easy for him to support me through middle school and high school. I worked part-time at school and sometimes I could send him some money. Compared to just now, Su Liuli's mood was obviously a little low. Holding a bun between his chopsticks, he looked at Su Liuli silently. He didn't even know how to comfort her. No wonder Su Liuli cried when he squatted down to help her put on her shoes in the mall. Perhaps, since she started elementary school, she has never been cared for so much by anyone except her grandfather. It's okay. I'm used to it after so long. If you don't eat the dumplings, they will get cold. Pointing at the steamed dumplings in front of Ji Yufeng, she, a girl, had already eaten half of the dumplings, while Ji Yufeng had just finished one. Oh, I eat. In front of Su Liuli, Ji Yufeng quickly finished the dumplings in front of him. When it came time to pay, the old lady in the store refused to take the money. In the end, Su Liuli had no choice but to put the cash on the counter and then quickly left with Ji Yufeng. When they got back to school, it was still early, so they decided to go back to the dormitory first. When I pushed open the door of the dormitory, the scene was exactly the same as I had imagined. Xiaokai, Jiangyu, and Zhang Tianyu were all lying on the beds, soundly sleeping. He pushed the door open and the three of them didn't even react. Sleep really soundly, Tilda. I looked at the time. It was just past 6 o'clock, and there was still nearly an hour before I had to get up at 7 o'clock. Jiu Feng took off his shoes and lay down on the bed, ready to take a nap. Time passes by every second. In the blink of an eye, it was 8 o'clock. Zhang Tianyu woke up first. When he saw Jiu Feng lying on the bed opposite him, he thought he had seen things and rubbed his eyes hard. Jiu Feng. That's not right. Didn't you stay out last night? When did you come back? Last night, he and Xiao Kai brought Jiang Yu back to the dormitory and wanted to call and ask later. Before he could start fighting, Jiu Feng pushed the door open. He rummaged through the drawers and found the ID card, said a casual hello and turned away. Tainyo, you're awake, Tilda. Jiu Feng stood up silently, and in the distance, Xiao Kai and Jiang Yu also woke up one after another. Jiu Feng. You're back, Tilda. Xiao Kai asked calmly, but Jiang Yu, who was sitting opposite Xiao Kai, had a face full of question marks. Jiu Feng, weren't you in the dormitory last night? I think I blacked out from drinking yesterday. Jiang Yu muttered to himself, rubbing his head. You know what, my head is still a little dizzy now. Jiang Yu, don't say that, kid. You can't even drink as much as my cat can. Next time you go out, you should bring your own juice. Chapter 34, Inflated Prices. Damn, Kaizi, do you look down on me? Jiang Yu's eyes widened in anger after being mercilessly mocked by Xiao Kai. Har har har. I didn't, you said so yourself. Okay, hurry up and clean up and try to have breakfast. After Zhang Tianyu said this, he got out of bed immediately. Seeing this, Jiang Yu and Xiao Kai followed down. Jiu Feng, aren't you going to get up and clean up? I've cleaned it up, Tilda. All right. The three of them got out of bed and started to pack. By the time they finished washing and changing their clothes, it was too late to have breakfast. They sat in the dormitory and waited for 5 or 6 minutes. After 5 or 6 minutes, the four of them rushed to the playground to gather together. We practiced military posture for the whole morning, had lunch at noon, and continued to practice formations in the afternoon. I don't know how many laps we ran around the playground. It was not until 6 o'clock in the evening, when it was time for a break, that the instructor announced the break. Fuck. It's finally done. I'm so tired today. That's right. I didn't get much rest today. The moment the instructor announced the dismissal, bursts of murmurs were heard around me. Everyone felt that today's military training was particularly tiring. Of course, Jiu Feng, Jiang Yu and others were no exception. No, I can't do it anymore. Tainyo, who of you or Xiao Kai is going to the restaurant, can you bring me a pancake? With my small body, I will fall apart if I take 2 more steps. Jiang Yu squatted on the ground with a flushed face. Standing at attention was tiring enough, but I didn't expect to have to run for so long afterwards. Jiang Yu, your body is too weak. I'll go to the restaurant and bring you a cake. Tainyo, could you bring one for me as well? Xiao Kai's mouth twitched twice, with a bitter look on his face. Okay. Bring them all. Jiu Feng, do you want me to take a copy as well? He turned and looked at Jiu Feng. Compared with Xiao Kai and Jiang Yu, Jiu Feng looked a little better, at least he was still energetic. No, I have something to do later. I have an appointment, so I have to go first. It was already past 6 o'clock, and the time agreed with Yunding Technology Development Company was after 6 o'clock. Fuxing Road was not very far from here, but it would still take more than 20 minutes to walk. Zhang Tianyu, Jiang Yu and others were all confused as they watched Jiu Feng leave. Is this kid Jiu Feng going on a date with senior sister Su? It doesn't look like it. Never mind, let's go back first. I want to have a good sleep. Taking his eyes off Jiu Feng, Jiang Yu struggled to get up, and he and Xiao Kai supported each other as they walked out of the playground. Jiu Feng hurried to the school gate. He glanced around and raised his hand to stop a taxi. Master, Fuxing Road, Fuxing Hotel. Oh. The taxi driver agreed and stepped on the accelerator. In less than 10 minutes, the car stopped steadily in front of the Fuxing Hotel. After getting out of the car, Jiu Feng took out his cell phone, found the number that called him and dialed it again. Beep beep beep. Hello. Mr. Gu Tilder. When the call was connected, a mature and charming voice came to my ears. Hearing their voice, Gu Feng put down his phone and turned to look behind him with a puzzled look. I saw a woman in professional attire standing not far behind. She looked to be no more than 30 years old. When she saw Gu Feng, she smiled slightly and looked very charming. Holding a cell phone, the beautiful young woman slowly walked up to Gu Feng. Mr. Gu Tilder. Mr. Gu's voice on the phone sounded very young. As expected, he is such a young talent. Are you Mr. Wang's secretary? Yes, Mr. Gu. Let me introduce myself. My name is Annie. Mr. Gu can call me Xiaowen. With a beautiful smile, Annie took the initiative to extend her hand. Her appearance can only be described as that of a beauty, but her devilishly hot body makes her a fatal attraction to most men. But for him, it was obviously still a little short of the right time. Putting aside Su Liuli's stunning beauty, even before her rebirth, the secretaries around her were almost all of this level. After a simple handshake, Gu Feng immediately asked, "Secretary, where is President Wang?" "Boss Wang is waiting for you inside." "I'll take you in right away." Gu Feng spoke calmly, and Annie's eyes flashed with a hint of surprise. Gu Feng was so young, and it was unexpected that his style of dealing with things was so calm. Taking Gu Feng into the Fuxing hotel, the two came to the private room under the guidance of the waiter. Pushing open the door of the private room, a middle-aged man with a bald head sat in the main seat. He is of plump build and not very tall. Seeing Annie and Gu Feng coming in, Wang Li stood up immediately. "Boss Wang, this is Boss Gu. Mr. Gu, this is Mr. Wang from Yunding Technology Development." As Wang Li stood up, Annie took the initiative to introduce the two people. "Har har har. Mr. Gu. I have heard of your name for a long time. Professor Wu said that you are young and promising. I didn't expect that after meeting you today, you are indeed extraordinary. At your age, you have achieved such success. It really makes me ashamed." The first time he saw Gu Feng, Wang Li began to flatter him. He was never interested in these sugar-coated bullets. He simply shook hands with Mr. Wang and said straight to the point, "Mr. Wang, you're welcome. Let's sit down and talk." Okay. Sit down and talk. Annie, go tell the waiter to serve the food. Mr. Gu and I will chat while we eat." After receiving Wang Li's instructions, Annie immediately turned around and went outside to call the waiter to serve the food. "Mr. Wang, since it was Professor Wu who introduced me, I won't hide it anymore. I plan to buy your Yunding Technology Development. What price do you think is suitable?" Picking up the water cup in front of him, Gu Feng took a sip calmly. It seemed that Wang Li did not expect Gu Feng to be so direct. He was stunned for a second, then smiled awkwardly. "Boss Gu is so straightforward, and I'm not the type to waste time." Although they claimed that the business was poor, in reality they were powerless. Those of us who work in technology have already been seriously overdrawn. Just look at this hair and you'll know. Raising his finger and pointing at his forehead, Wang Li smiled bitterly. "These are several projects that our company is running. Every project has a profit point. If Mr. Gu is interested, Yunding Technology will be transferred for 600,000, excluding working capital." Putting the prepared materials in Gu Feng's hands, Wang Li told him the price he wanted. Gu Feng took the document handed over by the other party and read it carefully. "Mr. Wang, from what I can see, these projects are all small projects. Even if they are profitable, they are only tens of thousands of yuan. The price of 600,000 is a bit high. Don't be fooled by his young age now. Before his rebirth, he was the president of Zhuzhou Group. Without even this much foresight, how can you control such a large Zhuzhou Group?" "Boss Wang, Boss Gu, the food is ready." And came in with the waiter and served all the prepared dishes at once. According to Mr. Gu, how much are you prepared to bid? Chapter 35 Confession Tonight. Sitting leisurely on the chair, looking calmly at Wang Li in front of him, Gu Feng silently raised his hand. 500,000. Including these projects. The price of 500,000 is not high, but not too low either, considering the current scale of Yunding Technology's development. It is completely within Wang Li's tolerance. 500,000. Boss Gu, isn't the price of 500,000 a little low? Can you raise the price a little bit? How about 550,000? Wang Li wanted to continue the conversation, but Ji Feng was very determined and shook his head slightly. It won't increase. Mr. Wang should also know that the price of 500,000 is not a loss for you. This is the price I can offer. This is my upper limit. I hope Mr. Wang can consider it carefully. Ji Feng was so tough that Wang Li's face looked a little ugly. He was silent for a long time, and finally nodded. This transaction was a choice for Ji Feng, but an opportunity for him. If I don't seize this opportunity, I don't know how long I will have to wait to find someone else to take over. Mr. Ji, when will the contract be signed? When is Mr. Wang free? Although the company is going to be sold, it will definitely not be sold immediately. There will at least be a few days of buffer period. Mr. Ji, how about a week later? I will take care of the remaining matters during this time. In a week, Yunding will be officially handed over to you. No problem. Ji Feng agreed without hesitation. After eating a few bites of the food, he left the restaurant with Annie and Wang Li seeing him off. For the next week, we had military training every day, even Saturdays and Sundays. On the last day of military training, after attending the closing ceremony, the more than 10 days of military training finally came to a perfect end. Oh my god, it's finally over. Jiangyu wailed, physically and mentally excited. Yes, the military training that lasted for more than 10 days is finally over. We are relatively lucky. My classmates are from the school next door, and they have to undergo military training for a whole month. Xiao Kai muttered to himself. The military training started on September 1st and lasted for a whole month until the National Day holiday on October 1st. Compared with others, this place is so happy. Brothers, shall we celebrate tonight? Celebrate. Come on, considering your drinking capacity, I don't want to drag you back here again. Xiao Kai shook his head. Going out to drink with Jiangyu would just be asking for trouble. Jiangyu, today is really not going well. I have an appointment. Let's do it another day. Tainyo, you haven't found a girlfriend yet, have you? Xiao Kai came to Zhang Tianyu happily. During this period, he and Jiangyu often ate together. As for Zhang Tianyu and Ji Feng, they disappeared when dinner time came. Ji Feng is still normal and wants to go and accompany senior sister Su, but who is Zhang Tianyu going to accompany? Oh, this he scratched his head with an awkward smile. Seeing Zhang Tianyu in this state, Ji Feng couldn't help but become curious. Tianyu, do you really have a girlfriend? In their previous life, when they graduated from their dormitory, all four of them were single. Unexpectedly, after living a new life, Zhang Tianyu also found a girlfriend. Ji Feng, Jiangyu, Xiao Kai, actually they are not dating each other, they haven't agreed yet. Maybe you just have some feelings for me. As he spoke, Zhang Tianyu's face flushed. The rough northern man is now shy. Oh my god. Tainyo, you are really stupid. How can you let a girl take the initiative in this kind of thing? What's that thing under your nose for? You have to use sweet words and sugar-coated bullets. Although Xiao Kai has never had a girlfriend, he is full of theoretical experience. Feeling that what Xiao Kai said made sense, Zhang Tianyu paused for a moment, scratched his head and smiled. Then what should I do? Confession tonight. Confession tonight. Wait. Ji Feng quickly raised his hand to stop them. Tainyo, although it is not recommended to delay such matters for too long, we cannot rush them either. We still have to think long-term. Tilda. Why don't you try asking her indirectly tonight to see if she really has a crush on you? Yes, Ji Feng is right. Let's find out first. We can talk about the confession in the next 2 days. As the saying goes, 3 cobblers are better than Zhuge Liang. Zhang Tianyu listened very seriously to the suggestions put forward by Ji Feng and others. Everyone else on the playground left one after another, only Ji Feng and a few others were still standing there, having a heated discussion. How about we just leave it at that for now, and then we'll go back tonight and see what happens? Good. Jiangyu suggested that they discuss the situation tonight, and Ji Feng and the other 2 had no objection. They left the playground together. Zhang Tianyu went to the school cafeteria, Xiao Kai and Jiangyu returned to the dormitory, and only Ji Feng stood there waiting quietly. 5 or 6 minutes later, a graceful and elegant girl appeared behind Ji Feng. She was wearing a goose yellow long skirt and the shoes on her feet were the same pair that Ji Feng had bought from the mall before. The long skirt paired with high heels shows off her perfect figure. She quietly came behind Ji Feng, raised her hands and gently covered her eyes. Guess who I am? My eyes were suddenly covered, and Su Liuli's low voice came from behind me. Liuli? How do you know it was me? When Su Liuli heard Ji Feng calling her name, she immediately let go of her hands, gently pursed her soft lips, and her eyes were as clear as water, which was very cute. The sound seems to be different. But I am familiar with the smell of you. Ji Feng explained seriously. Su Liuli heard this and lowered her head to sniff gently. Is it the smell of shampoo? She never wears perfume, the only possible smell is the smell of shampoo. I don't know, it could be body odor. Ji Feng said it was body fragrance. Su Liuli was slightly stunned, then she smiled and said with bright eyes, what body fragrance? Are you being indecent? He said with a hint of embarrassment. No. I'm very serious. Ji Feng spread his hands with an innocent expression. Okay, today's military training is over, shall we go out for a walk? Have you ever been to the center of Magic City? Su Liuli looked at Ji Feng eagerly. The university had just started a dozen days ago. If Ji Feng had never been to Shanghai before, he definitely had never visited the city center. As an international metropolis, the prosperity of Shanghai is comparable to that of the imperial capital, and it is one of the largest cities. The center of the Magic City. I've been there a few times. Before my rebirth, I had been to the center of Shanghai more than once, and even stayed at the Oriental Pearl Hotel in Shanghai for a whole month. Then we're off now. Good. Ji Feng and Su Liuli walked together out of the school. Ji Feng originally wanted to take a taxi from here to the center of Magic City, but before he could raise his hand, Su Liuli pulled him to the bus stop on the side. $2 for the bus, $100 for a taxi. The bus is more suitable. Chapter 36 Top Clients. Being pulled to the bus stop, Ji Feng couldn't help but ask, a taxi costs $100? Is it so expensive? Of course, this is the Demon City. Normally it costs dozens of yuan to get from here to the city center. What if there's a traffic jam? It's better to take the bus, it's economical. Su Liuli stood there and explained seriously. After she said this, Ji Feng himself felt that it made a lot of sense. Wait for the bus to arrive at the roadside stop. Because it is the first stop of Fuxing University, there are quite a few people standing here waiting for the bus. Of course, 99% of them are students of Fuxing University. In less than 5 minutes, the bus slowly approached the bus stop. One after another, everyone lined up to get on the bus. Fortunately, the two of them happened to find an empty seat. Sit here. He held Su Liuli's wrist and asked her to sit down quietly. The car started. It would take about 50 minutes to get from Fuxing University to the city center if there was no traffic jam. If there was a traffic jam, the exact time would be difficult to estimate. Along the way, the bus was traveling quite fast. In less than an hour, Ji Feng and Su Liuli got off the car together. The pedestrian street in front is very busy. Let's go over and take a look. Standing next to Ji Feng, Su Liuli raised her hand and pointed forward. The pedestrian street in front of them could definitely be regarded as the most prosperous pedestrian street in the center of the Magic City. There are many shops around, and I don't know how many people come here every day. Follow Su Liuli and enter the pedestrian street together. I have to say, Shanghai is Shanghai, and the pedestrian street here is quite prosperous. There are all kinds of big brand shops, and roadside snack bars can be found everywhere. Are you hungry? Su Liuli stopped and looked at Ji Feng with her big watery eyes. Wearing a goose yellow long dress, she stood gracefully in front of Ji Feng. Her every move and gesture exuded a temperament that was otherworldly. Su Liuli turned around and asked Ji Feng. People passing by, both men and women, couldn't help but take a few more glances. Beautiful women are common, but it is hard to come across a beauty as stunningly stunning as Su Liuli. I'm okay, not hungry. It's noon, let's go buy something to eat. Let's go Tilder. Ji Feng took the initiative to hold Ji Feng's hand, feeling the warmth of Su Liuli's slender hand, and felt a little embarrassed. Su Liuli's temperament is like that of a fairy. It would be difficult for anyone to remain calm when being held hand by a girl like this. Following Su Liuli's footsteps, the two came to a snack shop. Hello, what can I do for you? Seeing the guests, the waiter inside immediately greeted them warmly. Please weigh us some snacks. I want this, and this, some of each. Okay, Tilda. The waiter nodded in agreement and immediately started packing the snacks into boxes. From Su Liuli's skillful movements, it can be seen that she must come here often to buy snacks. Hello, how much is it? When I go shopping with my girlfriend, I don't let her pay the bill. Feng took a step forward, and before he could take out his cell phone, Su Liuli had already handed him a membership card. I'll treat you to a meal, and there's still money in the card. She had applied for this card when she went out with some roommates, and there was still more than 100 yuan in it. The snacks I just selected cost almost exactly 100. Swipe the card. Yes, m. He took the membership card with both hands, and after swiping the card, he did not forget to hand the receipt and the membership card to Su Liuli. Welcome to visit us next time, Tilda. Thank you, Tilda. Holding the snacks, Su Liuli opened the bag in front of Feng. Although the dim sum here is expensive, it tastes delicious. You should try it. In public, he took out a piece of dessert from the bag and gently handed it to Feng's mouth. Su Liuli had a smile on her face, and she seemed unaware of how intimate this action seemed to others. He opened his mouth and bit off most of the snack in one bite. After tasting it carefully, Feng's eyes lit up. He nodded while chewing and said, "Well, not bad. It's really delicious. The taste is very fragrant but not too sweet, and you can vaguely feel the fragrance of flowers." Hee Tilda. I'm hungry too. In front of Feng, he put the remaining half of the dessert in his hand to his mouth and took a small bite. Holding snacks in her hand, Su Liuli ate as she walked. From time to time, he would feed Feng a bite of food. In just about 10 minutes, one of the 2 boxes of snacks was completely finished. Liuli, I suddenly have an illusion. Following Su Liuli, Feng said with a smile. Hearing this, Su Liuli was stunned, and a flash of curiosity flashed across her pure and flawless face. What illusion? Why do I feel like I'm being kept? During this period of time, whenever he went out to eat, he never had the chance to pay the bill, and Su Liuli paid the bill almost every time. Other people spend money on their girlfriends, but in his case, it is his girlfriend who spends money on him. Just keep me, I can afford you anyway. Su Liuli narrowed her eyes slightly and smiled playfully. Hearing this, Feng was speechless for a moment and could only smile and shake his head. The 2 of them walked side by side for another 20 minutes. After 20 minutes, Feng stopped. Liuli, do you want to go in and take a look? Jewel of the century. There are a lot of people inside, and it seems quite lively. Let's go in and take a look. Feng had also seen the century jewelry chain store in the imperial capital. The last birthday present his mother bought for his grandmother seemed to be customized by this century jewelry store. He grabbed Su Liuli's wrist and walked straight into the jewelry store. The sign at the door is very big, and after entering, I found that the space inside is even bigger. It is divided into several areas, including the gold and silver jewelry area, the jadeite area, and the top-notch gemstone area. In each area, there are several salesmen at the counter, and everyone is very busy. After strolling around the gold and silver jewelry area, Feng brought Su Liuli to the jadeite area. Looking inside the glass cabinet, any jade pendant costs tens of thousands, and the most beautiful jade bracelet costs hundreds of thousands. The things here are so expensive. Su Liuli stood beside Feng, looking at the prices of the jadeite on the counter, and couldn't help but mutter to herself. It costs hundreds of thousands of dollars, and most people can afford it. It's really expensive. Let's go to the gemstone area. It should be more expensive there. Taking Su Liuli to the gem area, he guessed correctly that all the gem necklaces and bracelets here were priced no less than 100,000. Even not far away, there were several limited edition models priced at millions. There were a lot of customers watching around, but very few of them dared to ask the salesperson to take out the products and try them on. Liuli, does this necklace look good? Feng came to the counter and pointed at the $1 million necklace in the glass cabinet with one hand. The necklace is very exquisite, with an emerald and agate pendant on it in the shape of a peace locket. There is a 5-pointed star hanging inside, and various red and blue sapphires are inlaid next to it. It sparkles under the light. Su Liuli looked at the necklace carefully and felt that it was indeed beautiful, but when she saw the price marked below, she quickly shook her head. A necklace worth more than 1 million yuan, I'm afraid not many of the people in the store can afford it. Hello, can we try on this necklace? Su Liuli did not answer. Ji Feng raised his hand and pointed at the necklace on the counter. The salesperson who had been standing there doing nothing thought that there was something wrong with his ears when he heard Ji Feng's words. Sir, would you like to try on this necklace? Not entirely sure, the female salesperson seemed a little embarrassed and hurriedly confirmed with Ji Feng again. Yes. This Star of Peace. Sorry, sir, this Peace Star is a member product. You need to provide your member account. After verifying your member account, you can try it on. Membership account. What is it? Having never bought anything here before, Ji Feng himself didn't know what the membership account the salesperson was talking about was. There were quite a few people shopping nearby. When they heard that Ji Feng wanted to try on the $1 million necklace, they couldn't help but look over at him. Member account is the mobile phone number you registered as a member. Oh, cell phone number. I'll provide you with my membership account number. Please verify it. 156. My mother has shopped here before, so she must have a membership account here. Ji Feng immediately read out his mother's cell phone number. The salesperson holds a tablet and enters his mobile phone number on it. When the salesperson saw the membership level, he was stunned. At the member reception desk, the lowest registered receptionist was actually the chairman himself. After refreshing several times, the chairman himself still appeared. Excuse me, sir, there may be some problem with our system. Please wait a moment. I will go ask our store manager. I have never encountered such a situation before, and the salesperson was also confused. She has worked here for more than 10 years, and has only seen the store manager as the receptionist 2 or 3 times at most. Holding the tablet, the salesperson walked away quickly. It was not until now that Su Liuli, who was standing next to Ji Feng, came to her senses. Ji Feng, this necklace is too expensive. I don't want to try it on. Su Liuli held the corner of Ji Feng's clothes tightly with both hands, and there was a hint of nervousness in her eyes. It's okay, just wear it for a bit. Don't worry, Tilder. He gently grasped Su Liuli's hand and gave her a reassuring look. After Ji Feng said this, Su Liuli had no choice but to nod and agree. Century Jewelry, Store Manager's Office. Boom 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 Tilder. Come in. After saving the sorted monthly report, the store manager looked up at the door. Manager, can you please take a look? Is there anything wrong with this membership account? The salesperson came quickly to the store manager with a tablet computer in hand. Is there a problem with your member account? With doubt in my mind, I slowly stood up and looked in the direction the salesperson pointed. You don't know until you see it. When the store manager saw that the lowest receptionist was the chairman, he trembled all over. Where is the guest? Outside. You go serve the guests first. Satisfy any needs of the guests. I will call their headquarters right away. As store managers, they often go to the headquarters for training. One of the most important contents of the training is key customers. What is a big customer? The lowest receptionist is the store manager, and all of them are top big customers. But there are still a very small number of people whose lowest receptionist is the chairman. When this type of customer appears, we must report it to the headquarters immediately and meet all the customer's needs. Chapter 37. I like children. Once a service problem occurs with a major customer, not only her as the store manager, but also the vice president in charge of the Shanghai region will be held accountable. Ji Feng and Su Liuli stood outside. In less than 2 minutes, the salesperson came out in a panic with a tablet computer. Sorry sir, I kept you waiting. I'll help you take out the necklace right now. As he spoke, he picked up the key from his waist and opened the glass cabinet without hesitation. Even when selling $1 million necklace, I was still nervous. I'm afraid it might get bumped or hit accidentally. If it's damaged even a little, I might not be able to afford the compensation even if I spend all my money. Take out the necklace and carefully place the Star of Peace on the tray. This peace star was designed by 3 designers. It symbolizes peace and prosperity. The whole thing is designed with a peace locket, the 5-pointed star in the middle is carved with gemstones, and there is a 6-character motto on the back of the peace locket. The chain is made of hollow platinum. If you feel uncomfortable later, you can replace it with a necklace rope. We can provide it for free. I'll put it on for you and see the effect. Opening the small door next to it, the salesperson walked out slowly. She came to Suliuli, picked up the necklace and gently put it on Suliuli's goose neck. It's no wonder that Suliuli's temperament is naturally cool and noble. When she wears the necklace, her whole temperament is even better. Wow! So beautiful. This girl is the most beautiful girl I have ever seen. There were quite a few guests nearby, and when they saw Suliuli trying on the Star of Peace, they couldn't help but marvel at it. Jiu Feng stood beside her, looking at Suliuli silently, and even he was amazed. Does it look good? With shy eyes, Suliuli asked Jiu Feng in a low voice. She doesn't care what people around her think of her, she only cares about Jiu Feng. As long as Jiu Feng thinks it looks good, she will be happy. Nice. It looks great. Prettier than those models. He praised Suliuli generously and took her hand to the mirror. Isn't it beautiful? Tilde. Nodding silently, Suliuli turned and looked at the salesperson next to her. Please help me take it down. Etc. Since it looks good, just wear it. We've been together for so long, but I've never given you a gift. This necklace is the first gift. Please help us pack it up. The moment he let Suliuli try it on, he had already made up his mind to buy it. Upon hearing this, the salesperson's face immediately showed joy. If a necklace worth 1 million yuan can be sold, her commission will definitely not be small. Okay sir, I'll issue the ticket right away. Before Suliuli could react, the salesperson had already returned to the counter to issue the invoice. Jiu Feng, this necklace is too valuable, I can't accept it. Holding Jiu Feng's arm tightly, Suliuli looked nervous, her eyes misty, and she was about to cry. Just keep the things I gave you. You've treated me to so many meals, it's normal for me to buy you a gift. She looked at Suliuli with firm eyes, feeling the tenderness in his words, and her originally nervous heart slowly calmed down. The salesperson was still issuing invoices when the store manager came over from behind with quick strides. Hello sir, I am the store manager here. You've already taken a fancy to this necklace, haven't you? That's right sir. Since you are one of our big customers, we are very honored to serve you. This is a small gift from our Magic City branch. I hope you can accept it. The store manager was humble and raised his hand to hand 2 gift boxes to Jiu Feng. Oh, thank you. I said thank you to the store manager, who smiled and helped the salesperson to register and issue invoices. In less than 3 minutes, all the receipts were issued. I handed the bank card in my hand to the cashier and the purchase of the 1.2 million Star of Peace necklace was completed with a swipe of the card. Sir, madam, take care Tilde. Welcome to visit us next time. The store manager and his men escorted Jiu Feng and Suliuli out the door. After they left, they returned with the salesperson. Manager, is there really such a big customer that needs the chairman to receive him personally? The female salesperson was very excited after successfully completing a deal. Marking the reception by the chairman does not necessarily mean that the chairman must receive you in person. It is just a form of membership level. This level of big customers cannot be achieved just by having money. I'll hold a small meeting tonight and explain this to you all. You all need to pay attention in the future. But overall, your service was good this time. I will apply to the headquarters to give you an extra bonus. Really? Thank you, manager. In addition to the commission from the necklace itself, she can also receive a generous bonus. She really wants to meet more big clients like this. Jiu Feng and the other person left the jewelry store. Suliuli followed them, her delicate hand still clutching the necklace in front of her. Liuli, what's wrong with you? Why are you so nice to me? Suliuli blinked her long eyelashes and looked at Jiu Feng tenderly. Why else? I like you. I like it Tilde. The frank words made Suliuli feel a warm feeling in her heart. Jiu Feng likes her, and why doesn't she dislike Jiu Feng too? Then can you promise me that you won't buy such expensive gifts in the future? I'm really scared. What if I lose it? She was wearing a necklace worth more than 1 million yuan. If it was lost, she really didn't know what to do. Okay, I promise. You asked me to come shopping, isn't there anything you want to buy? Suliuli took the initiative to ask to go shopping, and so far, apart from the necklace, the only things she bought were the snacks she had just eaten. Actually, I asked you to come shopping because I wanted you to accompany me to pick out some gifts. I want to buy some gifts for my aunt. She bought so many clothes for herself last time, and she has been thinking about what to buy for her aunt. While I have some time today, I'll ask Feng to come out with me. While we're shopping, I'll look around and see if there's anything I can buy. Buy a gift for my mother. Well, let me think about it. He raised his hand and touched his chin. He really couldn't remember what his mother liked for a moment. As a son, don't you know what your aunt likes? Su Liuli smiled knowingly and pouted her plump little mouth slightly. I took Feng out shopping just to get some advice, but I didn't expect that he didn't know what to give me. Cough cough cough. Of course I know. It's just that we can't give her the things she likes. He coughed twice, a strange look flashed in his eyes, and Feng smiled embarrassedly. Can't deliver it. Is it very valuable? No, no, no. It's not that expensive, but it's more difficult to get. Feng spoke hesitantly, and Su Liuli's big eyes were full of confusion. She didn't understand what Feng wanted to express. From what I've observed since I was a child, she particularly likes children. Especially grandchildren. Or. With a wicked smile, Feng looked at Su Liuli beside him. Originally full of doubts, after hearing Feng's words, Su Liuli's pretty face turned red. She never thought that Feng would play such a joke on her. You are so indecent, Tilda. Bad guy. He whispered softly, and while Feng wasn't paying attention, he raised his hand and grabbed the soft flesh on Feng's waist. I was wrong. Seeing that the situation was not good, Feng quickly admitted his mistake and took a few steps back. Liuli, calm down first. It was you who asked me to tell you what my mother likes. I didn't lie. She really likes children. Real. He spoke in a serious tone, glancing at Su Liuli's belly while doing so. He muttered subconsciously, but it seems too late now. Huh, you still say Tilda. Su Liuli's face was red with shame and anger, and she stomped her feet in anger. Fortunately, no one around heard it, otherwise she would have to find a crack in the ground to crawl into. Chapter 38, Choosing a Gift. Su Liuli stood in front of him with a blushing face. Her delicate and fair face looked a little cute at first glance. In this situation, you can't continue to make others happy. After thinking carefully for a long time, he finally said slowly, how about going to the mall first? Her black hair cascaded down her shoulders, and her face was slightly flushed, Tilda. Then let's go to the mall. Since I don't know what to give as a gift, I'll just go shopping in the mall first. No longer thinking about the child's problem, Su Liuli led the way, and Feng followed, and the two walked towards the nearest shopping mall. By the way, what does uncle like? Are there other elders in the family besides mom and dad? Su Liuli asked in a low voice as they walked. And Grandma Tilda. But gifts for my dad and grandma are easier to buy. I'll help you prepare them. No, let me prepare it myself. This is a token of my appreciation. Feng offered to help prepare gifts, but Su Liuli immediately shook her head and refused. When it comes to giving gifts to elders, the most important thing is the thought behind it. How can you let other people help prepare it? Okay, you prepare it. Following Su Liuli, Feng had no choice but to agree. I entered the mall and wandered around the first floor, but couldn't find a suitable gift. After taking the escalator to the second floor for about 10 minutes, Feng stopped and looked towards the women's clothing store next to him. How about a scarf? Let's go in and take a look. He muttered something and pulled Su Liuli's wrist into the women's clothing store. On the left side of the middle, there is a light red scarf with stripes, which looks very nice. What a beautiful scarf. Isn't it too simple to just give a scarf as a gift? Su Liuli said softly as she stood gracefully and elegantly beside Feng. Is it easy? I don't think it's simple at all. Didn't you just say that the most important thing about giving a gift is the thought behind it? The scarf may be small, but it's filled with thought. Standing next to Feng, Su Liuli behaved in a dignified and elegant manner, staring at the scarf for a long time. Okay, then I'll give you a scarf. Hello, how much is this scarf? She raised her delicate hand and called the sales lady over. Hello, Tilda. The original price of this scarf is over 1,000, but now it's on sale and the price is only 690. The salesperson introduced the product with a smile. When people heard the price of the scarf, not only Su Liuli, but even Feng himself was shocked. A pure cotton scarf costs 690 yuan. After all, This is a place where every inch of land is valuable, and the price of any commodity is outrageously high. It's okay, just help us wrap it up. With an ivory-like glow on her cheeks, Suliuli did not hesitate at all when faced with such an expensive scarf. Yes. Hearing Suliuli's words, the salesperson immediately took off the scarf and went to the cashier to pack it. After paying 690 yuan, Jiu Feng walked out of the store carrying a scarf worth more than 690 yuan. Liuli, how about we go back first and choose gifts for dad and grandma in a few days when we have time? Su Liuli earned her money through hard work in a part-time job, and this place is too expensive. If I continue buying, I don't know how much it will cost. After Jiu Feng finished speaking, Su Liuli did not respond immediately. She lowered her head and took out her cell phone from her bag. It turned out to be a phone call. Hello, Juju. I'm outside, what's wrong? Tonight? Okay, I understand. Now go back. After a few simple words, Su Liuli hung up the phone. Then let's go back. Good. Walk out of the mall and take the bus back to Fuxing University. I'm having dinner with my roommate tonight, so you might have to eat on your own. After getting off the bus and arriving at the school gate, Su Liuli stopped, holding a shopping bag in her hand, and looked at Jiu Feng with a pair of big, dark and clear eyes. Okay, do you want to go back now? Yeah. He nodded slightly. I'll take you back to the dormitory. I sent Su Liuli all the way from the school gate back to the dormitory. Only after the other party walked into the girls' dormitory did Jiu Feng turn around and leave. It was not too late yet, so he could just contact Wang Li and complete the Yunding contract. After leaving the school, I took a taxi to Yunding Technology Development. It took nearly half an hour for Jiu Feng to arrive at the location of Yunding Technology Development, Feng Building. Standing there and looking up at the building in front of me, I initially estimated that this building is definitely quite old. The surrounding buildings are all new, only the Feng building in front looks shabby. But on second thought, it makes sense. Yunding is just a small company worth only a few $100,000. How decent an office area can it have in a high-end city like Shanghai? Enter the lobby and take the elevator to the top floor. Wang Li and his secretary were already waiting at the elevator entrance. When they saw Jiu Feng appear, they hurried forward to greet him. Mr. Jiu, I'm really sorry to ask you to come here in person. Come up to him and shake his hand proactively. It doesn't matter. Mr. Wang, let's sign the remaining contracts. Okay, Mr. Jiu, please come this way. The contract was prepared early in the morning, and Wang Li led the way personally, and they soon arrived at the office area of Yunding Technology Development. Although it is called an office area, it is less than 200 square meters in size and has only a dozen employees. Seeing Wang Li and Jiu Feng walking straight towards the office, the employees sitting at their workstations couldn't help but cast curious glances at them. Is this Mr. Jiu? Oh my god, so young. I heard that Mr. Jiu bought our company in order to invest in a large-scale game. I don't know if we will be fired. Alas, the future is dark. Generally speaking, once a company is sold, 99% of its former employees will be laid off. This time, they are probably in great danger. Mr. Jiu, please take a look at the contract. Wang Li put the contract on the table. Jiu Feng sat down and took a closer look at it, and finally determined that there was no problem. No problem tilde. He picked up the pen next to him and signed the two contracts one after another. Mr. Jiu, there is something else I want to tell you. The outside employees are all my technical backbones, and each of them is very capable. If you are willing to keep them, I believe they will not let you down. Wang Li spoke to Jiu Feng with a little embarrassment. Logically, he shouldn't say such things, but when he thought about the employees outside who had followed him for so long, he really couldn't bear to suddenly let them lose their jobs. Okay, I'll think about it. Thank you, Mr. Jiu. I have packed my things. This office is now yours. Standing up and nodding to Jiu Feng, Wang Li looked around. A trace of reluctance flashed in his eyes, but he finally left with big strides. A meeting had been held for all employees before, and the question of whether to stay or leave could only be decided by the current boss Jiu Feng himself. Chapter 39, Scoring Twice. Secretarian, how many employees does the company have now? After Wang Li left, Annie, as the president's secretary, naturally stayed in the office. As for whether she can continue to stay in the company as a secretary, it depends on Ji Feng's mood. There are 18 people in total. 6 of them resigned recently. Now, including me, there are only 12 people. Wang Li announced that he wanted to sell the company. 6 people had already found a new company and resigned collectively yesterday. Does the company have a meeting room? Yes, there is a small conference room. Let's get everyone to the conference room. I'm going to talk about something. Okay, Mr. Jiu. You should do your job well. Since you are the president secretary, you should do your job well. Ji Feng entered the meeting room in advance. Under the notification of secretary, 11 people in total, excluding the 2 of them, came in one after another. Everyone take a seat first. I will briefly talk about a few things. Today, I officially took over Yunding from President Wang. From now on, Yunding will be renamed Yunding Technology. Everyone present here is the backbone and veterans of the company. You can choose to stay in the company or leave. For those who can stay in the company, their salary and benefits will follow the new salary system. I have learned about your current salary structure. What I can guarantee is that the salary I offer will not be lower than your current salary level. What do you think? Mr. Jiu, you really won't fire us? Everyone was very surprised. They didn't expect the boss to say such a thing. Why should I fire you? Next, games like peak competition will become our main project. You are all experienced technicians. Is it necessary for me to fire you and then recruit new people? After Ji Feng finished speaking, everyone present looked at each other and all agreed to stay. The finance person is here. After the meeting, Ji Feng returned to the office. Secretary, please contact Professor Wu and have the peak competition team move to the company as soon as possible. Also, I see there are a lot of vacant office spaces on this floor. You can contact them and rent out all the vacant space. Okay, Mr. Jiu. Hearing Ji Feng's words, Annie hurriedly nodded in agreement. After giving instructions on matters in the office area, the next most important thing was to inject funds into Yunding Technology. What's your name? Hello, Mr. Jiu, I'm from finance, my name is Du Jingjing. Du Jingjing is about 30 years old, about the same age as Annie. Okay, Sister Jing, I will inject 10 million in working capital into Yunding Technology in my personal name. Please do the accounting. Every sum spent on subsequent development needs to be signed by Secretary. 10 million. Although she had guessed that the amount of money was huge, she was still shocked when she heard Ji Feng say 10 million. She was the only one in charge of finance, and the amount of money she had handled before was never more than 1 million, but this time she actually received 10 million. Okay, Mr. Jiu, I'll prepare the report as soon as possible. The finance department agreed and turned to leave. Ji Feng stood up and drank up the water on the coffee table before leaving. When I returned to school from Yunding Technology, it was almost 6 o'clock in the evening. Led by Jiangyu and Xiaokai, the 3 went to the restaurant for dinner together. As for Zhang Tianyu, he had an appointment with a beautiful woman. After dinner, it was 7 o'clock in the evening. Su Liuli went out to eat with a few roommates, and he didn't want to disturb them, so he could only lie on the bed and play with his phone out of boredom. Time passes by every second. In the blink of an eye, it was 9:30 in the evening. Just when Ji Feng was about to take a hot bath and go to sleep, his cell phone vibrated. It was a call from Su Liuli. Worried that something might happen so late at night, Ji Feng immediately pressed the answer button. What surprised him was that the situation this time was almost exactly the same as last time, and the person who called was none other than Wang Mani. Ji Feng, can you come over? We are at the east gate of Fuxing University, next to the Western restaurant. Liuli, she seems drunk again. Wang Mani's tone was very embarrassed. She really didn't expect that Su Liuli could get drunk after drinking a glass of wine. What? Okay, I'll be right there. Ji Feng was also confused at this time and had no idea what was going on. I drank vodka by mistake last time, I can't drink it by mistake again this time, right? Hey! Ji Feng, where are you going? Seeing Ji Feng hurriedly turning over and getting out of bed, Jiangyu, who was standing beside the bed, couldn't help but ask. Something happened. Oh! Something tilde. Wait, bring your ID card. You probably won't be able to come back during this time. Jiangyu reminded him, and Ji Feng then remembered that he still had to bring his ID card. He hurriedly turned around, took out his ID card, and ran towards the Western restaurant at the east gate of the school. When they arrived at the Western restaurant, they looked around and finally found Su Liuli and the other three in the corner. Seeing Ji Feng coming, Wang Mani and Dong Jujie stood up awkwardly. As for Su Liuli, she leaned on Liu Xiaoyu's shoulder, her face slightly flushed, her long eyelashes trembling slightly, and she was sleeping soundly. Ji Feng, we really didn't mean it. Look, this is the wine I have stored here. The alcohol content is less than 13 degrees. The four of us drank half a bottle together. Dong Jujie's face was full of embarrassment. She just wanted everyone to try something new. If she had known this would happen, she would have asked the waiter to bring some juice. Ji Feng was also a little confused when he heard this. Just a little wine. Well, just a little wine. Dong Jujie said affirmatively. She had stored this wine here half a year ago. Today, she was in a good mood and thought of asking a few roommates to come over to taste it. Unexpectedly, after just a few sips, Su Liuli felt a little dazed. In less than 2 minutes, he fell asleep leaning on Liu Xiaoyu. Well, how about I take Liuli away first? All right. We didn't want to call you, but Liuli said she missed you, so I called. She fell asleep when I asked you to come over. Wang Mani explained with a wry smile. Ji Feng, don't worry, I swear, I will never let Liuli drink again. This little girl is simply born with a cephalosporin physique. She can't drink even a drop of alcohol. Dong Jujie raised 3 fingers and began to swear in front of Ji Feng with a sincere attitude. There was nothing they could do. There had just been a misunderstanding last time, and they didn't expect it to happen again. Including Liu Xiaoyu, the 3 of them were so ashamed. I don't blame you. I wouldn't have thought of that if it were me. With the help of Dong Jujie and Liu Xiaoyu, Su Liuli was helped to his side. He reached out, grasped Su Liuli's slender waist, and half-hugged her in his arms. The soft and boneless waist, with a faint fragrance, made Su Liuli extremely charming at this moment. Walking out of the Western restaurant, Ji Feng looked down at Su Liuli in his arms, raised his hands and held her in his arms like a princess. Along the way, he carried Su Liuli to the hotel where he often stayed. When she saw the 2 of them, the smile on the aunt's face was very intriguing. I quickly booked a room for the 2 of them and watched them enter the elevator. Oh. It's good to be young. Chapter 40. Blame it on me. I couldn't control myself. Helping Su Liuli into the room, the 2 came to the bed. I'm so thirsty, I want to drink some water. Their voice was as soft as a mosquito's hum, and a hand grabbed Ji Feng's arm. Okay, I'll go get you some water, just lie down obediently. Raising his hand and touching Su Liuli's head affectionately, then putting the other's hand aside, Ji Feng stood up and walked to the water dispenser next to him. After getting Su Liuli a cup of warm water, he walked to the bedside, raised his hand and slowly helped her up. Come, drink some water. Oh Tilda. Su Liuli responded subconsciously, picked up the water cup, and drank all the water in the cup in a few sips. Ji Feng hugged Tilda. After drinking the water, he looked at Ji Feng with a dazed look. The next second, he opened his arms and hugged Ji Feng directly. The sudden appearance of the delicate body made Ji Feng stunned. Holding the water cup in his hand, he stood there blankly. He didn't know whether to move or not. Liuli, can I go put the cup down first? Ji Feng hugged Tilda. He clasped his hands tightly, unwilling to let go no matter what. There was really no other way, so he had to put the cup of water in his hand on the bedside, stand there and let Su Liuli hold him. He stood there silently for more than 10 minutes, and after more than 10 minutes, Su Liuli was still unwilling to let go. Liuli? I called softly, but the other person seemed to have fallen asleep. Ji Feng had no choice but to gently pull up her arm, and then slowly let Liuli lie down again. After looking around the room and letting Su Liuli sleep quietly on the bed, he went to sit down in front of the coffee table. While holding the phone, he also did not forget to regularly observe Su Liuli's situation on the bed. Wait till late at night. It was almost dawn and time to rest, so Ji Feng got up and walked to the bed. Looking down at Su Liuli lying on the bed, she was sleeping soundly, with a faint blush on her delicate fair face and long eyelashes. She was simply beautiful beyond words. Call. I should go to bed too. There was only one bed in the room, and if nothing unexpected happened, he would have to sleep with Su Liuli again tonight. He lifted the quilt and went in. Before closing his eyes, he did not forget to look at Su Liuli beside him. Call. She remained calm while sitting on someone's lap, just like Liu Xiaohui back then. He muttered to himself, thinking that he could remain calm even with such a stunning beauty lying next to him. He admired himself for his composure. Without thinking too much, he looked away and slowly closed his eyes. Calm down and fall into a deep sleep. I don't know how long it had been, but Ji Yufeng, who was sleeping, suddenly felt his body warm. While half asleep, a warm breath touched my face. He slowly opened his eyes, and when he saw what was in front of him clearly, Ji Yufeng was suddenly shocked. With a small cherry mouth and a face as white as cream, Su Liuli actually snuggled into his arms. What was even more surprising was that the other person tilted her head back, and her cherry lips were less than half an inch away from his mouth. At this moment, Ji Yufeng felt his mind go blank. Don't look at what is inappropriate, don't look at what is inappropriate, he tried hard to look away while muttering to himself. Ji Yufeng kiss. Who knew that in the next second, after Su Liuli muttered a few words in her sleep, she straightened her body slightly and kissed Ji Yufeng on the corner of his mouth. Warmth, sweetness, softness. Faced with such temptation, any normal man would be unable to control himself. Liuli, you are forcing me to commit a crime. With a bitter look on his face, Ji Yufeng lay stiffly on the bed, not even knowing where to put his hands. Kiss Tilder. The next second, Su Liuli's soft and delicate lips actually pouted. Liuli, you kissed me. Adjusting the position, Ji Yufeng kissed Su Liuli directly on the mouth. The soft feeling was mixed with a hint of sweetness. Perhaps due to her lack of experience, Su Liuli awkwardly stretched out a hand and gently placed it on Ji Yufeng's shoulder. The dress took off, revealing her beauty. In the blink of an eye, it was the next morning. As the first ray of sunlight shone into the room, Su Liuli gradually opened her eyes. In a daze, I felt an arm hugging my body tightly, and it was very warm. She raised her head and was startled when she saw Ji Yufeng in front of her. She lowered her head and found that she was completely naked. Even Ji Yufeng, who was lying next to him, was the same. Tilder. With a cry of surprise, he sat up, hugged the quilt, and curled up into a ball. Ji Yufeng, who was originally sleeping, was also awakened by the sudden shout. The first thing I saw when I woke up was Su Liuli sitting next to me, hugging the quilt, curled up in a ball. Liuli, I'm sorry, Looking at Su Liuli with worried eyes, Ji Yufeng didn't know what to say for a moment. It was not until now that Su Liuli, in a trance, remembered what happened last night. Last night it wasn't a dream Tilder, he muttered to himself with tears in his eyes. She still had a vague memory of what happened last night. Maybe it was because she had been drinking, but she actually thought it was a dream. Holding the quilt, Su Liuli's tears fell. Seeing this, Ji Yufeng became extremely anxious and was at a loss for a moment. In the end, it was all his fault for not being able to control himself. After about 5 minutes, Su Liuli's mood calmed down a little. She looked at Ji Yufeng beside her with tears in her eyes. In her opinion, this matter could not be blamed entirely on Ji Yufeng. If she had not thought that she was dreaming, she would not have been so presumptuous. Ji Yufeng, I want to put on my clothes, can you turn around first, Tilder? There were clear traces of tears on the beautiful face. Her pitiful appearance makes people feel distressed. Good. I'll wait for you in the bathroom. He immediately agreed, put on his clothes quickly, and walked into the bathroom. After watching Ji Yufeng leave, Su Liuli lifted the quilt and raised her hand to pick up the underwear next to her. In the bathroom, Ji Yufeng stood in front of the sink, turned on the faucet, and poured cold water on his face without hesitation. Ji Yufeng, after being reborn, have you been reborn as a dog? Thinking back to everything Su Liuli had done for him, Ji Yufeng now felt filled with remorse. By doing this, he undoubtedly hurt Su Liuli deeply. After staying in the toilet for more than 10 minutes, Su Liuli outside remained motionless. Liuli, are you okay? As he spoke, he raised his hand and opened the toilet door. Su Liuli was sitting on the edge of the bed wearing a goose-yellow dress, and the quilt had been folded. When Su Liuli saw Ji Yufeng coming out, her delicate face turned red and she hurriedly pulled the pillow to herself, as if she was covering something. I am not well yet. He avoided Ji Yufeng's eyes and didn't dare to look him in the eye. Ji Feng was stunned by Su Liuli's action, then smiled bitterly and said, I saw it when I got out of bed. Ah. You saw it all? She looked nervous, her beautiful and smooth cheeks puffed up. The quilt had been folded, but there was a clear pool of blood on the sheets. She tried to wipe it with water, but it was of no use. Walking up to Su Liuli, Ji Feng squatted down in the other's puzzled eyes. Liuli, I'm sorry, it was my fault last night, I shouldn't have. If you want to apologize, pay for the sheets. Looking at Ji Feng gently, Su Liuli raised her slender jade hand and pointed at the bloodstains on the bed sheet. Compensation for the sheets. Chapter 41 Playground Confession. Liuli, you're not angry with me. Su Liuli's words made Ji Feng a little confused. He squatted on the ground, looking confused. Huh, did I ever say I was angry? She snorted softly, her neck flushed. Put up the sheets. I'll go wash up. Gently stroking her black hair, Su Liuli stood up slowly, raised her cute and delicate nose, and turned to walk towards the bathroom. Maybe because of what happened last night, Su Liuli's steps were a little frivolous and she seemed a little uncomfortable. His girlfriend was not angry. Ji Feng stood up slowly. Happiness came too suddenly. Quickly remove the sheets, fold them neatly, and put them in the bag. When Su Liuli came out of the bathroom, Ji Feng had already finished cleaning up. When they arrived at the front desk, after learning that Ji Feng was going to buy the bed sheets, the aunt agreed very readily. He just charged a random cost price and let Ji Feng leave. After breakfast, he sent Su Liuli back to the girls' dormitory. He had classes in the morning, so after sending Su Liuli, he had to go to the teaching building for class. They came downstairs together. Su Liuli stopped, clasped her hands tightly, and looked at Ji Feng very cutely. What's wrong? Don't tell anyone else what happened last night. Otherwise I will really ignore you. Her voice was as gentle as orchid, and her cheeks flushed as she spoke. Okay, I won't tell anyone else. I swear. Ji Feng raised his hand and was about to take action. Seeing this, Su Liuli hurriedly stopped him and said, I believe you. After saying these four simple words, Su Liuli walked towards the door of the girls' dormitory. Halfway there, she turned around and waved to Ji Feng. Ji Feng waited until Su Liuli entered the dormitory before turning around and leaving. The class starts at 8 o'clock, and it's a little after 7 o'clock now, so it's not too late. When I arrived at the classroom, there were still 20 minutes before class started. As expected, there were almost no people in the huge classroom. As time passed, with 2 or 3 minutes left before class started, Jiangyu, Xiaokai and others hurried into the classroom. After seeing Ji Feng, the three of them hurried over. The freshman class is so strict, there are students out there who are late for registration. It's a good thing we ran all the way, otherwise we would have been on the honor roll. As soon as he sat down, before he even took out his book, Xiaokai started to complain. Exactly. I heard from sophomores that it's like this all year long, but in sophomore year, people will relax a lot. The three of them were talking to each other, and while they were talking, Jiangyu looked at Ji Feng curiously. Ji Feng, what's wrong with you? You're not saying a word. What are you doing? If it were before, when they were discussing like this, Ji Feng would definitely say a few words. It's strange today, why is it so quiet? It's okay, I'm not in a daze. No, is there something wrong with you kid? Tell me, isn't it because of senior sister Su? Jiangyu asked, and Xiaokai and Zhang Tianyu also looked over with curiosity. Ji Feng, you and senior sister Su are not going to have a fight, are you? Don't be silly, you must hold on to such a beautiful senior. After Xiaokai finished speaking, Zhang Tianyu nodded his agreement. Don't worry, I'm really fine. He had just finished speaking when a white-haired old professor entered the classroom holding a laptop. Seeing the teacher come in, the three of them stopped asking questions. I was in the classroom all morning, and I called Su Liuli at noon. I wanted to ask her to have lunch together, but I didn't expect that Su Liuli had to work part-time in the afternoon and had already gone to the kindergarten. I had no choice but to go to the school cafeteria to eat with Xiaokai and others. Tainyo, how is your business going? Did the girl agree? While eating the chicken leg, Jiangyu suddenly thought of something and looked at Zhang Tianyu with a smile. It would have been fine if he hadn't asked. But this question made Lao Niu shy. He lowered his head and remained silent. After a moment, he nodded slightly. It seems like there is some meaning in that regard, but I haven't figured out how to express it yet. Their voice was so soft that Ji Feng, who was sitting nearby, couldn't hear it clearly. Tainyo, what did you say? Can you speak louder? Jiang Yu, who was sitting opposite him, didn't hear a word clearly. He decisively put the remaining half of the chicken leg in his hand on the plate and looked at Zhang Tianyu with curiosity. I said, this girl seems to be interested in me, but I don't know how to express it. The voice instantly rose several degrees. Upon hearing this, Ji Feng and the others looked at each other and then burst into laughter. Har har har. It's easy if it's interesting. Just confess your feelings. We can help you arrange it. How's this evening? Since the girl has this intention, Zhang Tianyu must hurry up. If he continues like this, if someone intercepts him, he will have no place to cry. Tonight? Isn't that a bit too hasty? When Zhang Tianyu heard that he would have to confess his feelings tonight, his voice trembled. I've never had a girlfriend before, so I have no idea what to do. Let alone confessing my feelings at night, even if I think about it carefully, I can feel nervous inside. Cough cough cough. We have no experience in this kind of thing. Ji Feng, you are the only one among us who has some experience. Can you teach Tainyo some? In Jiang Yu's opinion, Ji Feng is a romantic who can chase after the school bell. If he can teach Zhang Tianyu some experience, wouldn't it be easy for him to successfully confess his love? Me? Ji Feng smiled awkwardly. I don't have much experience. Didn't I tell you before that it was your senior sister Su who took the initiative to confess to me? You are really shameless. You're not Nezer, you have 3 heads and 6 arms, how can you make senior sister Su confess to you? Jiang Yu and Xiao Kai didn't believe what Ji Feng said at all. It was normal for them not to believe it. Even a 3-year-old child might not believe what he said. In my opinion, without further ado, how about the school playground at 7 o'clock tonight? Tainyo, dress up nicely and ask the person out. We'll prepare a confession scene for you. After Jiang Yu finished speaking, Ji Feng and Xiao Kai all turned their eyes to Zhang Tianyu. As long as the other party nodded, they would prepare well this afternoon. Long silence. Good. I, Lao Nyo, will risk it all. Confession. My roommates are right. Confession of love is something that cannot be delayed. Har har har. Hurry up and eat, then go back to the dormitory to discuss the details. Zhang Tianyu's confession was a great happy event for their entire dormitory, and the specific details had to be discussed carefully. After hurriedly finishing their lunch, Ji Feng and his companions returned to the dormitory. The discussion lasted from 12:30 to 2:30 in the afternoon, a total of more than 2 hours. Ji Feng, I'm going to take Tainyo out to buy clothes first. You and Xiao Kai can go to the playground to check out the venue. Yes, prepare the flowers. Remember to buy roses. Don't buy the wrong ones. After the discussion, Jiang Yu pulled Zhang Tianyu's arm and stood up. Before walking out of the dormitory, he did not forget to say a few words to Ji Feng and Xiao Kai. Don't worry, we'll take care of the playground. Xiao Kai patted his chest to assure, and the next second, Ji Feng stood up. Tainyo, you have to tell us what the girl's name is first. Yes. Why don't you just talk about other things? You have to tell us your name. My name is Liu Junying. Liu Junying. Wait, you should write down the name for us. Which one is it, Jun, and which one is Ying? Quickly find paper and pen and let Zhang Tianyu write down the name of his future girlfriend. Chapter 42, Confession was intercepted. After feeling that there was no problem, Jiang Yu took Zhang Tianyu out to buy clothes, while Ji Feng and Xiao Kai went to the flower shop outside to order flowers. After ordering a bouquet of roses at the flower shop, the two went to the advertising shop and got a large LED display. After finishing everything, we hurried to the playground to reserve a place. Xiao Kai, what do you think of this place? Ji Feng pointed directly at his feet. He was currently located right in the middle of the playground. The lawn is neat and clean, making it the perfect place to express your love. Okay. Then here. Just as he finished speaking, 3 girls came over from a distance. Judging from their clothes, they should also be freshmen. Hello, 2 seniors, excuse me. Can you give us this place? We have an event tonight and might need to use it. One of the 3 girls came up to Ji Feng and Xiao Kai and asked with an embarrassed look on her face. This. Hearing this, Ji Feng turned and looked at Xiao Kai beside him. I wanted to discuss it with Xiao Kai, but I didn't expect this guy to agree so decisively. No problem, we can be there too. You are really generous. Ji Feng whispered something in Xiao Kai's ear. Since Xiao Kai had already agreed, Ji Feng couldn't say anything. Since there was still a lot of space around, they had no choice but to move to the side. In order to avoid being occupied again, the two of them pulled out a ribbon and surrounded the required area before leaving, and also left some notes and candies. I'll be confessing my feelings tonight and take up a seat first. Please bear with me and I'll treat everyone to candy in advance. After leaving the note and candy behind, the two turned around and returned to the dormitory. The time for the confession was set at 7 o'clock in the evening, and Zhang Tianyu had already made the appointment. When they returned to the dormitory, Jiang Yu and Zhang Tianyu had not returned yet. Ji Feng received a call from Su Liuli, who had already returned to school. After hearing Ji Feng say that he would confess his feelings on the playground tonight, Su Liuli immediately expressed that she also wanted to join in the fun. It was not until 6 o'clock that Jiang Yu came back with Zhang Tianyu. I can't say I look very handsome wearing brand new clothes, but at least I look full of energy. It's 6:30, Tianyu, go pick up the girl and bring her to the playground. We'll be waiting for you there. Good. Everyone agreed readily and started to act excitedly. When he arrived outside the playground, he happened to meet Su Liuli. After seeing Ji Feng, Su Liuli held up the hem of her skirt and trotted to Ji Feng. She has fair skin and a delicate nose, and her face looked very happy when she saw Ji Feng. You're here, Tilda. When will the confession begin? With a beautiful smile like spring on her face, Su Liuli subconsciously grabbed Ji Feng's arm and asked. Seeing this, Jiang Yu and Xiao Kai hurriedly greeted her with a smile. Hello, senior sister Su. Hello. I don't have anything to do, I just want to join you guys for some fun, is that convenient? Senior Su, what are you talking about? It's our honor to have you come. Jiang Yu laughed and pushed Ji Feng's shoulder. Ji Feng, what are you waiting for? Take senior sister Su in first. As soon as these words were spoken, Su Liuli stood quietly in front of him, looking at Ji Feng with a smile in her clear big eyes. Your roommate has agreed, why don't you take me in? Okay, let's go in. Seeing Su Liuli so cute, Ji Feng couldn't help but laugh. Entering the playground, a lot of people had already gathered around the arranged venue. Because of the note left behind, most people came to watch the fun. So many people. My dear. A large group of people gathered around, and Jiang Yu's little heart couldn't help but tremble. Jiang Yu, given the situation today, what if my confession fails? Xiao Kai muttered silently. It was completely unexpected that so many people gathered at the place where he wanted to confess. Par. What depressing words. Based on today's situation, I can definitely make my confession a success. I bet that if Tainyo fails in his confession, I will eat grass around the playground. Jiang Yu's tone was firm, but his eyes couldn't help but look to the side. What's that doing over there? Do you want to confess too? Have no idea. A few girls came over and said there was an event in the evening. Xiao Kai gave a simple explanation and Jiang Yu didn't think too much about it. Put the prepared roses aside, and place the LED light sign and small pendant lights. I always feel like something is missing. Candles? There are candles next to them, why don't we have any candles here? Where are the candles? Xiao Kai glanced at the side and saw that in addition to flowers, people also prepared heart-shaped candles. Fuck. I forgot. Jiang Yu raised his hand and slapped his forehead. When he was buying clothes, he was thinking about buying some candles. He was in such a hurry to come back that he actually forgot about it. Call. It seems like they still have quite a lot left. I'll go ask if I can borrow some. Noticing that there were still a lot of candles left behind the three girls next to him, Xiao Kai plucked up his courage and strode up to the girls. Hello, classmates. Senior Tilda. No, I'm not a senior. I'm also a freshman. Can I discuss this with you guys? You still have quite a few candles left. Can I buy some? Standing there awkwardly, Xiao Kai rubbed his palms nervously. Of course, we have no use for the rest of these, you can take them all. Xiao Kai had given up his seat before, and they didn't know how to thank him, so giving him some candles would be no big deal. Real. Wow, thank you so much. He agreed with a smile. As time was running out, Xiao Kai quickly took a bunch of candles and went to the grass to arrange them. A few minutes later, Zhang Tianyu brought Liu Junying to the playground. Here it comes. Jiangyu finished speaking in a low voice and was about to wave to Zhang Tianyu, but unexpectedly, the other party followed Liu Junying to the open space next to him. The next second, music started. Tainyo, I like you. Liu Junying, holding flowers in her hands and wearing a beige dress, actually confessed her love to Zhang Tianyu. Oh shit. Is that what the script says? Their mouths opened wide, not to mention Jiangyu, even Ji Feng and Su Liuli were filled with shock. They worked hard to prepare for their confession scene, but they didn't expect to be intercepted by the girl's people. Gulp. Xiao Kai swallowed silently. Jiangyu, what should we do here? It has already started over there, and everyone's attention is focused there, but they have also worked hard to prepare, so it can't be wasted. After thinking about it, Jiangyu and Xiao Kai looked at each other and their eyes were all on Ji Feng. You two, why are you looking at me like that? Being stared at by the two people with burning eyes, Ji Feng suddenly felt uncomfortable all over. Xiao Kai, change the name on the LED light. Chapter 43, The Goddess Was Caught. Change your name. Whose name should it be changed to? Xiao Kai was confused, it happened too suddenly and he still hadn't reacted at all. Nonsense, of course they should be changed to Ji Feng and senior sister Su's names. Change it quickly. After Jiangyu finished speaking, Su Liuli's pretty face turned pale and she hurriedly grabbed Ji Feng's arm. She just wanted to come and watch the fun, but she didn't want Ji Feng to confess to her in public. Jiangyu, why did you change our name, you kid? Okay, we finally set up the scene, you're the lucky one. Now is a good opportunity, you should express your feelings to senior sister Su so that we can learn from you, har har har. Jiangyu was talking with a smile on his face. Xiao Kai moved quickly, taking out his phone and quickly changing the names on the LED sign to Ji Feng and Su Liuli. After modifying the LED signboard, Xiao Kai did not forget to force the flowers in his hand into Ji Feng's hands. Take it and perform well. Xiao Kai winked at Ji Feng and then smiled. Next to him, Liu Junying had already handed the flowers in her hand to Zhang Tianyu. Looking at the girl in front of him, Zhang Tianyu's mind was in a mess. Didn't we agree that he would take the initiative to confess tonight? But in the end, why did the girl confess to him instead? Promise her. Promise her. Marry her, marry her. It is a rare scene for a girl to confess her love to a boy. The classmates around her were extremely excited as if they were injected with chicken blood. Faced with this kind of scene, Zhang Tianyu's old face turned red, and he really couldn't stand it. Junying, You don't have to say anything. I know what you mean, and you know what I mean. If you don't take the initiative, I'll take the initiative. Will you stay with me? Holding flowers in her arms, Liu Junying looked at Zhang Tianyu seriously. Tainyo, why are you still standing there? Catch the flower. Jiangyu, Ji Feng and others were standing nearby, looking at Zhang Tianyu standing there in a daze, and felt very anxious. After hearing what Jiangyu said, he finally reacted and hurriedly reached out to take the flowers from Liu Junying's hand. Bang bang bang. After all, the girl was fully prepared. After her successful confession, she even had fireworks. Har har har, it worked. There was loud laughter, and the moment Zhang Tianyu took the flowers, thunderous applause broke out all around. Iron Bull is done, Ji Feng, now it's up to you and senior sister Su. Jiangyu raised his hand and half pushed Ji Feng to the middle of the ribbons. Wow! There's still a confession to be made. What day is today? Confession day. Having just finished watching one show, they didn't expect there would be another one. The people who were originally gathered around all looked at Ji Feng. Senior Su, Ji Feng is gone tilde. I tilde. Her face flushed, and even Su Liuli's neck was covered with blushes. She had never dreamed of such a high-profile confession. Looking up, her eyes fell on Ji Feng in the distance. Su Liuli hesitated for a while, but finally took a step forward. Etc. Su Senior. The school beauty. Wow, am I seeing right? Isn't that senior sister Su? My goddess. Everyone around was watching the fun happily, but when they saw Su Liuli appear, they were all dumbfounded, and their words were full of disbelief. The campus belle of Fuxing University, the dream goddess of all boys, was publicly confessed to on the playground. If we had known the news in advance, the playground would probably have been surrounded by people. Jiangyu is a kid who always does whatever he wants. Don't mind it. Come to think of it, I haven't confessed my feelings to you yet. This is just the right time to make up for it. Holding the flowers handed to him by Xiaokai, Jiyu Feng looked at Su Liuli in front of him calmly. On the first day of school, the scene at the school gate vaguely reappeared in her mind. That was the first time Su Liuli saw him. Then how are you going to confess? I'm looking forward to it. She winked at Jiyu Feng, smiled playfully, and spoke in a voice that only the two of them could hear. Jiyu Feng, what are you standing there for? Give me flowers, it's a token of my appreciation. Xiaokai and Jiangyu were standing not far away. Seeing that Jiyu Feng did not take any action for a long time, they stamped their feet anxiously. Liuli, will you marry me? Slowly handing the flowers in his hand to Su Liuli, Jiyu Feng asked seriously. Just one sentence made everyone's eyes widen. Even Zhang Tianyu and Liu Junian couldn't help but look over here. Marry him. I'm going to confess, isn't it? When did it escalate into a proposal? Is there something wrong with my ears? After Jiyu Feng said this, the students around him started talking wildly. Su Liuli's beautiful eyes were dull and she stood there stupidly. She also didn't expect that Jiyu Feng would ask such a question. Liuli? Su Liuli was in a daze for a long time, and Jiyu Feng couldn't help but remind her in a low voice. I am here. I do. Their voice was as soft as a mosquito's hum, but Jiyu Feng still heard it clearly. In front of everyone, Su Liuli reached out and took the flower in her arms. Then, with everyone witnessing, she stood on tiptoe and gave Jiyu Feng a light kiss on the left side of his cheek. Just this one kiss almost broke the fragile hearts of all the boys present. Oh my god. Yes. How can I agree to that? My goddess has been pursued like this. No way. Oh my god, are you going to let me live? Boys studying for college, your house has been robbed. Su Liuli agreed, and the students around her talked wildly, and some even started taking pictures with their mobile phones. As for what happened tonight, it won't take long before the news spreads throughout Fuxing University. Wow, Jiangyu, this preparation was not in vain. Xiaokai looked at Jiangyu beside him with excitement. The latter stood there with confidence and was obviously very happy. Jiangyu, Xiaokai, what's going on? Bringing Liu Junian quietly to Jiangyu and Xiaokai, Zhang Tianyu couldn't help but ask curiously. This. Tainyo, let me explain it to you. This place was originally prepared for you, but who knew you would be pulled there all of a sudden? We worked so hard to prepare the venue, and I thought we shouldn't waste it, so I pushed Jiyu Feng and senior sister Su up there. Jiangyu explained seriously, and Zhang Tianyu was stunned. He smiled and said, so that's how it is. What can I say? How did Jiyu Feng suddenly think of confessing his feelings to you? It turned out to be your doing. However, given senior sister Su's status in Fuxing University, Jiyu Feng's name will be known all over Fuxing University tomorrow. Su Liuli took the flowers from Jiyu Feng, and the two of them stayed there silently for a moment. Then, under everyone's gaze, he left the venue and came in front of Jiangyu and others. Tainyo, congratulations on your successful confession. Congratulations. Let's put these things away on the playground together. The confession is over, and the things on the playground should be put away quickly, including the lit candles. If we delay any further, it will be bad if the security guard is attracted. Jiyu Feng, you and Tainyo go first. Xiaokai and I will just clean up the mess. Yes, Jiangyu is right, you two go on your date first, and leave this to us. With a big wave of his hand, Xiaokai stepped forward, took Jiyu Feng and Zhang Tianyu's arms and came to the side. Another day. You must treat me and Jiangyu to dinner. Chapter 44, The Power of Love. No problem. Order whatever you want to eat. Tainyo will treat you to this meal. Jiyu Feng readily agreed, but Zhang Tianyu was a little confused by the last sentence. What did he mean by, I'll pay for the meal myself? After whispering for a while, Xiaokai and Jiangyu waved their hands to signal the two to leave. In this way, Zhang Tianyu took Liu Junian, Jiyu Feng took Su Liuli, and the four of them walked out of the playground together. Hey, when can I find a girlfriend? Xiao Kai couldn't help but sigh as he watched them leave. Jiang Yu next to him came up to him at the right time and said, "Don't even think about it. You won't be able to find a girlfriend if you're like this." "What? Jiang Yu, what do you mean?" No, don't get excited, I'm just joking, har ha har ha. Xiao Kai was furious, and Jiang Yu quickly changed his words. Outside the playground, Jiu Feng simply greeted Zhang Tianyu, and then took Su Liuli towards the school teaching area. From the time of their confession to now, Su Liuli has been quiet and followed Jiu Feng without saying a word. When they arrived at the bench under the teaching building, Su Liuli said shyly with her beautiful eyes, "Don't waste time again tonight." "No, it's still early. Let's sit here and rest for a while." He pulled Su Liuli's wrist and asked her to sit down first. He just checked his phone and it was only a little after 8 o'clock. There was still a long time before the dormitory closed, so there was no need to rush. "I haven't bought the gifts for Uncle and Grandma yet. Go buy some sometime and bring it back with you when you return." Su Liuli spoke softly. Hearing this, Jiu Feng hesitated and asked, "When I go back? Aren't you going back with me?" One on the left and one on the right, the two sat on the bench and chatted in low voices. After about an hour, it was past 9 o'clock. Feeling that it was getting late, Su Liuli got up and prepared to return to the dormitory. "I have to prepare my thesis these days, so I may not have much time." They were going to go out for internships in the second half of their senior year. Some of her classmates had almost finished their papers, but because she had a part-time job outside, she had not written a single word of her paper. During the next period of time, you have to devote yourself to it. Given the seriousness of teaching at Fuxing University, if the thesis is not completed, it is possible to delay graduation or even repeat the grade. "Okay, that's okay, just focus on your thesis first. If you miss me, call me anytime. I'll be there whenever you call." "Humph, I won't miss you." With a light snort and pouting her cherry lips, Su Liuli immediately turned around, leaving only a beautiful back view to Jiu Feng. After taking a few steps, he found that Jiu Feng had not caught up, so he stopped and turned around again. "Hurry up." "Good." Called by his girlfriend, Jiu Feng quickly came to Su Liuli in just a few steps. He escorted her all the way to the downstairs of the girls' dormitory. Just when Jiu Feng was about to return to the dormitory, he suddenly received a call from his mother. "Dad Jiu Jinguer and Mom Song Hualan are going abroad for about a month. I originally wanted to take Su Liuli back home in the near future, but now it seems that it is not possible. At least we have to wait for my mother and others to come back from abroad." When they returned to the dormitory, Xiao Kai and Jiang Yu were the only ones there. Zhang Tianyu had not returned yet. "I say, Tainyo won't not come back tonight, right?" Jiang Yu sat cross-legged on the bed. It was 9:30 and there was not much time left before the dormitory closed. "I don't know, Tilda. As the saying goes, a night of love is worth 1,000 pieces of gold. It's normal that Tainyo doesn't come back." Har ha har ha. Xiao Kai was still laughing, but before he finished laughing, the dormitory door was pushed open and Zhang Tianyu came in happily. "Fuck. Speak of the devil, here comes the devil. Tainyo, why are you back?" The smile on his face froze instantly, and Xiao Kai looked at Zhang Tianyu in disbelief. "I was just saying that he might not come back tonight, but I didn't expect to be slapped in the face so quickly." What's wrong? Can't I come back?" He came to Xiao Kai in confusion, looking happy, as if he had won a lottery of 5 million. Jiu Feng, Jiang Yu and Xiao Kai just stared at the smiling Zhang Tianyu silently. Sure enough, the power of love is great. In front of several people, Zhang Tianyu climbed onto the bed, took out his mobile phone and started chatting seriously. As for Jiu Feng and the others, they were so bored that they could only lie down and sleep. In the following period, Zhang Tianyu and Liu Junying were completely in the passionate love period, and they almost always returned to the dormitory after 9 o'clock every night. Over at Yunding Technology, Annie reported by phone that Liu Qi had moved in with the development team, and the peak competition project was progressing steadily. According to estimates, the development will be completed in a short time, followed by the first round of testing. As for the official launch time, preliminary estimates show that it will not exceed 2 months. The course schedule for the freshmen in the first 2 months was quite full, and Su Liuli was also preparing her graduation thesis. For more than a month, the two of them could only see each other once every 3 to 5 days. During this period, Ji Yufeng's name spread almost throughout Fuxing University. The main reason was because of the confession on the playground last time. As the boyfriend of the campus belle of Fuxing University, Ji Yufeng also became a celebrity in the school. Even the counselor sometimes couldn't help but ask a few gossipy questions about him. Senior year, in the girls' dormitory. Finally finished. This submission should be able to pass. Sitting in front of the computer desk, Dong Jiju looked at the paper that she had revised with great difficulty. Feeling satisfied, she stretched exaggeratedly. Behind her, Su Liuli, wearing pure white pajamas, was staring at the computer screen in a daze. Liuli, how's your paper going? It's just that the format is wrong, it should be easy to change. Dong Jiju stood up, pulled out a chair and came to Su Liuli's side. There were only two of them in the whole dormitory. Wang Mani and Liu Xiaoyu went out shopping and had not returned yet. Well, I fixed it. Submit it to the teacher later and let her take a look. Liuli, what's wrong with you? I feel like the mood is a little off. Are you missing Ji Yufeng? Putting her hands on Su Liuli's soft and round shoulders, Dong Jiju asked happily. During this period, they have been busy with their graduation thesis. Apart from eating, they have been writing and revising the thesis. Their life is very boring. When asked this by Dong Jiju, Su Liuli's fair and delicate neck turned slightly red. I miss Ji Yufeng. I see you miss your boyfriend, right? Well, of course I did. So I'm going out now. Do you want to come with me? Well, I'll call and ask first. Picking up the phone next to her, Su Liuli found Ji Yufeng's number and dialed it. Chapter 45, Oh Tilder, it looks like stockings. Beep beep beep. At this time, Ji Yufeng, who was sitting in the dormitory board, suddenly heard his cell phone vibrate. He picked it up and saw that it was a call from Su Liuli. Hello? Liuli? Do you have time now? Let's go out for dinner. I finished my paper. Have a meal. Okay. I'll pack up now and wait for you downstairs in your dormitory. They hadn't met the day before yesterday and yesterday, but today Su Liuli finally called him and he had to agree without hesitation. I got out of bed and quickly packed up my room. As for Su Liuli, after calling Ji Yufeng, she happily came to the closet and carefully selected clothes. Dong Jiju stood there blankly, with an incredible look on her face. I just felt that Su Liuli was in a bad mood, but after making a phone call, she seemed like a different person. As expected, your Ji Yufeng is still the best. My school beauty, what clothes are you going to change into? Would you like me to help you pick it out? I guarantee it will be sexy and charming. With our Liuli's figure and appearance, we will definitely charm him to death when we go out later. Liuli, what do you think of this? She skipped over to Su Liuli and took out a short suspender skirt from her closet. The style was very exaggerated. Turning around and seeing the short skirt strap in Dong Jiju's hand, Su Liuli shook her head decisively. She couldn't wear this kind of clothes out at all, let alone going out on a date with Ji Yufeng. Even going to the beach to swim, wearing this kind of clothes would be a bit exaggerated. This one won't work. Or this one. A tube skirt with stockings. I remember you also had a pair of beautiful crystal high heels. With the combination, you look like a queen. She rummaged through her closet to find a set of hip skirts, brought them to Su Liuli, and started to imitate them. Jia, you should wear this dress yourself. I'm going to change this. After searching in her closet for a long time, she finally took out a white and yellow dress. The skirt is designed to be very slender and can completely cover the calves. If it weren't for Su Liuli's tall figure, most other girls probably wouldn't be able to wear it. This dress was also given to her by Ji Yufeng's mother, but she has never worn it until now. Such a long skirt. Okay, then you change into this and I'll change into the denim skirt. As she spoke, Dong Jiju took out a denim skirt from the closet. Just as she was about to turn around to change, she suddenly noticed a strange box in the middle of Su Liuli's closet. Liuli, what is that box? Underwear. Looking in the direction of Dong Jiju's finger, Su Liuli paused slightly. This box was given to her by the sales lady when she bought underwear last time. After I came back, I threw it in the closet and forgot to open it. Maybe. Let me open it and take a look. She herself didn't know what was inside, so she opened it and took a look while she remembered. Su Liuli was about to open the box, and Dong Jiju was watching with great curiosity. When the top cover was opened, there was a piece of pure black gauze inside. A tilder looks like stockings. Liuli, don't you rarely wear stockings? In front of Dong Zhuju, Su Liuli took out all the contents of the box. When she saw clearly what was inside, her eyes trembled slightly and she stood there in a daze. Even Dong Zhuju, who was usually carefree, couldn't help but blush. Liuli, this is. She raised her hand tremblingly, but the words were at her lips, but she couldn't say them. Coming back to her senses, Su Liuli hurriedly stuffed the things back into the box. In her panic, her pretty face, including her earlobes, turned red. Jia, I didn't buy this. The sales lady gave it to me. I really didn't know this was inside. I put the box back in the closet, but it didn't feel right, so I took it out again. Seeing Su Liuli so embarrassed, Dong Zhuju became playful and squinted her eyes and said with a smile, Liuli, I believe you. But since you've got it back now, why don't you try it on? Your figure looks absolutely stunning in this dress. He. Looking Su Liuli up and down, Dong Zhuju's behavior was like that of a female hooligan. Jia, are you laughing at me on purpose? If you think it looks good, I'll give it to you. With blushing cheeks, Su Liuli put the box in her hand directly into Dong Zhuju's hand. Your gift is too expensive. I dare not accept it. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. What are you going to do with this thing? Just throw it away. Facing Dong Zhuju's question, Su Liuli nodded without hesitation, yes. It would be fine if this thing was seen by a few roommates, but if it was seen by other people, she would never be able to wash it off even if she jumped into the Yellow River. Alas, such a good thing, what a pity. Liuli, you really don't want to consider it. Jia, are you deliberately making fun of me? Su Liuli turned her head away while changing her clothes with a slightly red face. Seeing this, Dong Zhuju smiled happily, put the things next to Su Liuli, and ran over to change her clothes. Seeing Su Liuli changing her clothes, a gleam of light flashed in Dong Zhuju's eyes. Wow! This dress is so beautiful. Liuli, if you go out wearing this dress, you will definitely get 100% attention. When placed in the closet, it looked like just a simple dress, but when Su Liuli wore it, she looked like a fairy descending to earth. With her perfect figure and delicate fair face, she is stunning even for girls, let alone boys. It's not as exaggerated as you say. I'm in a hurry. I won't wait for you. Feng might have already packed up. He picked up the bag from the bed, stuffed the box next to it into the bag, then turned and walked out of the dormitory. When I arrived outside the girls' dormitory, Feng hadn't come over yet. I took advantage of the fact that no one was around and threw the things into the trash can. Call. She breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, Feng didn't see this thing, otherwise, she wouldn't know how to explain it. After standing there for a minute or two, Feng came from a distance. Seeing Su Liuli standing downstairs, he couldn't help but quicken his pace. Liuli, didn't I ask you to wait until I get here before you come out? How long have you been waiting here? Feng couldn't help but ask softly as he quickly came in front of Su Liuli. While speaking, his eyes were fixed on Su Liuli in front of him, and a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. She was wearing a yellow and white long dress, her hair casually draped over her shoulders, canvas shoes on her feet, and her exquisite and beautiful face without any makeup. She was simply beautiful to the extreme. I didn't wait long. I just came down. Is it good looking when I wear this? Feeling Feng's slightly surprised look, Su Liuli blushed slightly and she lowered her head to glance at her clothes. Nice. It's really beautiful. You are beautiful, and you look good in any clothes. Feng praised without reservation and spoke his true feelings. Su Liuli was very happy to hear these words. Women dress up to please themselves, and being praised for being pretty by the person you like is definitely a happy thing.